Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Jupiter Robotics channel. Today we've got an extra fun live stream for you. I'm bringing on extra robot builders with me, and we're here to talk about what we all love. Let me get this welcome graphic off the screen, and we will begin. Let's see, there I am. I found the button. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. Everybody who's joining me on stream, I will give them exactly 30 seconds to introduce themselves. And after 30 seconds, I'm going to skip to somebody else. They can introduce themselves. Once everybody's introduced, I'll start with an opening question, and then we'll get right on topic, talking about combat robotics. So I'll go first since I'm already on screen. I have a 30-second timer with me. I'm going to go ahead and begin my 30 seconds. So hello, everybody. My name is Jonathan, aka Minibot. I am the team co-captain for Jupiter Robotics. I drive our combat robots, the Antweight Space Junk, and Ferryweight Little Rocketeer. Let me set those down. All right. So we have been competing for quite a couple of years with those two robots. I've got 3 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. Darren.
Hello, everybody. Name's Darren Catalane, team captain of Team Halogen Robotics. I really need to rename it. I built fluorine and chlorine. I drive and operate and build and fix both of them. I'm going to end my time quickly so someone else can go now.
All right. Let's bring in Jacob.
Hey, this is Jacob Rogers from the Dropkick Dojo. Great to see you guys. I am the creator of Dropkick, a nearly dumpster-winning robot. We are multi-time state champion. Haven't been competing for a while because we've been putting on awesome tournaments here in Jacksonville, Florida, and we've got something cooking up we're going to tell you about today.
All right, fun stuff. So I'm going to start us off with an opening question. And let's see. I'm going to ask everybody, what is everybody's most recent project? What have you been working on lately? Jacob, why don't
you go first?
It's a unanimous
go first? Okay. So,
yep.
Perfect. So I went ahead and sent the link over to Jonathan, but the Dropkick Dojo now has an official dojo ranking system. I went ahead and sent the rankings over to Jonathan. He can throw it up on the screen if he wants to. Basically,
I will go ahead and throw that on there.
Okay, perfect. I'll go ahead and narrate as it goes.
All right.
We've had now 5 tournaments. This last tournament was our biggest tournament. We have a lot of robots that have been showing up. And we decided that we needed a ranking for all the tournaments that we've hosted. We hosted 4 this past season, and then we just had our season kind of starts in the summertime, so we just had our first season 2 tournament, the Summer Showdown, and we've got our next tournament coming up in September. That is, I believe it's the Harder They Fall. So, and so you can go on there now. We'll go ahead and put the link in the description below. You can check it out yourself later or in the live chat. I'm not sure what we have the capabilities of doing at the moment, but we'll work on that. And yeah, we've got a bunch of different tabs down there. If you want to go ahead and, which tab are we on at the moment?
So this is the robot rankings, the dojo rankings.
Yeah, the dojo rankings. I believe there's a bunch of tabs at the bottom. There should be, and should be able to click through the different tabs. We have an all-time ranking for all 3 weight classes. We have a seasonal ranking for season 1, and then we have a seasonal ranking for season 2. So I think,
all right.
Which one are we looking at right now?
So I pulled up the link that you sent me for the dojo rankings.
Yeah, there should be tabs at the bottom on the stream.
I see them. Okay. Yeah, so we are Plastic Ants all time. Which one do you want to do?
Okay, yeah, we can start with that. We'll just do the all-time rankings, and then people can, because I don't want to spoil some of the stuff that's been happening, because I am going to be posting those episodes. We'll just go through the all-time rankings. So as everyone knows, Helen, Killer Parakeet, Fury, Cheesy Doom. Those are some robots, very talented robot builders that have graced us with their presence. We had a recent robot called Worcestershire Sauce that has done phenomenal this last tournament. They went 4-2, and just so you can see their progression, their first robots on this rankings were Mr. the King, which is tied for last place at 0-2, and then the robot barely worked, and then he showed up with a second robot, Chick Hicks, and went 1-2. And then he showed up at this tournament and kicked some butt. He went 4-2, and he took home third place. So it was pretty incredible. I'm not going to reveal too much about the rest of the placements for the rest of the tournaments. And we've also got some really amazing robots that I'm so excited for you guys to see when these videos come out. But I believe that Flathead, that robot that's sitting at number 11, 4-2, guess how old the driver is? Take a wild guess. Sitting at 4-2, first tournament,
maybe
first tournament ever.
8 or something.
It's a kid. I know
8?
It's a little kid, isn't it?
5 years old.
Ooh,
5 years old. I believe he got
young.
5th place in the tournament.
Yeah,
and that was.
I love seeing the young guns getting at it
too.
Yeah, I love seeing the young guns get at it, like the Team Combat Robotics, who may or may not be joining later. But I like seeing little kids like them. They're a great inspiration for kids getting involved in the sport. They dominate. They're great at it.
Yeah,
Start them young, raise them right.
Kind of like the beginning of. This is my first big announcement. So we'll go through and we'll just kind of highlight the ones real quick. Let's go to all time for ants.
All right, all time for ant weights. Right here. There you go.
And then you can see here some great robots here. Temper Tantrum, Fury. We just had Ampere come by and it kicked butt. I mean, that robot is nasty.
Nice.
I don't know if you guys have seen it fight yet, but I mean I think that up until now, I think that the horizontal kits that are being run by Team Firewolf Robotics have been some of the scariest horizontals I've seen. They Fury pretty easy. They got thrown around by Ampere.
Ooh.
Yeah, Team Firewolf, both team members were like, we have never seen a robot like this before. It was so Darren, turn off your mic.
Yeah. That was
it was crazy. It was really wild to see, and I can't wait for you guys to see everything on it. We had some great robots. Chainsaw and Red, you can see there went 3-2, both of them. That's from Team CE Robotics, Team Kraken with the Spurk family. They had a few robots come out. And then we've got some like grassroots teams here from Jacksonville that have never competed before. So Interceptor, Doug, Inquisitor, they're all brand new. No surprise that they're kind of still figuring it out. But those teams, working on it, getting a little bit better. Chip Boy, a few other robots here, Strikeout. Those robots are kind of grown out of our very own tournament here, 404. Really excited to show those off. A lot of Viper kits just to get started, but I've already seen some of them grow into kind of evolve away from a kit and into something that's their own. So yeah. But Fury recently knocked off the #1 spot fell off the #1 spot from Temper Tantrum due to its recent tournament fights against Ampere. Now you'll see Ampere is 5-0, so it does have the best record, and it is tied for the best placement. What we do is we go through placement and then wins and then losses. So if you have more wins, just because I'm doing the dojo rankings, I'm not trying to do the Robot Combat World Championship rankings. These are the dojo rankings. Right. So the more you show up, the more consistent you are and how well you do, the better you'll be placed. Now, like you see Fury bump down a little bit because they had a little bit of a rough showing recently. So that still can happen. But the more you show up, the higher you'll shoot up. And a great example of that, if you go to the beetle weights all time, as you click into the beetle weights all time, you will see that there is a robot that kind of doesn't make as much sense in the rankings. You'll see that center field has a first place finish at 2-2.
Ooh.
Yeah. They showed up to a tournament and no one else showed for their weight class. They paid the entry fee. Am I not going to put them on the rankings? I'm going to absolutely put them on the rankings. They showed up. They did everything they needed to. And then they actually, that 2-2 ranking is actually how they did it this most recent tournament. So they did get to show their stuff. They did have a podium finish. I won't say exactly what place podium finish they did, but they had a great run. It was exciting. It was fun. I don't know what it is. There's like a curse on the 3-pounders in the Dropkick Dojo, but every scary 3-pounder that comes through, Void, Tentakill, Matrix, there's some robots that I am so excited to see. And I say, oh, this is going to be the scariest fight ever. And then something goes wrong. But I will say one robot that has not been hexed by that yet, or 2 robots that have not been hexed by that yet, are Suboptimal and Rod. As you can see by the rankings, they have absolutely shown up and done some crazy damage, and it's been a ton of fun. So that is it for the dojo rankings. If you want to switch back to just our faces again, and
let me get rid of
macking on some food here. This is a little hint as to what our next robot for Maker Faire is going to be. Is there anyone in the live chat that wants to take a guess?
Is that Gordon Freeman? I'm guessing that's a no.
It has to do with.
Yeah. Any guesses in the live chat? Anybody?
Okay, better guess. Is that like the guy from Halo?
Close.
Is it Master Chief or whatever his name is?
Nah, another guy dressed in green from a popular video game series.
I don't play these kind of games, so I wouldn't know.
So,
do we have any guesses as to what that could be? Anybody in the live chat? Let's see. Oh, look who we have. Robert from Team Firewolf is listening in.
Robert is my
Hey, I'm also eating Robert.
Robot fighters, by the way. He's
Roughhouse Robotics. Hey, Jacob. Roughhouse Robotics guest Gordon Ramsay.
No, not Gordon Ramsay. I know why you would be confused by that. But for the sake of time, I'll let you know we will be running a plastic ant at the upcoming Maker Faire if we can get in with how crazy the registration is.
Oh, I know it, dude.
It is my wife's first robot. She will be driving the robot, maintaining the robot, and she came up with the idea for this robot. Her robot will be none other than Sailor Doom. So this is the Doom guy helmet here. We're gonna sand and paint.
Oh, that's cute.
Really cool, and put the visor in it and everything. And then she's gonna have the full Sailor Moon outfit on with the Doom helmet, because she has, and we're still painting it. She has her little wand-shaped 1 pound ant weight here. And
that's cute.
Can you guys guess what kind of what kind of weapon it has?
Sit and spin.
It's gonna be like a full-body spinner, like a. What is it? Is it a multi-bearing?
Yeah, it's a thwack bot.
It's like a Foo Fighter.
Yeah, a lot like Foo Fighter. We saw Foo Fighter last year, and she was like, and we were trying to figure out how to do this. So I was like, hey, we have a little baby girl at home. We have our own tournaments and stuff, and I'm going to be starting teaching in the fall. So or back again at my second year of teaching, and so we're not going to have enough time for me to learn how to make a melty brain, but I do now have the controls mastered for the FSI 6. So we figured out how to make it operable at lower speeds. On top of that, it spins stupid fast. I think the tip speed's somewhere around 195 miles an hour. And yeah, but
very reasonable.
Given the entire robot is the weapon.
Right.
Yeah. The crazy thing is this weapon, or effectively the weapon on the spot, is heavier than the weapon on 3-pound dropkick, and has a what is it? I think I said it was an 11.25 inch effective diameter on it, and big dropkick is 11.75. Like 12-pound dropkick is 11.75. So
Wow.
Make it bigger.
Okay.
make it bigger.
Yeah, make it
This
bigger.
is about as big as we can make it, and still have it printed pretty solid. So.
Oh yeah, you're using a plastic angle. I forgot. Okay.
Yeah, and we want to look into
Yeah.
a few things. There's a few things that I want to kind of push plastic ant as far as I can. I'm going to ask about ahead of time. I have a few tips and tricks that I've been working on to where you're still using a 3D printer, but you do a little bit extra to it afterwards.
Right.
So I'll have to ask if
Makes
that's allowed. If it's not allowed, obviously we won't run it. We'll just print a bunch of extra copies of the robot. We're probably going to be bringing two full working copies of the robot.
Yeah, that's a smart idea, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll show off what I've been working on here. So Space Junk has been getting some upgrades like UHMW weapon mounts. So these are gonna be better than the 3D printed mounts that we've used before. Like I've heard UHMW is better because of the durability. So I'm gonna give these a shot. I only have one pair. So once I blow through these, I'm going back to 3D printed. I got Polymaker filament. Shout out to Polymaker for sponsoring Jupiter Robotics. But I'm basically testing these out, seeing how I like them. We'll switch to 3D printed if we prefer that. But yeah, that's kind of what we've been working on. And I had to get everything in a new frame recently. We blew through the previous frame, but that's about it for us. And
Nice. Can I do my thing
I'm also
now?
working. Sure, go ahead.
Okay, because actually no, you finish.
Well, this is going to be at Maker Faire. I'm also working on a plastic amp for Maker Faire. So hopefully we don't have a lot of people on the website at one time. Enough people to make the website just crash like database last year.
Well,
There's so many people trying to sign up.
Year, right?
Yeah, they're doing RCE, but last year it was on Builder's database, and so many people were on the database at one time right before it opened, and the whole site just crashed.
Yep. It was crashed for like 6 hours, I think.
It wasn't that long. It was like less than half an hour.
Oh. Well, it was
I got in like
the whole day.
I think it was glitchy, yeah, but I think I got Space Junk registered in like less than 20 minutes after noon, so.
Yeah, I think we got in right after. I think we were the 7th beetle weight to get registered out of 50 some.
A lot got registered before me. But So Darren, what have you been working on?
Well, I'll be honest, not too much. I'm at home finally after school summer, so I'm currently at home for the next 2 weeks. It's great.
Nice.
Robot wise, I'll admit not as much as I'd like. But I mean, this is mostly just not much for me to do on the robots anymore. So after my last event, I wanted to try doing something that I should have done many years ago and try and reprogram my weapon ESCs to make them better, which is something people do apparently. So I asked about it, did some Googling, and I got the parts I thought I needed, like a little USB thingy that connects to your wire that then goes into a computer that you then have to download some sort of software to use. And my first attempt, the little port I got only worked with something known as a BL Heli _32 ESC. And neither of the ESCs I use in my robots, which I'll switch to my FAC camera, hopefully, yes, it's working, to these guys, the ESCs in these are not BL Helis 32s, at least, which sucks. So I had to get a different little drive port thingy to plug into my computer. So I did that, and I got it like a couple days ago. Even then, it still really did not want to work with these. Okay, I'm trying to remember what ESC type which one uses. Okay, fluorine uses a BL Heli S ESC, which apparently you're not supposed to use, but I got the ESC like a year ago because I wanted to have spares just in case I needed to replace the thing. I didn't realize the type really mattered that much. I just saw it said 35 amps. I was like, yay, good enough. And even though the little port thing I got works with that type of ESC, that I could not get a single bit of software online to work. I downloaded at least like 3 different configurators. Well, let me switch back to my front-facing camera. I downloaded at least 3 different configurators to try to get this to work, but none of them did. Chlorine, though, thankfully, at first I also had similar issues getting that one to work because chlorine uses the Pariah ESC that JSC sells. I think it's an AM32. I think that's the name of it. And at first, I couldn't get any of the configurators I found to work either, but I did like I kind of was starting to give up because I'd been spending like 2 hours on this thing, like 3 hours total on this thing. And I was nearing my wit's end when I was talking to a friend. He said maybe try Googling it. And so I literally just Googled AM32 configurator, and I found one online that it worked. And so it was finally able to mess with the settings in like the little text boxes to try and make the weapon work better. I don't know if the weapon works better because I haven't actually tested it yet, but I'm hoping this will prevent the weapon from like stopping at low speeds. Like I know some people probably have seen the video I posted on my YouTube channel where I fought Camino. The fight's kind of sad because I spin up like a total of like 3 times before the weapon just kind of hits him and just stops, and then has to like spend good 20 seconds just sitting there, and before it finally starts spinning again. And I think doing all this ESC stuff is going to make sure that doesn't happen. I'm hoping. There's really no way for me to test this besides because my test box isn't that big, so I can't really put something in there to fight against it. And even if I could, I need to have like, I don't know, I just need like a bigger test box and also someone willing to spar with me or something, so I could actually, or just like a big object. I just need a bigger test box, but I don't have, so I can't really test to see if the weapon works better. I'm hoping it does because I follow a little guide that is on my team's my school team's little website. They have a little guide of what to mess with in the ESC settings, and I did that, so hoping it works. Fluorine is still, I still can't really get Florian's ESC to work, and apparently it's because BL Heli S is like unsupported, and so like all the software for it is old, just not really supported, so it doesn't work. So that's fun. So I might have to get a different ESC entirely, which I mean I have tested this, so I know the weapon does work with this new ESC. But I'm hoping it doesn't come back to bite me because I really want this little guy to work again. I really want him to go back to actually winning again because, he went 0-2 last time, and that's very sad. But aside from that little fun electrical stuff, I've just been kind of adding colors to the robots. Like I added this little PLA plate because there's a hole here because this ESC, this top plate is when I used to run the weapon wires on top of the robot for some reason, and that's just a holdover from that. So I had to, for now, I'm just putting a little PLA 3D printed thing just to slot in there to cover the hole. I will order a new one of these eventually once this one breaks. I've kind of tried to do a bit more color. I've kind of tried to lean into the whole bore model aesthetic of Chlorine with like the 8 and the 2 and like the valence electrons and all that. Same on Fluorine as well, actually.
Gotta keep it colorful.
What?
You gotta keep it colorful. Keep it pretty.
Yes. I just like making my robots look colorful, but I've been kind of dealing with a weird issue where I constantly feel like I should be working on my robots even though there's really nothing for me to work on aside the electrical thing. But I'll be sitting at my desk, even before I did the electrical stuff, I was just looking at my robots and thinking I should be doing something to these
all the time. That's me all the time.
I logically know I don't need to because there's really nothing for me to fix on these or make better. I've replaced a good chunk of the electronics, so all of those still work. All of those work now. Like, the only thing I might do is, like, fix the little drive mounts I have down there. It's kind of hard to see, but I have, like, a little PLA plate before the screws mount onto the motor to keep it flat, and so it doesn't, like, get pushed, and like, the screws don't pull through the TPU.
Right.
But, like, aside from that...
Hey, I want to...
Yeah, I'm going to shut up now.
Something real quick. We can come back to you in a second, but
I'm basically done. I'm basically done. You can continue.
Okay, well, I'm going to show off something. Check this out.
Please do. Are you cosplaying?
Yeah, he's cosplaying. Look at that.
I love this thing. It looks so cool.
It does look so cool.
And everything. I do have to get going, guys. I'll talk to you guys later, and make sure to check out our social medias. Keep up to date on everything. And I look like the guy from Toonami right now. See you later.
See ya.
Okay, I'm gonna peace out. Thanks for having me on.
All right. Well, I do appreciate him. I do appreciate him joining the stream, sticking around for as long as he could. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. And didn't mean to interrupt you there, Darren. You can continue talking if you like.
Nah, I'm basically done. I kind of ran out of things to talk about because, like I said, the only thing I've done is try to program, which was horrible. Right. I would say I noticed, like, the problem is, like, I downloaded, like, even the configurators I found that were supposed to work for the software I had, those didn't work at all. Like, I downloaded something that says, "Oh, this will work for all BL helis." It didn't. It kept saying, like, port not detected, or, like, I don't know, like, and, like, the one I tried to use one that was like a open source online thingy that was just on Chrome or whatever, and they kept saying this port is in use by another application. I'm like, what other application? I'm using nothing else. What do you mean? Do you mean my mouse? I unplugged my mouse. Nope, not my mouse. Programming is like, this is even like actual, like, programming, like C++ code, if then equal explode or whatever. This is, like, supposed to be kind of basic, and I can't. It's just annoying.
Yeah. ESC issues are so fun, aren't they? Wow.
No one loves... Who's Roughhouse? I've never heard of this guy. Or maybe I haven't, I've just forgotten.
Roughhouse Robotics has actually been supporting our streams in the live chat, I think, every time we've done a live stream. So thank you, Roughhouse Robotics, and everybody else who's watching for tuning into the stream and leaving lots of comments. I like seeing who's commenting and who's watching, who's supporting. I always enjoy that. I always appreciate that.
No, it's nice. I might switch to my computer in a second because this phone has been annoying. Not yet. I'll give you, like, some heads up because I have to find a link, then click it, then do all this again. For now, like, how you in, man? Like, how's life?
Interesting. Got to keep life interesting for sure.
Ooh, do we have a story?
I mean, on the topic of ESCs.
Yeah, go with that.
Man, I have... Nobody get offended. Dare I say it. I've never had a weapon ESC issue before. Never.
Good for you.
I'm not rubbing it in or anything, but I've been fighting for almost 2 years, and it's shocked me that I've never had a weapon ESC issue. However, I've tried out different drive ESCs. I've tried the FingerTech ones. I don't like them. I've tried the repeat ones. I like them, but I have to be more careful about stalling with the repeat ones because I've had at least 2 of those smoke. And once an ESC smokes, it's dead. Don't use it. So, found that out the hard way. But yeah.
I'm still here, don't worry.
ESC fun. It's okay. I don't mind talking to your ceiling.
Yeah, please, because I admit, I openly admit, let me try that again. I openly admit I kind of suck at conversating, and that I kind of just don't really know how to, like, reply to people in a way that keeps a conversation going for most topics except for robots.
I can be the same exact way. So I know what you mean. So this is fun. Well, we should have some more people joining us later, and I'm sending an invitation to any USA-based combat robot builders. Anybody, any of y'all are welcome to join. Anybody that builds and fights combat robots and is based in the US, whether you're local to Florida or you're on the complete opposite side of the US, West Coast, wherever in the U.S. If you build robots, if you participate in fights, feel free to hop on. The StreamYard link is in the live chat, so you can join at any time while we're
Okay, I'm
live.
gonna quickly switch to my PC. Give me 1 moment.
All right, it gives me one brief moment to give a shout out to the sponsor of Jupiter Robotics. Shout out to the amazing Polymaker. Got some news on the subject of 3D printing and Polymaker. So Polymaker Joel should be doing his live stream right now as we're doing this live stream. He is doing his live stream as we speak. But since we're talking Polymaker already, I'm going to give a shout out to Polymaker. I recently got these Polymaker stickers. Since they sponsor us, they asked us to put their logo on our robots. So I got a nice big order of Polymaker stickers, nice and small, so they can fit on the robots. So while we're on this live stream, I'm literally going to be putting them on the robots, and you're going to see me put stickers on robots. Isn't that fun? I see you waving me down there, and I'll bring you in. So, these Polymaker stickers, that was a big psych. These Polymaker stickers, I found a good deal on these. I'll bring you in. I want to get your guess on here, Darren. So, I found a good deal on these stickers. I paid less than $28 for an order of 75 stickers.
Okay, let me actually do some.
However, it's like 37 cents a piece.
Okay, so
36, 37.
So you said $28 for 75 stickers.
Mm-hmm.
Right, 28 divided by that is. I think that's backwards for some reason, but that says 37.3 or 0.373. Right. I don't know why that's backwards.
Right. So basically, it's like 30. No, it's not backwards. So when you go back and rewatch this on YouTube, it won't be backwards. It's just our.
Oh, good, it isn't.
Here. Yeah, it's not. But yeah, so here's the crazy thing. Anytime I order stickers from literally any company I've ordered stickers from, and I've used a number of companies, they always send extras. I ordered 75. I'm thinking, I don't know why I need 75, but I can't pass up such a great deal.
Yeah.
I ordered 75. I counted right before this live stream started. We got 107.
Let's see. That's
how many is that piece?
Divided by 107. That's what I get.
Wow. Basically a quarter a piece.
Yeah.
Almost.
Nice.
Wow.
You have to like send me this like site because I want to try getting my own stickers made. I just have to like come up with a design that works.
Yeah, it's actually, I know the company. We've used them before. It's a company we use for getting Space Junk sticker or the decals nowadays. We found a good deal for that too. But Rough House Robotics says, "Can I have one?"
He wants one.
Hey, everybody loves Polymaker. Hey, if you are in Florida and you happen to catch Jupiter Robotics at an event, I would be more than glad to hook you up with plenty. We're not shipping them out right now. We just got them to put on our robots, maybe hand them out to people at events, tell them about Polymaker, help advertise, get the word out about Polymaker. If you're going to 3D print parts for your robots, which chances are you will, go switch to Polymaker. It is amazing filament. They got an amazing filament dryer. It's amazing. And let's see, Robert says he got 3 rolls of Polymax today. Oh, Polymax. That stuff's amazing. Nice. I actually, when we got our sponsorship deal with Polymaker, I placed the order on their website, and I got 2 rolls of Polylite PLA Pro, thinking because it says Pro, it's got to be PLA Plus. Later found out, no, that's Polymax. Big mistake. So if you want PLA Plus, get Polymax. If it says Polylite, it's just standard. So take note.
Wait, what's
yeah, 3 rolls of Polymax. You got 3 rolls of Polymax. Robert, is that PLA, PET G? Because they got a whole Polymax lineup of different kinds of filament. So
why is
that Polymax filament? It's Polymax PLA, isn't it? Isn't it, Robert? I'm intrigued to know. I can hear the Jeopardy theme song in my head now.
Talk about stuff. I got batteries for my SCX24 today from Roughhouse Robotics. I don't know what that means.
Hey, you got batteries. Those always help. Rule of thumb in combat robotics. I've learned this the hard way. If you want a chance to win a fight, charge your battery.
Yes. That reminds me, I actually have to buy some extra batteries. That you just reminded me. I should probably do that.
You're welcome.
3S LiPo battery. Because I like having extra batteries on standby just to swap in.
Right.
I had that my last event, and it helped significantly.
Yeah,
so,
definitely. Extra batteries are always nice.
Let me think here. What's something?
Helen gets it. Keep spare, fresh, charged batteries, which is why I normally, a lot of lipos, they're like storage charged if you're not going to use them for a while. What I like to do right before an event, usually I'd say probably the day before I leave for an event, or at least some point in the week leading up to the event, that's when I charge them and put them in the robots and charge the spare parts. Just so it's already charged, I don't have to worry about that when I get to the event.
Yeah. So something fun, I guess I could say, that happened to me. Like a couple days, like about a week ago, I went to go see a rocket launch.
Ooh, fun! I almost saw one last month.
Yeah, I went up with my family to Cape Kennedy on a boat that we chartered. It was great. We're going to see a launch from the water. It's going to be awesome. And then one minute before the launch, they canceled it for the day.
Ah.
Yeah.
I went on a beach trip a couple of weeks ago, and I didn't know there was going to be a rocket launch at 4:50 in the morning until, my family and we were coming from the beach into the hotel, and as we're walking through the hotel lobby, there's a TV show and there's a countdown for a rocket launch. I'm like, oh, they're launching a rocket. Didn't know it, and it's like 4:50. I'm like, 4:50. Do we want to get up at 4:50 to watch the rocket launch? We decided not to, which is good because I did not want to get up that early just for them to scrub it, which they delayed it till the next day, and I wasn't going to be there, so no big deal.
Yeah.
Robert from Firewolf Robotics, he says, okay, it is Polymax PLA. Team Firewolf has the Polymaker Arena in a trailer at the house. You need to talk to them and make sure it's... Okay, so my advice, contact Polymaker about event sponsorship. That's my advice. Just contact them for event sponsorship. And, I mean, what's the worst they can say? No. Chances are they'll say yes. If they do sponsor like any event, set up the event if you're going to host an event, then you contact them for event sponsorship, of course. If they say yes, I do recommend having the plastic Antweights fight. That's what they want to sponsor. It's plastic robots, mainly. So do with my advice as you will. You got the Polymaker Arena. That's an 8x8x7. That used to be Jedi Jill's arena. Then she sold it, moved to Korea. So that is a Beetleweight arena. So you could even fight Beetleweights in that arena.
Is that a tattoo I just got? Let me just double check. Sorry, I'm currently Amazon shopping for a battery right now as we speak.
Oh, it's all good. I like the Palm Power LiPo batteries.
Really?
Things are great.
All right, I might get one of those then.
Yeah, they're specially made for combat robots, so why not get them?
Because I think I once got a Palm Power battery that I had way back in like 2022 that I used for because I was still using a Viper kit then for like the horizontal spinner, and I think I don't know when, but I think at some point I tried to like use it to test my robot with someone else there. I was like at like the fancy UF robotics place, aka just a warehouse we have a room at. And I tried to turn on the robot, didn't turn on, so we tested the battery and it was dead, so we threw it out. So yeah, I haven't actually bought a
Yeah.
power battery since that day, but I might just do it now, just because. Speaking of events, I'm gonna try and rail us back to robots because why not? Like more specific robots.
Yeah.
So the event that I think I'm going to, I don't know if you're going to, but the one in August, like near the end of like at the end of the month.
I'll be there.
Oh, nice. I thought we could do a little cutesy, see who we might be fighting type thing like I did last time.
All right, hold on. Oh, okay. Let's see if I can pull up the registration because I can share my screen. I can pull up who signed up.
I think I put a link in the chat, not this chat, but the YouTube chat. I assume it'll stay. I don't know if YouTube allows links in the chat, so if it didn't appear, then
I have RCE pulled up, so I can just.
It's the number is 4990 at the top.
Hang on a minute. I'm pulling it up on robotcombatevents.com.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna go and pull it up.
It's like /events/4990.
I'm just doing a map view. Robot Renegade. Okay, let me share it. Give me a second.
3S battery. I only need like 450 mAh because that's.
Let me not do that one.
Okay, so add to cart. Beautiful. Now
I'm pushing buttons.
Yes, you are.
All right, here we go.
Okay, I'd also like to make a note of this. If you go down to the bot class, ant weight is misspelled as AN weight.
Oh, really? Hang on.
Yeah, scroll down.
Oh. What? Look at this.
And weight.
Look at this, everybody. I did not notice that.
Yeah, I noticed like one of the first things I noticed, like, why is that misspelled? I had to like double check a couple times when I first signed up. I'm
the first one to notice. I'm probably the only one to notice stuff like that. And
also notice that there are currently. Hold on, actually, how many registrations are there? It's let me actually do some quick math by using my phone. Okay, so that's 29 plus 22 plus 9. There are 70 entries for a 48 robot event.
Yeah.
So they might have
70.
Yeah, I added them all up. It adds up to 70. Like, wait.
So hang on a minute. I can pull it up right here on here.
Yeah, it says maximum of 48 robots, and like this, that
is right there.
And yes, technically that number includes robots that haven't been officially like paid yet or still on the wait list. But I actually checked, and I think a lot of the robots that have been registered are not on the wait list. Like there's only like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, you could just do this right here when you're on robotcombatevents.com. You can scroll down to the list.
14. Okay, 14.
On the list, when you see an event, it'll tell you how many robots are registered. So
15, 16, 17, 18. There are currently 18 robots on a wait list in all 3 categories. So if we take 70 and subtract 18, we are still over by 4. so they really need to remove some of the robots.
Yeah.
I just did the math. There are still 4 robots who have to be kicked out or something has to be done.
Well, I already made sure Space Junk's registration is paid.
Yeah, mine's paid as well. I'm like on 29.
We can get rid of this one.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's currently what?
No, we can get rid of this one.
Oh, shush you. Yeah. Did y'all come up game name ideas for robot combat events? I won't know. Probably like Steel Baby. Anyway, right. Robot. Figure out who we're fighting. That's the whole point of why we started in the first place. Right. So we got free noogies. I faced him before. Not too worried.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I fought him before and won by knocking him into the pit after disabling his weapon arm.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I thought you might have been at that event, or maybe if you weren't, I thought the video would be pretty popular.
I might have seen it, and I'm brain farting. I'd have to go back and check.
Who's the next on the list? We're just going through it all at the same time. Okay.
I might actually do another separate stream in a couple of weeks talking about this specific event.
Aww. Okay.
But yeah, fun stuff, and yeah, we will most definitely be there.
Yeah.
Where is it? Here
I'm
we go.
hoping this time, fingers crossed, fluorine actually works this time and doesn't go 0-2 in a horrible fashion like it did last time.
Yeah. Same here.
Yeah, but we both did not have good days with the ant weights.
No.
Fluorine did surprisingly well, though. I'm kind of shocked it did as well as it did, considering it.
Oh, good for you.
Robots. Hey, listen, maybe that luck will go on to you when you build your first beetle weight. Maybe make it space.
Whenever that is.
Make space. What's like a bigger version of junk?
XL junk.
Refuse? Like
see, I've got an interesting idea. I don't know if we're actually going to do it or not, but I have an interesting idea. Make a plastic ant version of space junk, call it plastic junk. Make a fairy weight version of it, call it Lil Junk. Play on the 2 robots we have currently, and then if I make a beetle weight version, call it XL Junk. I don't know. Maybe it's a possibility. Who knows?
That's nice.
Anyways, I'm gonna stop sharing the Robot Renegade thing for now. We can go over this on a later stream.
Okay.
I'm gonna go and get that up here.
Did you have like another idea for the chat about?
Anything and everything related to combat robotics and the any like, robots, any events, lipo batteries, whatever you have in mind.
Let me think. Let's see. Might as well. I could talk about. I'm trying to think. Like, what's something I have never really talked about much, or like you have never.
Here's something that everybody loves to harass me about. Roughhouse Robotics says, "Can we have a live stream of when Space Junk becomes fully custom, if that ever happens?"
I'm sorry, that's really funny.
Hey, shut up, Darren.
Listen, I know the pain. I've stuck with a kit robot for a long time.
Okay, so here's the thing. A lot of people are always, oh, the Viper kit's not competitive. It's good for beginners to learn what it is. Da 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 da. I agree. I see your point. I agree.
Counterpoint.
But it can be competitive. I'm forgetting my English here. Bear with me. It can be competitive. I made it to the semifinals with this thing, this Viper kit. Semifinals. Robot Ruckus, Maker Faire Orlando last year. Okay. I came close to getting podium twice at that event. I also finished 4th place at another event. I finished 4th place at 2 events. That was one of them. Gulf Coast MakerCon last year went on a win streak at Maker Faire. I went on a 5-0 win streak at Maker Faire to start the event. You can't tell me this thing's not competitive at all. It's not the most competitive. It's not even close. I will agree to that. But it also depends on who you get matched up with. I mean, go look at the most recent event Space Junk participated in a few months ago. If we have to go there, Gulf Coast MakerCon 25. Got blown to bits in the first fight. Didn't think I was going to come back from that. Somehow did. And almost got hit in the battery. Almost hit. My opponent nearly hit the battery. Almost blew the thing up. I think he scraped it. Wow. I think he left a few dents in the plastics and the plastic wrap on the battery, and somehow didn't hit the battery itself, like any cells or anything.
All right, batteries ordered. That's cool.
But as far as it stands, Space Junk will not be custom. I've given it thought. I don't think it'll happen.
Never say never, because there was a time when I thought flooring would never be custom, and then we got here.
And there was a time that I thought Florian would never win first place at an event. Never say never. I'm kidding. I'm giving you a hard time.
I know you never actually thought that. I never thought. Wait. I might have thought that because you said never. So yeah, I might have thought that at some point. But
Robert says Junkyard said he might put a Viper together and show you what it can do with a good driver. All right, and in response to what Junkyard has said, Steven, if you are watching this, shame on you. Shut up. No, I'm kidding, but honestly, Steven, if you can hear me, I have 2 words for you. If you are thinking about putting a Viper together and showing what can it do with a good driver,
Get good?
I have 2 words for you. Do it.
I thought you were going to say get good or something.
Do it. Just do it. Be like Nike. Just do it. I want to see it happen. I want to see it. And you know what else I want to see happen? I thank you, Robert, for letting me know about that. Since we're talking Viper kits. But let's bring in.
Oh, we have someone. Yeah, I saw it. It bumped up to 3 here.
What was that?
I saw the little thing on the left, on the right. Sorry, it says 3 people. Oh, I can see the comments in here. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, you can.
I've been popping back and forth from like YouTube to this because
I was on a few Junkyard Dog live streams and I did the same thing up until the last one they ever did. That's when I learned about that button. There's also a private chat for anybody on the stream that if you want to tell me something but you don't want to say it publicly, you can tell me in a private chat. It's awesome. But anyway, so for anybody who wants to join this live stream, StreamYard link is in the live chat, and I've sent it out to people. But if you come on this live stream, I will give you 30 seconds to introduce yourself, talk about, you tell your name, your team name, your robots, whatever you want to talk about for 30 seconds, introduce yourself, and then I will ask you an opening question, the same question we asked at the beginning of the show, the same question I asked you and Jacob Rogers. I'm going to bring in another team right now. I'm going to give you 30 seconds. All right. Introduce yourself.
Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go.
There.
Oh, wait, hold on. I just realized who it is.
Oh, yeah. You recognize that face? Who are you?
I do.
Combat Robotics.
Team Combat Robotics, thank you for joining the live stream. How many robots do you have?
A lot.
1, 2 for me, 2 for
4
Trev.
working right now.
Yes. I'm
4 working. Yeah, I think Darren might be familiar with one of them.
I am. I can't remember your name. What was it again?
Brecken?
That was it. Thank you, Brecken. Florian's fixed. Actually, I already know that. I've shown this to you before, so this isn't really news now that I think about it.
All right, so anybody who comes on here, I'm asking, what is your most recent project? What have you been working on recently, Combat Robotics?
Well, I did get an SSP. I'm not working on it right now because I haven't had the time. But, yeah.
SSP kit, that's fun. Did you get the SSP 2.0 or the original?
I have no clue.
2.0.
It just says
2.0. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I know the SSP 2.0 came out recently. So, fun stuff. I can't wait to see that thing fight. Oh, what do we have here?
The SSP 2.0.
Oh, yeah. Look at that.
It's Seth Schaefer from Just Cause Robotics.
Yeah. Look at that. So, yeah, we are on here talking about anything and everything related to combat robotics. So, if anybody has anything on subject in mind, feel free to talk away.
So, I might as well keep talking. Let me think.
I know you can, Darren.
I know. I'm very good at. For some reason, this is like the one topic I can actually talk a lot about.
Oh, me too. Me too.
Yeah. So, I actually realized I forgot to tell you something about the paint scheme I'm currently trying to do with these robots I have. You know that robot? I think it's called like Money Shot or something on NHRL. It's like a vertical spinner. He has like a bunch of dollar sign motifs everywhere on his robot. And I think that's what I'm kind of trying to emulate with these two by having a bunch of 9s and bore models on them in every conceivable place I could think to put them that makes some logical sense. See, like there's a 17, there's like a bore model. Okay, technically speaking, if this was a proper bore model, they're like the dots would be like, if you've ever seen an actual bore model, there's like the electrons would have like, there's like 2 dots, then 2 dots, then 2 dots, then like a dot there, instead of this weird circular formation. So like this is more of like a fake bore model. But I think this looks better, to be honest, because it has more of a symmetrical vibe. Yeah, so I've been putting Bohr models and just little chlorine motifs, absolutely, and fluorine motifs as everywhere on these robots because I'm really trying to, I don't know, trying to be cool or something, even though it's not. I mean, it's kind of.
At least you're trying. A for effort.
Yeah, I'm trying. I got a branding or whatever.
Yeah.
Let me think. What's like a funny story?
See, we were talking about the Palm Power lipos earlier.
Yeah.
Let me go full screen here.
I can't really think of any funny lipo stories I have.
I can, but I don't want to say it on live stream.
Ah, fair enough.
Look at that. There's a Palm Power.
3S350.
Yep, 3S350. That's what I use in Space Jump.
I use a 3S450 because I have a pretty big weapon on my robot, which needs a lot more power.
If I had the weight, I would use a 450.
Ooh, nice. Okay, here's something. How did I figure out I need to use this big of a battery in my robot? Honestly, just trial and error at events. So, okay, so back last year, at the St. Lucie event, actually, of last year in 2024, during some of my fights with that version of the robot, I noticed that near the end of some of the fights, the robot would start to become a lot more sluggish. Like I'd have issues spinning up the weapon and driving. And at the time, and this happened for like a couple fights that went to the distance. At the time, I thought that the problem was maybe like a radio thing, or maybe like my switch was failing. I honestly don't know what the problem was. I don't think I really put it together that the battery was the issue until I think my next event, I want to say. I honestly can't remember when I actually finally put the pieces together that, hey, my battery isn't big enough. And so I think I bumped up my battery size to a 380 milliamp hour battery. Because before I was using just first I was using a 300 milliamp battery, which is nowhere near enough. Then I used a 380 milliamp battery that my team had that I could use. And that worked for a while. And I think at some point I realized that it was also starting to feel sluggish at the end of fights. I think it was after I switched to the hub motor, I want to say. And that's when I switched to a 450 milliamp hour battery. And now at the end of fights, my robot feels fine, which is good.
Nice.
Caden Troyer. And look, they're mentioning Caden. I should probably tell him that. Anyway, so I guess that's kind of an interesting story. I guess the moral of the story is test your robots before you, before events, or at least figure out what your draw current or whatever is going to be.
Yes.
Because if you don't, you're going to do it. Lots of sadness.
Yeah, Robert here's talking about he's working with Caden on a new Ant Vert. Hope to have it a working model in 2 weeks. Woohoo! I want pictures.
Yeah, Caden makes some good stuff.
Yes, he does. And Roughhouse, yes, he is talking about Caden Troyer. He's a great dude. He does commissions for combat robots, and he's told me all about it, and I might commission him in the future. Yes, Darren, I'm going to get Caden to make me a custom robot. Okay.
Tell him that.
It's not going to be a custom space jump. Don't get your hopes up.
It'll probably be like...
I've been talking to Caden about some ideas lately.
Maybe like Irritant Space Station. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a funny space-related pain name. I know
there's International Space Station, which is ISS for short. I wonder if I could come up with something like that's like a play on words with the ISS.
That's what I just gave you. Irritating Space Station. But
I love that.
Don't.
I'm adding that to the list.
Thank you.
I actually like that.
So, I noticed something on the DB about good old Pushy. I noticed that Pushy now has a weapon on him. Would you like to talk about that?
Yeah, care to talk about that?
So,
care to spill the beans?
Pushy now has a lifter that doesn't lift like this. The middle fork doesn't lift like this. It lifts like this. The two other forks lift.
Ah, okay.
Like slip
Yeah.
the body. Also, it's the body. Oh,
I can't.
Let's get solo. There you go.
Oh, there we go. Look at that. That the SSP
Oh,
kit?
yes. Not Phil.
Nice. What are you gonna name it?
Probably, I don't know, maybe Pushy.
You already have a push, like big pushy or shovey, maybe.
Lifty?
Sure, go with that. I was gonna say like shovey or something because
Gonna
it's like a
have
big push. Oh Jesus.
Push over?
Probably.
Possibly.
I don't know. Hmm.
Yeah, I want to see it. Give me the box. Give me the whole box.
Shove it. His name is Shove It.
Maybe don't use that one because that could be.
Yeah, don't use that one. Don't use that one.
Battery.
Let's see. What's another good name? Pushy 3.0.
Oh,
Since
right.
it's a 3-pounder.
And
I
it
don't know.
can be weird. I think like a Pushy 3.0
Okay.
would be like reserved for the main robot.
This is the battery
I-
that
All right, that's a pretty nice battery. He's gonna have to face this.
This is a 3-pounder.
Yeah, that's
This is also a 3-pounder.
Oh wait, that I can tell.
I'll be honest, chlorine is actually surprisingly underweight. I don't have the scale with me, but I just know it weighs up a couple ounces less than 3 pounds. There's stuff I could put onto this. I just don't know what to put on it.
You're gonna have to fight this.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh.
I faced a robot that had a wedge like that, and I ripped his wheel
And
off and cut him open.
Hey, Darren, you said you don't have a scale?
I don't, sorry.
Get one. Here, let me tell you what. I got two. I'll pass one through the
No,
camera.
I
Here you go.
have a scale. I just don't have a scale with me physically in the area around me right
with
now.
you. Yeah,
Like,
I got
I have
two
one.
different scales.
I have one. It's in my box of markers and paint pens, which is a box full of markers and paint pens that I use to decorate my robots.
Yeah.
Is it gonna rain? Look like it's gonna rain.
I'm hearing thunder, and I just saw lightning, and I'm hoping it doesn't knock my electricity out while I'm trying to do a live stream, because that would not be good.
That would be sad.
That would be. We might lose a live stream if that happens. Roughhouse
And-
Robotics is asking, where do you get your scales? Just Amazon.
Just find some
Yeah,
cheap.
just like
cheap. That's what I meant to say.
yeah,
The servo.
yeah, just like you go on Amazon or something and just look for a digital kitchen scale.
Arm.
What do we have here? Oh, it's the servo.
Oh, look at that little boy. He's so cute.
I know you're talking about the servo, right?
Yes, I'm talking about the servo. Crying out loud. I
It's
did
a
realize about 5 seconds after I said that I probably should have specified though.
servo.
See, this is what I mean about conversation. I tend to make a lot of weird errors. Yeah, that's a JCS right there. Just 'cause- yeah. Wait, no,
I
JCR.
But I
Yeah,
did
JCR.
Why did I say JCS?
Oh.
Actually, you
So
know
I'm
what?
going to
Might as
start
well.
putting some Polymaker stickers on the robots.
Good. I have no stickers really to put on this thing. I already have the massive Gator BattleBot sticker because I have to be repping my UF team.
Here, take one.
Okay. I will have to get one from you at the next event I go to.
I got 107 of them. Not even kidding. I'll hook you up with a few.
Nice.
So this motor actually came in this.
That's probably a drive motor, I'm thinking.
It is. It came in this exact thing. It's a
Oh,
drive,
wow. Really?
drive motor. There's another drive motor.
I almost dropped my robot.
Careful, that'd be bad.
Hey,
Then it also comes with this. I don't actually know what it is. Something.
Hold on, I have to assert my dominance now. Nice remove before flight sticker, or sorry, fight sticker. Absolute cinema.
Okay.
oh,
Yeah, I see that. I don't have one of those. Like I still use like the weird finger. I think it's finger tech. I don't remember, but like the little clamp thingy that you use to put on the robot. I also only have
Oh,
one of
I've
those
got-
clamps.
What, like this one?
Yeah, I should
I actually
probably get.
labeled it.
I should probably get more of those, to be honest.
I also got a tag on the clamp.
Then got
Why did I not get another safety clamp? I should have just got another safety clamp. I should have got a safety clamp when I ordered the batteries. Now I forgot to.
PalmBeachBots.com.
Yeah, I should have ordered like one of those with the.
there's a
I am
wheel.
not spending $5 on shipping for something that costs $5. Screw it, I'll get it later.
A random wheel.
I'll just keep using my screwdriver in hole method.
Okay.
When you build your SSD.
Hopefully
Anyway.
the day after tomorrow, because we're going to our grandma's house.
Oh, that's cute.
So which
I may or may not be going to Tampa at some point in the next 2 weeks to maybe go to Busch Gardens. I say maybe
Oh, fun.
because I checked the weather for Tampa and it says there's a chance of rain on every single day up until I think the 22nd.
We're at that time of year. Find a day where it's not going to rain. I dare you.
It hasn't been
actually-
raining in Florida for like the past month. Like it's been really sporadic. It's never this consistent. It's
Not
usually never
here.
this consistent. Now
Not
it's
here in
suddenly
Lakeland.
These are the three different.
Like
Or-
suddenly it's raining now. I wish it was raining like this back in June and July. That would have been amazing.
Yeah, I'm actually going to be in Tampa on Saturday for Brick Fan Expo Lego event at the Florida State Fairgrounds.
Aw, look at you.
That's cool.
So this tiny fork, I don't know what it's for.
Getting under people probably.
Yeah, but
Yeah, probably.
there's also these two massive boys.
That's what probably for the. I think those are the ones that go on the outside of the robot, like the far left, and far
Yeah.
right. And the tiny first go in the middle for your lifter.
No, I'm pretty sure these go in the lifter.
I think I think there might be also like a anti-horizontal configuration that uses the tiny fork, so like it doesn't get hit by horizontals.
This is probably what I'm gonna use against you.
Yeah, I'll just break that in half, no problem.
I'm joking. I'm gonna use these forks.
Again, no problem. I have no fear.
I'm probably never gonna use this wedge.
Wow, you're fearless. All right.
I don't really care. I might use it sometimes, and I'm very, very. Oh, well, hello, space junk.
I'm putting Polymaker stickers on the robots. I finally got the first one on there.
Florian eagerly awaits a rematch with you, Brecken. He's back and
Oh,
feeling.
don't start.
That's for the big one, not for the tiny one. I don't think Florian could actually.
That's a death
Florian-
wish.
It's just a lifter,
Yeah, that means I take no damage
but
except emotional damage. I can't
it's
take
not a
this seriously.
flipper. It is a lifter, not a flipper. So you won't take roof damage. But you
Well,
might-
I'll admit, I openly use the terms flipper and lifter interchangeably when I probably shouldn't be using them interchangeably. Because I honestly
Learn your English, dude.
have you heard me speak for more than like 5 minutes? I'm not good at that.
English is not your first language.
No, it is. That what's make that. See, I just did it. Yes, it is. That's what makes it worse. There we go.
No, your first language is clearly gibberish.
You're not wrong.
I can relate.
So I'm pretty sure this is going to hopefully go against your 3-pounder. I'm not talking about you, Space Junk. You don't have a 3-pounder.
Yeah, good old Jonathan doesn't have a 3-pounder yet because he is scared of
Yet.
this weapon.
No, that's the last weapon I'm scared of.
This is 330 grams, which probably should be heavier now that I think about it, of just pure depression. For you when the weapon's working, but for me when it isn't working, because I'm realizing now I probably need to redesign this weapon because this whole section could be far better optimized if I like widened it, like made it come out further so I could lower. So this part could be like lower, if that makes any sense. Whatever. I'll deal with that
Could make
later.
You can make it AR 500.
It already is AR 500. That's the thing.
No, like a tiny fork to get under people.
Okay, where would I put? I mean, I could put a fork on the butt,
Yeah.
but I'd have to
The
like, I'd have to like 3D print the chassis to like put like a little adapter, like a little hoop that I then
No.
put like a.
So pretend this is your bot, okay? So here
Okay.
spinner would be.
Uh-huh.
Could lift up the wheels a little and then add a tiny wedge.
Like a fork that goes like from here forward under
No,
the
no, no.
robot?
Like, see, right here is where it ends, okay?
Yeah.
Then you put a fork, like a wedge, and then there. Like a tiny little, like, tooth.
On the weapon? Or I'm trying to like visualize this. I'm kind of maybe if I do it like this, it like makes more sense. Like
cheesy or like
cheesecake.
like cheesecake.
Like are you talking about like Thagomizer? Because I know what you mean when we say like like forks on the back. I can understand that. Wait, you mean like Valkyrie? Or no, like no, sorry, Malice or Malice or Valkyrie. They have like forks on the front. I know they do that.
That's sort of one. So, here's a robot.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Then there's this bar right here. Think about
Mhm.
connecting it right behind that weapon thing, like the screw, and then
Uh-huh.
just having it like lifted up to make it level with the wheels. And then
Okay.
you can make your wheels a little bit bigger.
Oh, I think I see what you're trying to go for. I guess that could work. The problem is, even if I did that well, I feel like that'd be just too vulnerable to getting hit by like everyone else, and it'd probably just get bent upwards into my weapon and jam it, which would then just kind of be a nuisance, and I'd just be a awkwardly shaped block with no effective ways to attack. I like your way of thinking, though.
Not if you have it thicker, an AR-500.
I guess my plan is just to kind of stick with this design, just kind of keep iterating it until it's better. But I'll keep that on consideration. Though I'll remember that.
Hey, here's something good to note for you, Darren. Robert just commented. He's saying Ari made a front fork for Clown, which is a scalar kit. So it's kind of similar to your robot in a sense.
Did they post like a picture of that somewhere? I'd like to look at this.
I've never seen one. I'd have to talk to Ari about it.
Hold on, let me actually Google like Valkyrie battle bots. So maybe like something. Let me try and find like a photo that properly shows what I'm talking about. Hold on, Control F fork. No, type this rightly. Okay, I don't know if I can like send images, so let me try this. This might come up. This might be bad. I don't know.
Okay, so apparently I got stickers. Didn't realize.
Ooh,
that's nice.
yeah. I like those.
Okay, I don't think that link worked because it's not popping up in the comments thing on here when I posted it over there. So I'm gonna try and put in the private chat because
throw it in the private chat and I'll pull it up.
Yeah, that's like this kind of fork is what Valkyrie used. That I think is. I realize this probably doesn't look like at all what I think what Robert is describing.
Let's see.
Yeah, but I think I kind of can visualize what. Actually, wait a minute. Hold on. Billy Bot. This might actually be perfect. I can finally bring up this really obscure robot that almost no one talks about.
I know that exact bot.
Not this one. This is a different one, but I think I found a slightly better image or a better robot that kind of slightly better showcases what I'm talking about. It's called Billy Bot. It's like the season 5 version.
I dropped a robot.
I should have
Hurrah.
I wouldn't be able to hit.
Okay, I think I put it in the chat. It should automatically load the correct image, I think. Or maybe you have to click on it. What you looking at, Jonathan?
Let's see.
That is the same
Got
bot.
another picture.
He hasn't changed.
I haven't pulled it up yet. Hang on. We're getting there. We're getting there. Billy Bot.
Yeah, that's it. It's fine. I think this might be what Robert's kind of talking about. It's a bit. It's
Well, where it has it sticking out like in the front.
yeah, that kind of weird spike
Let's
thing.
see.
The spike will be on the ground, obviously, because it's a fork. But like, that's kind.
Hang
Yeah,
on.
yeah. I think that might exactly be. This might be exactly what he's talking about. Just a lot older and a bit less competitive.
Billy Bot. Oh, today StreamYard. Oh, there it is. Check this out.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I think this is what Robert's referring to. I think. Please confirm me whether or not, Robert, this is correct. Because this kind.
He said the fork is under the weapon on Clown.
Just pretend the weapon
So
was
would
bigger.
it be
I think the weapon, pretend the weapon was a lot bigger, and I think that's kind of what he's. What I
Right.
think is being referred to. Also, I think
well? While we wait for confirmation from
yeah, someone wants to
Robert
join, I
on
think.
that, I'm going to give him a minute to type his response. I know that can take a minute sometimes.
I don't
So
Look up.
we have somebody else to bring on here, and like everybody else, I'm going to give you 30 seconds to introduce yourself and ask you an opening question. The same question I asked everybody at the beginning of the show. But
Yeah,
first,
I might do that.
let me get rid of that. Let me bring you on here. So introduce yourself.
I'm Gilbert from Team Gogobots.
Well, thank you for joining. That was short but sweet. So here's the question to get you started.
Yep.
I'm asking, what is everybody's most recent project? So what is yours?
Too many. But I got this guy here, Mayhem, which I'm working on right now, which is still in development. And then this one here, which is ready to go. This is Kronk, which is ready to go right now. I'm waiting for some forks that are coming in the mail. But outside of that, I'm ready to rock with Kronk.
Now, I just want to ask one question about Kronk.
Mm-hmm.
I think I know the answer, but I want to confirm, make sure we're on the same page. What is your name inspiration for Kronk?
A friend of mine gave me the name, and it was inspired by the sound a robot makes when it gets hit. So that's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping it's going to do to other bots, especially Team Combat Robotics SSP. That's about to.
Oh yeah, weren't we just talking about that robot?
I'm glad I am not on your hit list.
Well.
Also,
Did we get confirmation from Robert about that weapon thing?
The only thing he said was the fork is under the weapon on Clown. So I would imagine it's similar to Billy Bot.
Also,
I
random.
want to see that. I fought Clown before. I fought Clown Roboticon last year. Didn't have the fork, so I would like to see what that looks like, and I'm sure Clown would probably use that if she fights me again.
Hold on.
I fought Clown. That's a 1 pound, right?
Yeah, 1 pound scalar.
Yeah, it's a scalar, but they have a reversible ESC on it, so she can go upside down and right side up.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just a scalar that she can run upside down. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's a cool bot.
Yeah, it definitely is.
I did lose to it. What did I fight it with? I think I fought it with this guy, with Banshee. And I think I lost it, but I can't remember. It was Banshee. Was it Banshee?
The Banshee is a scary looking robot.
And I got some. I just made some improvements. Changed the chassis, so it's a new chassis now. Added a skirt, and what else? Oh, different size wheels. So smaller front, bigger back. Still got the crazy teeth. And then upgraded but replaced the bearings because the bearings went bad on the hub. And then I made some changes on the inside. I'm running brushless now as opposed to brushed. Added some axles so the wheels are better supported. So it should be
nice.
Should be better. Should. Keyword.
Should.
Yeah, should.
That's always a keyword. It should work.
It
Wait a
should
second.
work.
Hold on a second.
There's should, and then there's
Will it?
Hold on a
well,
minute.
there's will it, and there's also I could have swore this thing was working yesterday.
Gilbert,
You
said
only say that. You only say that in an event. I could have swore this thing was working yesterday.
It was working yesterday. What happened? Or it's worse when you're like, I can't figure out what's going on in an event. That's worse.
someone named Just Ryder has joined, by the way. Well, joined the chat. at least.
By the way, yeah, I was actually gonna pull that up. Everybody, that is my mom. So say hello back to my mom.
Hi,
Hello, Mom.
hi, Jonathan's mom.
Her name's right there. You can see it.
Hi, Jonathan's mom. Okay, fine.
I put it on the screen, dude.
I'm making a joke. Come on, work with me. Also, wait a second, Gilbert, right?
Yeah.
You
What's
said
up?
you had a robot named Banshee.
Yes.
Do you remember facing me?
Yes. And I beat you.
Yes. Yes. In my defense, Florian's weapon wasn't working that fight, so yeah, that was painful.
It was working before you started the fight, and it stopped working midway through the fight. So I feel like
Yeah.
I can take credit for making that weapon not work halfway through the fight.
Yeah, you can.
You're welcome.
And I posted a reel about the hits. It was a lot of hits, man. They just kept coming with you. Sorry, man. It was fun though. It was a fun fight though. It was good.
Florian is completely fixed though. I fixed the problem. A wire pulled out of the damn ESC, which was very sad. Now that won't happen because I first of all, the ESC I'm using has holes in like the weird insulation pad thing, so I was able to route the wire in so it doesn't pull out. So weapon works again, and I replaced the motor with a not terrible motor, so I'm ready for
you have
a
a hub.
rematch.
That's a hub motor now, huh?
Yes. It's always been a hub. Oh, okay, it's not always been a hub.
Is that a repeat?
The last version was a hub. Yeah, that's a repeat hub.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like it.
Thank you.
It's exciting.
Everybody's saying hi to my mom. One person, Rough House, said hello, main bot. I love that. That's hilarious.
I'd also like to give you a little fun fact, Robert. On my channel, my fight with you currently has the most views of all my fights from that event. This one has the most views for some reason.
I think I can relate.
It also has like 3 dislikes for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why.
All 3 were probably you, right?
No, I gave it a like. I'm trying to fix that problem. I gave it a like. Because I'll be honest, it is. All joking aside, it is a good fight to watch me get just tossed into oblivion.
You hated that fight so much because you got beaten so bad. You just started making more YouTube channels for yourself and disliking your own fight.
Wait, Florian?
Yeah, Florian.
Pull up a picture of Cheesecake the robot. That's the bot I'm talking about.
I don't think we have.
Cheesecake.
Do we have? I think I know. I think I might. Hold on. I think
I have. Honestly, I don't think I know Cheesecake.
I think it's that YouTuber guy's robot. Cheesecake. Can't wait.
I know a lot of YouTuber guys.
It's by Alex's Alchemy. I wait. Yes, it is. 2025.
So I'm thinking of making this guy a plant.
You should.
Oh my
courtesy
God,
of courtesy of Drew from Team Robots. I don't know. I mean, I kind of gave up on plants after Clockwork got destroyed in Miami.
Oh.
So I don't know if I want to mess with plastic anymore. But it's in my head now. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah. I don't know.
That would be fun to see if you do it.
It would be. Yeah, it would be. And this thing's already a lot of fun. It's very chaotic, which I love.
So Robert just commented, Gilbert is someone I would like to spend a day talking about ant waste. Robert, I am inviting all robot builders to join, so come join the stream. You could literally talk to him on a stream if you want. Just saying.
Join us, Robert. I don't know.
Robert.
Do it.
I can
be like Nike, just do it.
I can reminisce more. I don't know.
Florian? Did
What?
you hear the picture with Cheesecake?
I don't think I've ever fought Cheesecake. Let me
Take a look at pictures of Cheesecake. No,
I mean,
Whose robot is that?
I found Cheesecake online, but like,
with the sweet tooth.
okay, I'm gonna have to like whiff.
Oh, I got it. Hang on.
Yeah, I
hang on a
said
minute.
that's the robot itself. I meant like, I think he's asking for the attachment he uses, which
No.
that's it.
Yes.
Okay. Fine.
Hold on. There it is. That's Cheesecake.
Yes, that
Let me
is.
see if I can click on the picture or zoom in at least.
Yeah, so he's
I have seen that robot. I know that one.
I've seen it on YouTube as well. I think it's a cutesy little design. I'm kind of perplexed at how well it does, considering it's kind of tall and the weapon isn't all that big.
Do you see that?
Cheesecake.
Do you see that wedge under it? Like the sort of wedge.
I don't think this picture has that image on it. Has that part on it, sorry.
Look at the bottom. See if you can get a picture of it.
No, that's just.
Ow.
What are we trying to look at, Bracken?
Cheesecake.
What about Cheesecake?
You're making me hungry.
The attachment that Cheesecake puts on the bottom, the sweet tooth. So it allows horizontal to hit vertical, but not be flipped over. Ain't it, Darren?
I think I know what you're
I
talking
hear.
about.
I think I hear Robotics Team Dad hiding in the background.
He is. He's it seems like he's camera shy.
Yeah.
I'm on the chat.
There he goes.
There we go. There he is.
He's offering commentary on the side. The voice of God.
Yes, the Imperial. Oh, right, I just remembered something I did recently that I could finally talk about.
What just happened, Darren?
Whoa!
That's how it happened. My brain just randomly remembers stuff, and that's kind of how what it's like. I made some key lime pie. Like my family.
He sounded so stunned
Was
about
it a
it
key
too.
lime pie robot, or was it a robot key lime pie?
Physical key lime pie you can eat.
Oh, physical
family
key
had
lime pie.
Did you use fluorine to cut it?
No, that would probably kill someone.
Come on, man! You should have.
If this
There
video
should be-
gets
there
100
should be a
likes, I will
Combat
use
combat
fluorine to cut
robotics
lemons.
cooking show idea right there, Drew.
Yeah, there you go.
We make a meal and then we destroy it with robots. That would be.
Wait a
That
minute.
would get a lot
BattleBots
of
did
views
that
on
one
YouTube.
time.
Yeah.
BattleBots
come
did that
on.
one time.
Everybody has always done everything, but did they do it right?
You can never, in the world of robot combat, you can never come up with an original idea. Proven fact.
100%.
I
100%.
think I might have. Actually, okay, no, I haven't.
The other day I was like,
oh, good for you.
I know
Derek.
what I'm going to do. I'm going to build this, and that. And then somebody sends me a link. I'm like, damn it. Of course it exists.
Exactly. Like,
Everything exists.
I had a nutty idea one day. I was like, I know nobody's come up with this idea. What if I just made a full body vertical spinner? Oh yeah, axe backwards. New tube. Need I say mayhem?
Mayhem, yeah, exactly. I was like, oh, what if I put the weapon on an arm? You mean Mako? Damn it. Yes, Mako. That's exactly what I would have done.
What if I made a robot with a weapon that can flip from horizontal to vertical? Oh wait, Misty the Wonderbot did that back in season 4.
And what is it? Sidewalker? Sidewalk? There's another one. I started
yeah,
designing
yeah.
one. I started designing one.
If you're referring to BattleBots, that would be Sidewinder.
No.
Or is it an
It's
Sidewinder's
no,
almost like the weapon
it's
on
an
the side
NHRL
that
bot.
drives
It's an
forward.
NHRL bot called Sidewalk.
I know that
Sidewalk
name.
something. Oh, I can't find
I know what you're talking about. I can't remember what the robot is.
Darren, are you planning on going to NHRL with I forgot what the 3 pounds name is now. Chlorine?
It's Chlorine. Fluorine is the tiny boy. Chlorine is the big fat one.
Sidewalk Slammer. That's the name of it.
Yeah, Chlorine.
Yes.
I've never heard of that robot, I'll be honest.
Yeah,
Wait, Darren,
I'd be quiet.
Darren, I want to meet you at NHRL.
There might be some time before that because Chlorine is nowhere near good enough for the big leagues.
Well, I'm this guy.
Also, getting to NHL requires me to take a plane, which I don't know how you actually get this on a plane without being arrested.
You can check it in.
So I have to look into how you do that.
You can check it in.
Lipos, I know lipos are a big no-no.
Well, lipos. I mean,
Okay.
you have. Well, I guess that's nickel. But you can if you
is
put it in
Going
luggage.
out one drive. That's what they did the last time on Florida guys when 2 guys drove and took everyone's box with them, and everyone else.
Wait, someone drove from Florida to Connecticut?
Yeah, it's a 24-hour drive. It's not bad.
Maybe
I've done it.
Andy, it might have been Steve. One of the guys.
I did not know this. I'll be honest. I assume everyone just flew everything there. Because I didn't go because
I think you can. I think you can fly stuff, but you just have to label it correctly. I mean, the stuff gets shipped all the time. The batteries get shipped all the time.
And have to find each part.
I
and realize how big of a weapon it is to take them all.
Say that again.
I said they may not realize how dangerous it actually is if you get a part and bring it with you.
That's true. Yeah, because taken apart out of context, it just looks like a piece of metal. It doesn't look like anything.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, I would like to one day go to NHRL. It's just I'd like chlorine to be a bit more consistent, and I've only been to 2 events so far, so I don't know what this robot, like what the breaking points on this, like the weak points on this robot are yet. Like I literally just I have not had enough experience with this thing to know what its weaknesses are. Aside from being built by me, which technically is just kind of too general of a weakness. But like,
hey, so I want to. Real quick, let me go full screen here. So I want to introduce y'all to somebody we were talking to earlier in the live chat. Everybody, come here. Come here.
He froze.
There we go.
There we go.
Come here.
Okay, let me get down here. Ouch.
So this is my mom, everybody.
Hello, John. Hello, Jess.
And they're going to call you Jonathan's mom.
I've been called that for how long now?
Usually my brother. But...
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Everyone thinks he's my brother or something. It's funny. It's hilarious.
I think that's a compliment.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd take it as one.
People keep thinking I'm like 16, so...
Do you think he's like I don't know because of that?
Everybody thinks I'm in my 20s.
Yeah, if you didn't, I mean, I can see why. Oh, cool! It makes a little blur effect. That's nice.
Hey, Darren, how old are you anyway?
Oh, right, I'm 21. I could legally go buy like wine or something and drink it, but I don't because wine tastes horrible.
Wait, how do you know that?
I had it accidentally because I thought it when I was 6 years old. I had it because I thought it was grape juice. I spit it out almost immediately. It was terrible. In my defense, I was kind of dumb.
Even grape juice is gross.
Grape juice isn't that bad. I mean, it is. I like grape juice, but I haven't had grapes in a while though.
I'm with him. I don't like grape juice.
Darren, you also have a 3-pounder and you won't go to NHRL.
Again, I need more experience. If I had more experience, I would consider going. I'd also need to get spares because I know NHRL, you have like only 20 minutes to fix your entire robot after you get completely exploded by links or something.
That's true.
So I have to have a bunch of spares on standby.
And then you have people like Nick. You know Nick from Purple Fire. He said NHRL is a perfect test event. It tests his beetle weight.
If you know what you're doing.
That's not how it works. That's.
I mean, that's a good place to test against the best.
Why? Listen, chlorine is at least a year or two, like at least maybe like half a year away from even going to NHRL. I need so much more time to figure out what works. Like, I still have to test if the weapon works, like now better than it did before, and then I have to figure out if the drive is still, because the drive is fine. I just need to make it secured better.
So it is raining.
Yeah.
Where are you guys actually in, like, Florida?
It's raining right now.
It's cloudy where I am right now. I can see it out the window.
It's storming where we are.
Yeah, thunder right now.
Oh, no, here it is. Is it actually?
Yeah, I need
Let's
to go
see.
second.
Yeah.
That's what I said literally a minute.
Lol, peeps still really.
Well, I'm gonna jump back off. I gotta go teach a couple classes. So.
Oh, you're a teacher. Nice.
Yeah, and well, so teaching high school history, but then I also teach ESL to kids in China. So right now it's like what time? It's like 8:30 in the morning. So some of them are just getting up. They want to take classes now. So I got to go do a couple classes. Teach them.
Nice.
Teach them some English. So, all right. Nice to see everyone.
Adios.
See ya.
See.
Wait, hang on. And if you have a 3-pounder that isn't built or is built, I want to see who has 3-pounders.
What'd you say,
Dan?
Dan?
To show his. He wants his. Let me try it again. I think Brecken wants us to show the 3-pounder here.
Slow it down, dude.
Okay.
I do slow down. It doesn't help for some reason.
I need to see all the weak points.
The entire robot is a weak point at this point. I mean, against like a wedge, I think I'd be okay because like wedges, as long as you're not dumb, will not damage you. But they're just hard to fight against. Like, what's the term? Mechanically? I don't know what the word is. They're hard to drive against if the person driving the wedge knows what they're doing, which you do, and I don't because I am me.
Also, this thing has to have a fork on it, so for the lifter, it has to have fork. So I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, now Gilbert, I want to see your 3-pounder.
Which one?
All of
Ooh,
them.
he has multiple.
I mean, I do.
Also, Caden can't join right now, but he might join later.
Yeah, I think I talked to him about it. Also, a shout out to Weekday Warriors, who is in the live chat. So I'm inviting any US-based robot builders to join. So Weekday Warriors, if you're interested, I did leave the link in the live chat, and I can drop it again. So it's probably going to take some scrolling to find it.
Okay, I might. Okay, listen, Weekday. I might pull that trigger. The problem is, I think I would have to bring spares with me. Then
Yes.
I would be slightly more prepared. But I'd also logistically, it feels like because I'd have to be actually good at planning things in order to do that because I'd have to like get up on Friday, leave school at like 4 o'clock to get to an airport, get on a plane at around that time to get up to Connecticut, secure transportation from the airport to whatever hotel I'm staying at, get transportation from the hotel to the venue, and then I'd have to get transportation from the venue back to the hotel, back to an airport to get on another flight I'd have to book in advance.
You mean you have to travel? You're saying you have to travel?
Yes, I'm not good at that. Usually my parents handle that sort of thing.
Hey, Darren, you have 2 legs, right?
Yes.
Walk.
I'm not
Start
going
walking.
to spend 6 months walking to Connecticut.
Hey, if you get a head start now, maybe you can make it for the last event in 2027, maybe?
If you keep calling it Connecticut, you're not going to make it.
I know it's pronounced Connecticut. I'm trying to make a very terrible joke because I try to hit for this. I try to swing for the fences when it comes to humor far too often, and it almost never works.
I see.
I keep hitting grounders. Is that how baseball works? Yeah, it probably is.
Yep, you got it.
Yes.
There. I just want to know, would it be weak against forks?
Chlorine, it would be weak against most things. I'll be honest. I'm actually not sure how I managed to win 2. Actually,
Chlorine.
Oh wait, fluorine? You say?
Yeah, your 1-pounder.
Fluorine. The thing with forks is they're really good at getting under robots that have like a ground game of their own. Florian doesn't bother trying to have a ground game. I just hit things and hope it works. That is 80. Most of my strategy is keep weapon pointed at robot and keep weapon spinny.
Yes.
And normally that
Yes.
works until the weapon
Oh
does
man,
not spin.
I can relate.
And if we know spinny, we know Winnie. And if we know Winnie, we
We
get
know spinny, we know Winnie. I love that. Hey, Darren, I got to add to that, and I can relate. That's basically my strategy if I ever have one. But I was actually talking to Caden recently about weapon ESCs, familiar topic, isn't it? And he was telling me to get BL Heli 32 and get like 30, 35 amps, and he's telling me all this, and it requires programming, which I know nothing about, and I'm not tech savvy at all. And it's like, I don't want to deal with that. I just want something that works. I can just plug it in. And I was literally at one point like, so you're basically telling me to get a replacement, like replace my weapon ESC with a different one that requires more technical programming that I know nothing of. And it requires soldering motor wires on there because I hate soldering. I suck at it. Same. When the ESC that I use doesn't require that, and it doesn't require the programming, and it works just fine. He's like, yeah, that's exactly what I'm suggesting. And I literally told him, dude, I don't care. I plug it in. I just want something I can just simply plug in and make spinny thing go spinny. I literally said that.
Did you have an aneurysm?
What ESC do you use, Jonathan?
It is not coming to me. Hang on. Let me pull it out. I'm gonna pull out the spaceship. I think it is a BL Heli S 20 amp, I believe, but I'm going to double check since I have the robot right here.
Where'd you get it from? Palm Beach?
Palm Beach spots.
That's probably you probably have the 20 amp, yeah. And he sells it ready with the banana clips, right?
With the what?
With the little ends to it that you can just plug.
Right, yeah. That's what I love. I want something like that, not like terminals I have to solder motor wires onto because I suck at soldering.
Got it.
I want to get better at it, but
I mean, there's only one way to do it. Just keep trying. Keep doing it.
Just do it.
I mean, I'll tell you that when I started in November, I didn't know how to solder.
I started in November 2023.
I started last November 2024. So
does everybody start soldering in November?
I think so. It's a thing. It's Solder November.
Soldervember.
Yep. You have to shave your mustache and learn how to solder all at the same time.
Spinny, good name for a spinner.
That is a good name. Spinny.
Not a bad name. Actually,
all right. Let's see. Get the inside here.
You need to go full screen. I can't see.
Oh, we're doing
you probably won't see it anyway.
It is probably the 20 amp.
I got to work on rewiring everything because I've got everything off to one side, and I need to have something go over here for like weight distribution and keep crap from hitting the spinner because that's happened recently.
That's funny.
Let me see if I can dig out the weapon ESC. BL Heli 20 amp.
Yep.
It doesn't say what firmware.
You wouldn't know what firmware from there because it might be different.
Oh, it wouldn't say it on here?
No, I wouldn't say it on there. But it's a BL Heli S, so
let's see.
That's cool.
I'm gonna try to show you.
Right, what everybody's using right now is AM32. BL Heli's gonna. I see it. Yeah, BL Heli's gonna get discontinued soon. So.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. They're not supporting it anymore. They have to shut down the company because of the whole Ukraine thing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did not see that.
BL Heli stopped developing. Yes, Darren.
So, fun fact, recently I decided to try something a bit dangerous and try to actually get into the true big leagues and try and actually program my ESCs. Well, reprogram them.
And what happened?
So first things is I got this thing off of the JCS site to plug my ESCs in, and reprogram with like a thing. I assumed I assumed that the software would come on this or something. Turns out no, it's a separate thing.
It is a separate thing.
So I get this. I'm like, yes, I'm gonna reprogram my ESCs. I'm gonna I've seen it done before. It's gonna be great. My robots are gonna be epic.
Yep.
I plug it in. I try to do Chlorine's ESC. It doesn't detect it. And I tried like 3 different times. I tried like 3 different like sites, and then nothing was detecting the ESC. So I was like, dang it. So I tried Florian's ESC, same result, nothing works. I'm like, what the hell is going on? So I'm talking with friends online, like, what is going on? Why is this not programming right? And they're like, what type of ESC did you have? And I'm like, let's see, Florian has a BL Heli S, and Chlorine has an AM32. And they're like, what kind of ESC thingamawatch did you get? I said, I think it was like a BL Heli 32 or something. I'm like, that's probably the reason. I'm like, gosh darn it. So I buy a proper different little thingy that says it's for AM32s, BL Heli S's, BL Heli 32s. So I wait for this to get here. I re-download a bunch of the configurators I found online, and Florine still won't work.
So you haven't gotten it to work?
Yeah, but good news. Despite the fact that none of the configurators worked even for Chlorines as well, I found an online AM32 configurator that worked, and I was able to reprogram Chlorine's ESC so the weapon should actually work a lot better now. I have not made any progress with Chlorines, and I assume that's...
So wait, what's Chlorine? It's a BL Heli what?
Chlorine is a Pariah 70 amp AM32 ESC.
So that one you haven't been able to do anything with?
No, I have. Chlorine's I was able to reprogram with no issues.
So Fluorine
uses a...
What's the BL Heli?
It's a Ready to Sky 35 amp BL Heli _S.
Yep.
Okay, so what you need... I had 2 of those, which I put in Mayhem, and it took me like a day to figure it out. But you need use the Just Cuz programmer, right? Yep, use that one because that's the one that's going to work for this. Okay. And then you need to go to Google search programming BL Heli _S, and then you're going to download the BL Heli S configurator for PC. I'm assuming you're on a PC.
Yep.
It only works on a PC. I tried it on a Mac. Not a good thing. Anyway, so then once you're there, the configurator looks crazy. Like it has a bunch of different like things. You have to go to the top and make sure that you're selecting the correct COM port that corresponds to the one you're on, and then it should work. Because mine worked. I used the Just Cuz one, and I need to find the name of the software. Hold on.
I remember doing that. Like I remember making sure that the COM port only opened up to one. It only showed one COM port, which is the one the little ASC thing was in.
Then you're using the wrong one. That's the wrong configurator.
Oh.
Because the configurator I'm talking about is not in the bottom. It's on the top. You have to go to the top. It's called.
You could probably DM me later if you want.
I'll find it. I'll find it for you. Because I have it on my PC laptop. It's but it's a specific configurator that can read any of them. It can read 32s and it can read S's.
Gotcha.
So that's the key, is that you have to find the configurator that can read all of them. Once you get that, then you can go in and make all your changes.
Gotcha.
It's not easy though. And there's drivers that you need to install to make sure that the configurator is actually working with your PC. That's another thing. Because it might not be that the configurator is not reading, is the dongle is not being read by your PC.
That might be it.
But if the AM32 is the USB-C one, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that one works fine on a PC. The other one, you need drivers.
Gotcha. Because I kept getting an error message that would say like I think like port not detected or something. I can't remember what the actual error message was.
Yeah, and you can't use the website. There's a escconfigurator.com. You can't use that because
Yeah,
it will never work. Yeah, it'll never work. You have to download you have to download. Well, here's the thing. If you go to escconfigurator.com, you scroll down, it'll have 3 different things in the middle column. It says BlueJ, AMC, AM32, and it says BLHeli_S.
Mm-hmm.
If you click on the BLHeli_S link there, it takes you to the GitHub that has all the stuff that you need to program _S.
Gotcha.
Yes. It's not easy. It's a pain. It took me like 2 weeks to figure it out. And then I finally figured it out. I was able to do my _S's. I was able to do my AM32s, all of that.
Yeah, I hear you.
It's something good to learn because like the other day I got a weapon. Well, the weapon ESC for this, when it came from Just Cause, it came as a drive ESC. So I plugged it in. I'm trying to get it to spin up, and it won't spin up because it's not reading it correctly. So I had to take it and reprogram it into a weapon ESC, and then it worked right away. You have to turn reversible off, and then it worked. So it's good to know. Another thing that happened is I bought an ESC from Repeat for this guy, and I don't know if you guys have bought anything from Repeat recently. He had a disclaimer there that a bunch of them had the wrong flash in them. So when I got it, it came in as a weapon ESC, and I had to change it to a drive ESC here. So, and it's easy if you already know how to plug it in, obviously.
I gotcha. Honestly, I might just try getting an AM32 ESC just because I know.
I would recommend, I would recommend switching all your. They say you can flash a BL Heli to AM32, but it's like it's a brickable thing. In other words, like if it doesn't work, it's going to brick it, and then you're done. Like you can't. It's not reversible. What I would do is just start switching them out. Switch out your BL Helis for AM32s and use the BL Helis for like smaller plastics or smaller bots. But you know the more advanced bots like your Beetle start using AM32s. I think it's just better supported right now.
Chlorine already uses a AM32, so I don't have any issues there.
So then you're good, yeah.
What sucks is that
your drives are AM32 too. It has to be. Are you brushless or brushed?
It's a brushed drive.
Brush drive.
I'm kind of old school because I like brushed because the ESC that the brushed comes on has screws for like the little parts you put the wires in. So replacing them over is so easy. That's why I use them.
Got it.
I will say this. What sucks is that the ESC I used in this robot is I say brand new. I got it I think at least a year ago because I anticipated I would need spares at some point. And eventually I technically did. And so I remember feeling really proud of myself putting all the wires into the ESC because I tried to make it actually look good for once. I tried because I suck at soldering. So I really tried to make it look nice and kind of pretty. I put on the heat shrink. I was feeling, yes, this looks awesome. And I mean, it works, but I just know in combat it's probably going to have issues when it gets stuck at like a low speed. It's going to just kind of stutter for a while. Whatever.
You got to talk to Drew. Drew from Combat Robotics is an expert soldering champion. He's won competitions just in soldering. I don't know if you guys knew that.
There's competitions for soldering?
Oh, yeah. There's a bunch of soldering competitions nationwide.
Huh. Yeah. Anyway, Jonathan,
I just made that up.
How you doing? We kind of went off the rails. I apologize.
Oh, wait a minute. You mean I get a say in my stream?
I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. Yeah, thanks to all of you for joining. Definitely good chat.
Wait, Darren?
ESC soldering. There's soldering competitions. What?
Yes, Bracken?
Soldering competition?
Oh,
what do we have here? Let's go full screen.
Fork and...
That's the SSP. Oh,
Careful.
Now you're dropping stuff.
Oh, yeah, look
That's
at that
cool.
little guy.
Fork piece. And go in there. You're going to have to 3D print more of these. They're like flimsy and will break very fast.
Yeah.
Passies.
Something I've noticed about the SSP kits is that they use a belt drive.
Yeah.
But again, I just realized that everyone uses belt drive, and I'm like, I always, I know that technically, yes, 4-wheel drive does give you better traction, but like,
right?
I think this is just superior. Like you have the wheel connected directly to the motor, no belts that might get cut off, no weird pulley things that are going to get like sniped.
Some people though,
I just
some
like
people.
simplicity.
What I like is you can do this if you have the weight, but typically if you see a 4-wheel drive, a lot of times it is belt driven. But some people will also do it where you have
one motor per wheel,
even with 4 wheels. But the ESC wires that you have going to one drive motor on, say, your left side, you have like a scrap wire, scrap positive wire, scrap positive, scrap negative wires. Okay, you solder them from that motor to the other left side drive motor, vice versa for the right. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of people do that.
So here's where the wheels go. They go right here and right here. The belts connect them. So actually, it's very hard to snap the belts. Unless you snap.
Fair enough. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he thought of a way to block that, like yards. There is screws.
Yeah, look at that.
He's poking you, Darren. He's poking you.
Oh, brother. Yeah, I'm currently in a room with the 2 people who beat me at my last event. This is great.
You're welcome.
Hey, you're fine.
I mean, we could leave and then.
No.
You can...
It's true.
Lauren had a learning experience last time. It was very humbling because
Darren, you wanna complain about that? You could leave. That is true.
I'm not.
We could leave. We could leave, and then he can be.
No, please don't.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Yeah.
That won the whole competition. So.
Yeah, you did win. I think you would. Let me try it again. Yes, you did.
Slow down, dude.
Yeah, I tend to.
If you want, Darren, if you want, me and Gilbert can step backstage and just.
No, please, I beg you, don't. You will get canceled almost immediately. I am terrible at speaking.
That's funny.
Weapons, right?
Man.
I was saying
this is why I do it. Everybody loves poking that Darren. That's why I do it.
Also, not to be gotten rid of because there's not going to be any more gladiators. He's just gonna move up the
What?
truck.
I think he cut out. Did you hear him what he said? Just repeat that. Maybe speak up a bit.
Say it again, Brecken.
So, Bushy's not going to be gone because there's not going to be any more gladiators. Or I don't think.
Well, they are doing gladiators at Maker Faire, just not at the Robot Renegades.
Are you going to quit Bushy or keep him?
No comment.
I don't know what he's asking. I can't really tell. I'll be honest. I think the mic's a bit too far.
So I'm actually yelling.
Yeah. I yell on here sometimes. I hope you can hear me.
So Pushy is going to keep going, but not in Gladiator anymore.
It's becoming a full combat?
Yeah.
It's becoming an ant-weight, yeah.
Well, you fight it in a full combat class at the Tampa event and win first place, so you know it can take it. Right, Darren?
Yeah. Yes, in my defense, my weapon really wasn't up to snuff that fight, so I would like a rematch with everything
what's
actually
crazy?
working. I fixed that problem.
I cannot believe this happened to this day. But I fought Pushy at Maker Faire last year. Maybe you remember shutting my weapon off in the battle for third place. That was before Pushy even had a weapon. Now I have a weapon. You don't. How's that fair?
No.
Oh, I see. You were trying to make it even game and get rid of my weapon. Then it's just push spot versus push spot.
That's funny.
Actually, I was
Sneaky.
going to push it till you die.
Yep.
I tried to poke your wheels.
Oh, you're not touching my wheels. That's why I got wheel guards. Darren, you need wheel guards.
I don't. Okay.
So
two
Workday.
things. One.
Workday was asking. Weekday Warriors was asking who's winning Stewart.
Oh right, I forgot.
Oh yeah, we were just talking about that earlier. We were just talking about Stewart earlier. I'm probably gonna have a separate stream in a couple of weeks. So probably 2 weeks from now, we'll do another live stream talking about Stewart, and we'll talk about our predictions for that one.
Yeah.
Space Junk's gonna win.
Yeah, bro. Okay, listen, I've learned my lesson.
Of course.
I think the real reason. I think the real reason that I lost Tampa with Florian is because before that event, I was actually feeling confident in Florian for once. And I'm usually never confident in my robots before an event. I usually think I'm going to lose immediately. And the one time I don't think that, that I actually said I'm going to podium, I go 0-2. So I've learned my lesson. So I'm going to say this. Florian's going to go 0-2. Now I'm going to do well.
Reverse psychology?
Yes, I generally think... Okay, I know it's not actually why I lost, but like, it feels uncanny. I usually almost never feel confident in my robots, and the one time I do, they perform terribly.
Yep.
Weekday saying 4-wheel drive makes it easier to drive in a straight line. I agree.
Who needs driving in a straight line when you have a horizontal?
I had the original design for this was a 2-wheel drive using the big those big Bainbots wheels, and I could not get it to drive in a straight line, only because this thing was almost a full pound. So all the weight was in the front. All the weight was in the front of the bot, and no matter what I did, I couldn't figure it out. So that's why it ended up 4-wheel drive, and it is way better now.
Are you using that new special drum thing that JCR has?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, I saw that. Looks pretty cool.
Yes,
the Scarab.
Pretty cool.
Oh, look at that.
Scarab. Like the Scarab beetle.
Yes, I know. Mm-hmm. My whole gimmick is I mispronounce things.
Oh, got it.
Admittedly, it's not that funny, but like, occasionally it hits a home run. I don't even play baseball. Why do I keep using motifs for that?
I don't know. Yeah, you're on a roll there.
Yeah, I use 2 wheels on Florian for... Oh, right, wheel guards. That's what we were talking about. Okay, 2 things. One, I'll think of something later. 2, I do not have the weight to run wheel guards. I just don't. Florian is literally at the weight limit right now. In fact, I think it's technically a gram. I think it's actually kind of a gram over if you look at it funny. So just don't look at it funny. It should be fine. And I think I honestly think it's the tape. I'll have to get rid of this tape for some reason. But yes, I literally do not have the weight to run anything else. I cannot put wheel guards on this unless I gutted like the weapon even more or somehow redesigned the frame.
You're running foam wheels, right? Those are foam wheels.
Yes, these are light as hell. These are the lightest wheels I can find.
You heard that? You heard that, Trey? Foam wheels.
Yeah, I use foam.
You know where to go. You know where to go. No guards, foam wheels. Got it.
Why not have both?
I also had to switch from the repeat robotics hubs to the Palm Beach the Viper Kit hubs, because these are lighter than the repeat hubs, and I need to.
Those are finger tech hubs.
Yes.
Yeah, those are finger techs. Yeah.
They are the lightest hubs I could find because I had to save. That's how deep the weight saving went.
Did you get like the regular aluminum ones, or did you get the lightweight nylons?
There's a lightweight nylon one.
Yeah, look it up on Palm Beach Spots.
Or you can make your own TPU ones that are even lighter.
Dude, Darren, if you look on like Palm Beach Spots or FingerTech,
you better be lying about
literally
this.
Makes it lightweight.
I'm going to be very sad.
Well, I don't know if I'll do nylon, but you could make TPU ones that are even lighter than the aluminum by like half.
Wide pair hubs. All I see is the FingerTech lightweight twist hubs thin that are not made of nylon.
If it says lightweight, it's the nylon ones.
Now uses a metal thread locker insert so you can, yeah, I know, stronger washer, nice, made from injection molded blue glass filled nylon.
Weekday says the repeat eco hubs are better.
Yes, but they're not lighter. They are heavier.
They're definitely not lighter. They're crazy heavy.
Yes, they are. Oh man.
Also, it's raining.
They're like triple the weight.
Yeah.
How much lighter is this? Okay, so it's 3.7 grams, half the. Sometimes I really don't like the sport. This is one of those times where just.
You're welcome.
Okay, because like I would have bought this with the thing I just ordered.
Honestly, here's what you can do. If you have the weight for the regular aluminum FingerTech hubs like these, use those. If you need to shed maybe a couple of grams, like a gram or two, use the aluminum hubs and the lightweight nylon washers. I know a friend that does that.
Good point, actually. I could just 3D print the little washer things, couldn't I?
Or you could do that.
You can
yeah,
TPU.
I have it. I have TPU and a printer. I could, if I could find I could get the cat. You're seeing an idea in my head. You're seeing an idea form live. Like you can kind of see
Darren, this right here is exactly what happens when you use that thinker of yours. I knew you had a thinker. Just use it.
Listen, my brain has a very strange way of operating. It's either 110% with like guns to the metal, put foot to the full metal, go full forward. You know what I mean?
The thinker's not thinking anymore.
Like no thoughts, just go
You
straight
broke him,
into it.
Jonathan. What'd you do? You made him think about thinking, and now he can't think.
And then there's also me just staring blankly at a screen for like about an hour, just not doing anything because I just nothing's happening. There is no in between.
Actually, we've been live. I didn't even realize this, but we have been live for 2 hours, 7 minutes, and 40 seconds.
Wow.
It's Darren's bedtime. It's past his bedtime.
I was planning on watching a movie tonight.
You say robot junk?
I that we were doing a stream tonight after the movie tomorrow.
We'll have to do too much stuff on our iPads tomorrow.
I also saw.
Darren, wait. Yeah. So who are you? What are you bringing to Stuart? What were you able to sign up?
A robot.
Right. I managed to sign up and pay for both fluorine and chlorine.
Nice. How about you, Jonathan?
This piece of junk. Pun intended.
Space junk?
Yeah, it's taking up space.
Nice. And what did you guys do, Robotics? You got like 3 in, huh?
Pushy is still on the waiting list, I think.
I thought Pushy was accepted.
Accepted. Never
Pushy
told me.
And Destroyer. And
Nightmare.
Oh yeah, Nightmare.
And Nightmare. Oh yeah. That's gonna be fun. I wish we can see a Nightmare Banshee face off. That would be fun. Considering they're twins.
Depends on how many spares we got at the end.
Yeah. That's the noise.
So it'll end up being the first. Just watch. It'll be the first.
Say that again. Say that again.
In the first fight that happens.
That would suck. Whoever loses the spares for the other one. That's it.
Yeah.
That's what we'll do. I don't think. Do you guys know the context? Do you guys know that this and Nightmare are literally the same exact robot? They're twins. We built it at the same time. We designed it at the same time. So it's gonna be. I think his bot might be like 2 grams lighter than mine, and I can't figure out why. I think he might have used like a little less cable than I did.
Yeah.
But his bot is like 2 grams lighter.
I saw the Nightmare profile pic on RCE, and it looked just like Banshee. You didn't make that for them, or did they design it?
He made the picture.
No, the robot, not the picture.
Oh, the robot? Yeah, I designed the robot.
Yeah, go buy
okay.
robots, and then I added some functionality to it, and we decided to do twin
We
bots.
we designed it together. Like I started it, and then we've been iterating on it, but we build them both at the same time, basically. So like whenever I make a change, we print all new bodies, and so it's basically two of the same exact thing.
Okay.
Originally this was using brushed, and his was brushless, and then I switched mine to brushless, which then made them like exact clones of each other.
1 second, I have to go get some water.
Nice.
I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
So what we typically do is we build robots. So we started with Viper kits, and then we found something to beat the Viper kit with. So we found Pushy, and then we built Pushy, and now we need something to beat Pushy. So we built Destroyer. So now we need something to beat Destroyer. So we're going with Nightmare and hoping that that's it. So we constantly try to figure out how to beat each other.
And
That's
now
the
we're
way to
gonna
go.
defeat the SSP.
Oh, that'll be easy. Aha!
Oh, you want to try against this guy? Really?
That's good.
I don't know.
I'm back. Sorry, I had to go get some water.
Yeah, I know you can.
Y'all better quit
right.
gossiping about him. He's back now.
Yay. Yeah, you can keep gossiping. Also, fun fact I noticed about the event on the Robot Combat events. I know you know, Jonathan, but I don't think these two know. If you look at the bottom where the bot classes are, you can select the robots. They misspelled ant weight as AN weight.
And wait.
An weight, yes.
What you don't know, Darren, is that is the way you pronounce it. So
And wait.
because they know that you normally mispronounce words, they wrote it that way, just so that they could mess with you, so that you would have to mispronounce it.
Well, then they should have done the same thing with Beal weight.
It's battle weights.
Technically,
Battle
weights.
And weights.
Yeah.
And plustic and weights. I'll be here all week, guys. I'll be here all week.
You're a really good comedian, Gilbert.
No, you won't be here all week. I'm not going on the stream all week.
Oh, damn, I thought we were. I thought that's what you sent on the text.
Also,
I mean, if the price is
all
right,
week.
if
What
the
is
price
that?
is right, we can work something out.
this here is a special top plate I made back in, I think, last year before my March event in 2024. It's a PLA top plate for flooring that I made as kind of a partially decorative, partially seriously. This is my actual top plate for flooring as an emergency lightweight option to run with the robot. And I actually did use a different, okay, technically not this one, but I used a version like this
And it
at the
survived?
event, and it actually lasted through 1, 2, 3, 4. I think either 7 or 8 fights. I can't remember.
What? Get
Yeah,
out.
seriously.
Oh,
I managed to get to like the 3rd place playoffs before I fought Hellfire, got flipped over, and the top plate cracked and let my battery spill out of my butt.
Yep.
I'll be
that's-
honest, this worked leagues better than I thought it would, so I have been keeping this in my back pocket as an emergency, whoops, I accidentally put too much in the robot, I have to lose weight somehow option.
That's funny.
I haven't had to use it since, but, it's always there. Oh, and actually,
I lost because of a battery popping out too.
Oh.
Those are
let
the
me see if I
worst.
can share a link here for people to look at after the stream, and you can see failure in a dramatic. I'm going to assume that didn't work. No, it didn't. Oh well. Just look at my YouTube channel and look for the Hellfire fight where the robot actually looks not terrible for once. Actually, maybe we can do like a live stream. Maybe we can react to some fights of like ours, like Combat Robotics getting first place and you winning something and me getting exploded. Just have a grand old time. That'd be a nice stream, like a react to fights stream or something. I've actually been considering doing that for myself, of like my old fights from before.
Like Mystery Science Theater, but with
kind
old fights.
Kind of like, and here you can see me overcorrecting, and there's me overcorrecting again because chloride was impossible to drive. Yeah, here's a quick pro tip, kids. If you're gonna build a 3-pounder, do not buy a buy a D2 kit. They are horrible. It took me like 2.5 years to build mine because the bad. And even when I did build it, I never could get my hands on actually driving it correctly because I would constantly overcorrect, even when I turned down the steering rates on my controller. Don't buy a D2 kit. I think those are outdated, actually, but I know I think they're still sold. Are they still sold?
Yeah, they are. Yep.
And an SSP with a carbon fiber top.
Oh my god, they are.
Oh,
you can
nice.
still buy the. Wait. Oh, what the heck is? Oh god, what the? Oh my god, like all of these options are
What'd you
unavailable.
do? Look in the mirror?
No, okay, first of all, I already see it every day, so I don't need it again, and I can see my
sound
hands right now.
effects, Jonathan. Next time we need sound effects.
Okay, I decided to look up D2 kits just to see if they still sell them. Yes, they do, and I found that most of the color options are unavailable. Like
it's same thing with the Candy Wasp.
Yeah,
it's been the same thing with Candy Wasp lately. I don't know if they sell Candy Wasp anymore. Maybe D2. I don't know what's going on with the botkits.com.
I'm thinking maybe they're running out. Like maybe they're starting to shut down or something. Because I'll be honest, I haven't really seen a D2 kit or Candy Wasp in a really long time. Like especially
Actually,
in fact,
yeah, Madman has one.
I know he does.
He does, and he's gonna fight that thing in Jacksonville next month. I know we had Jacob Rogers on here earlier, but his the Harder They Fall event next month, Madman's planning on taking that there, and Madman brought it for a spin at the recent Tampa event, Gulf Coast MakerCon, May 31st.
I saw.
He did a boss match, which I participated in, which was actually the first boss match I've ever been in. I threw this thing in there and got destroyed.
Mm-hmm. I miss boss fights. Those are fun.
I've never been in one. That was so much fun.
I've only ever participated in one boss fight as the boss. It was with Chloride, and despite the fact I lost 2 wheels at the immediate start of the fight, I think I won. It was an amazing fight. Almost no one has seen that fight because it has so few views, but it was
yeah, we gotta call it quits, guys.
People actually agreed to fight me in a boss fight. It was glorious. Yeah, but
I said, I might do that.
I honestly can say this: I have not seen a single D2 kit. I think since Chloride. Like I honestly, when I was fighting with Chloride, I don't think I even saw many D2 kits. Like
I have.
Like I'm being genuine here. I genuinely cannot remember a time of me fighting another D2 kit or even seeing another D2 kit besides mine. In Florida, at least. Like I honestly just think they are not as popular as they used to be. Like
yeah, that's for sure.
I think it's because it's just kind of admittedly outdated. Like the motors and like the design, like people know how to beat a wedge now, and even with forks, people know how to beat forks now. They just put a big honking whip and just smash them to pieces. It's part of the reason I stopped using Chloride as the wedge, even with like a lifter on it. It was because it just became really expensive to fight with, and it just became really not fun to fight with. Like honestly, I don't think Chloride was ever really fun to drive. It was always a chore, and even when I won, it didn't really feel that good.
You're going to Jacksonville, Jonathan?
I don't think I will. I want to. Yeah, and Madman's actually invited me to hop on a train and go with him, but I don't think I'll be able to. I would love to, but I don't think I'll make it. I will be at the Robot Renegades in Stewart this month. It's actually on my birthday, as a matter of fact.
I'll be sure to bring you a cake or something. Or a key lime
I think
pie.
I'm going to bring one. Cheesecake. But I think I might actually bring a cake. But no, I'm actually, come to think of it, now that we're talking about it, I might throw this in for a boss match. Be the boss. I don't know.
Aww.
Who knows?
The thing is, I'd love to participate in another boss match, either as a boss or bossing someone.
See, 3 things I've never done is be in a boss match as the boss. I've never been in a rumble yet. Keyword yet.
Rumbles are
and
fun.
I've never done a tag team match. Those are 3 things I've never done that I would love to do.
Jump
I didn't know
cut,
that was a thing.
jump-
Yeah, so it's basically the tag team fights like a grudge match, but instead of
Brecken wants to
1v1,
say
it's
something.
2v2. Go ahead, Brecken.
Got it.
So we have to go to bed. So bye.
All right, bye.
guys.
Thanks for joining. All right. But yeah,
So,
I would love to do
Yeah.
those 3 things: be in a boss match as a boss, be in a rumble, do a tag team fight. And the tag team match, if you don't know what that is, it's like it's a grudge match, so it's not in a tournament. Instead of the standard 1 bot versus 1 bot, it's 2 robots teaming up to fight a pair of 2 other robots.
so it's like
Which could be
a
fun.
so it's like a multi-robot fight, like they do in any.
Like basically, imagine Space Junk and Pushy versus Florine and Banshee.
Yep,
That'd be awesome.
that could be fun. That could be fun.
Yeah, like you can pin him in like to the wall, and I could like come in for like to smack him to the side. It'd be great.
That'd
I
be
would like to
awesome.
do a tag team. Tag team match is fun.
You know what else? Another thing, and Darren, we've talked about this, but another thing I would love to do is do, the standard 1v1 grudge match with somebody, but we're gonna
Switch
trade
remotes?
transmitters. Yeah.
Oh,
So you can
that'd
drive
be
this
fun.
thing, and I get to drive your robot.
You know what I
Good
thought about the other day? What would be fun to do?
Uh-oh.
Off-road
Let's hear it.
combat robotics.
Off
So
road.
you have dirt, rocks, like stuff in the pit, and you have to have. So it's not about low robots now; it's about tall robots with off-road tires.
Honestly, like,
Oh,
I think Flooring would do
No,
actually
that would
pretty
not
okay.
survive. That would
Flooring
not
has like pretty
survive.
big wheels.
No,
I mean, I just have to replace the
No.
wheels with like something more off-roady.
you
Maybe
you
replace
need like big tires, like off-road tires, and then you
Yeah.
need high clearance. Like this wouldn't work. It would have to be like
you know what?
high
Ultimate
clearance.
idea. You go find somewhere that has rough ground for a dirt road.
Yep,
Build a 10x10 enclosure in the
a
dirt
cage, a cage. Yeah.
Cage? Yeah,
Yeah,
just
just a
make it a
cage.
10x10. Make it bigger
Yep.
than a Beetle Arena. Make it 10x10. And oh man,
That would be fun. And it's a cage. Oh, that would be so much fun.
Dirt road cage. Oh man, this is awesome, dude. I cannot
That'd be
even
good.
imagine how many people would build a huge-esque
It
robot.
sounds like a
Yeah.
fun idea.
Yeah. And then increase the weight limit. So make it like
No,
4.5 pounds.
here's what you do.
4.5
Don't even-
pound and a half.
What I think you should do is
Mm-hmm.
someone's talked about doing this. I think Steven with Junkyard has talked about it, if I remember right. I know somebody talked about it. Don't have a weight limit. Have a size limit.
I don't know. I don't know.
I've been
I
thinking
don't know
about
if
that
I
one
like
lately.
I like the weight limit because it pushes people to do things like look at full court and NHRL, or look at, or even what's Clown, her brother, what's
Ari?
the name? The biscuit.
Yeah, the biscuit.
Where it's just like this long bot. I mean, those are
Yeah.
cool, man. Those are cool. Where you
They
push
are.
the weight to its limit.
I think,
Yeah.
you know what, for your dirt road cage idea, I think maybe just increase the weight limit. Don't do the size limit thing. What I would like to do, and I'm sure I'm not the only one,
Mm-hmm.
but just have a class that's not a weight limit, has a size limit. Make it like a 4x4x4. Make it 4 inches wide, 4 inches long, 4 inches tall. I don't care what it weighs.
Yeah, that would be cool. Just have a lead
Yeah.
bot.
See, the thing
A
is,
lead bot. That's it.
the thing is, you can have other standard rules. Just get rid of weight limit, trade it for size limit for 4 inches. But
That's true.
the thing is, a lot of people don't even have a scale. And when almost every time I go to an event, I'm always hearing even the event officials are like, do we have a scale? Who has a scale? Anybody got a scale?
That's funny.
Everybody's going to have a tape measure.
That's funny.
Everybody would have a tape measure before a scale. So a size limit class would be perfect.
That would be.
And I know I would have a tape measure on me.
I think Darren's internet is not working right now.
Yeah.
All right, am I
there he
back?
goes. There you go.
There you are.
Sorry about that. My
You're-
computer is having issues because it is currently raining quite hard out. So I think
Your nose is back. You're not back because you're so close to the phone.
It froze.
You froze
Womp
again. His internet.
better.
House Robotics says my favorite tool is the tape measure. I think everybody can relate. Everybody's got a tape measure.
That is true.
Not everybody's got reliable Wi-Fi, I guess.
Nope. Darren definitely doesn't have.
I keep
reliable.
my thing keeps
there he goes.
lagging.
Yeah.
Yeah, we heard that 5 times 2 minutes ago because you're lagging.
Yeah, it's raining pretty. Well, I can't see anything. It's black outside. So we're going to be on my phone now. But I can actually move around a bit easier because my computer has a slight issue where it seems to crash if I nudge it wrong, which is fun.
Oh.
But don't worry, it's fine. Hope this doesn't affect my test I have to take later, but whatever. Anyway, right, boss battles. We're kind of talking about that. I don't think Chlorine would be a good boss because no one would want to fight this as an Antweight or something.
I would.
You're probably the only one. I mean, I'd probably be actually kind of nice because.
Oh, wait a minute! I'm not the only one. Pushy.
Pushy could fight.
Okay, fair enough. I would actually, what I would do if I were to have a boss battle with Chlorine and it was like a 2-minute long fight. I would actually purposely not turn my weapon on for the first minute to be kind of fair because I don't want to just immediately kill my opponents. Because that'd be kind of mean.
Bad. We're never going to know why he did it. Because he froze.
He said turn his weapon off for the first minute just so we could fight like a pile of nothing.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Cold
Make
Snap versus Mud Skipper.
What? There he is.
Okay, there we go. Finally. I had to turn off my Wi-Fi and now I'm data. So this should work.
Data.
Anyway, I can no longer see the chat anymore. Actually, wait, I can just try and pull it up on my PC because I think that works still. Cold Snap versus Mud Skipper. I don't know. I've never faced either of those robots.
How that weapon you're using on your Beetle, Darren? Did you get that custom made or did you buy?
Oh, my how big is it?
No, did you get a custom made or did you buy?
Oh, and repeat that. Oh, yes. Yes, Chlorine's weapon is entirely custom made. It is AR-500 and it is AR-500. I got it from Sencut Send. It costs like I don't know how much. I can't remember. I think it's like $14 per bar. I can't remember though exactly. And it weighs around I want to say 330 grams, give or take.
How thick is it? Do you know?
It is. I think. Let me actually. I can check on Sencut Send. I think it's like 6. I think it's around 6 millimeters, give or take. I can't remember the exact size. That's the problem. Or sorry, thickness. I do think it's around 6 millimeters. It's about like the average width of what the Just Cause Robotics website says to use.
I see.
Yeah, that isn't loading at all. Brilliant. So I can actually even Google that. Oh wait, I have Fusion. I can just open Fusion up, can't I? Because I have the cat in there.
And then you're using that finger tech.
How big is your weapon, Gilbert?
Sorry, I asked two questions at the same time. This one on the Ant is I think 6.35, and then I don't know how these are. These are the Peter bar, which is from Repeat. I don't know how thick they are. I haven't actually measured them. Which I kind of have to because I'm going to have to order new ones soon. And you use the FingerTech, spinner, right, Jonathan?
Yeah, I use that one. I don't use the FingerTech motor because I can't stand that thing no more. The stock motor that comes with the Viper for the weapon is very low power, but I upgraded to a Palm Beach Bots motor's 2600 kilovolts, which is it on a 3S. That's like 209.5 miles per hour. That's much
That's
better.
good.
I also beveled.
You want to
the teeth.
invert? You should invert those teeth, man.
I beveled the teeth.
Yeah, I think you should invert them though to increase your rake.
I have it upside down right now. Hang on.
Not what I'm saying is take those teeth and remove them and put them the other way around so that the angle is. See how on this one the angle
It would not hit as hard if you did that.
See that?
Yeah, I see it.
It's called rake. It will. I'm telling you.
It will.
Oh yeah, they all have, like, if you notice, all the weapons have a rake. Look at this one. See the angle? This angle here is 10 degrees off the center, and you want that because that's what picks other robots up. Trust me. Flip that, and you're gonna be picking robots up off the ground.
I've already sent people like 3 feet in the air, almost roof shot.
Okay.
Before I beveled the teeth.
I'm telling you. You know what? Don't do it in competition. Test it at home. Flip the teeth, and then give it a run. Hit something, and you'll see the difference.
I've got aluminum cans, so actually I can see one right in front of me. I could just use that as a test subject. I'm going to do that after the event. I don't want to mess nothing up. I don't want to break a tooth or nothing.
I'm telling you. I think you should invert those teeth. Look it up.
I will look into it. I'll definitely look into it, and I do appreciate the suggestion. I'll look into it. After the Stewart event. I don't want to risk breaking a tooth or anything.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good. Not right before competition.
No, here's a war story here. I was up at Amrock in Tampa 3 days before Gulf Coast MakerCon, testing Space Junk in the arena. And I tried to hit. What was I trying to hit? I think I was trying to hit a frame that I threw in the arena. And what makes this even worse is I was testing Space Junk in the weapon. I get one good hit, sent the thing probably to the roof, and I go in for another hit. Keep in mind, I have news channels and radio stations interviewing me, and they're filming all this to put on the news and on the radio. When I go in for the second hit, this little pest found a hole in the floor, and you can see I have video footage of this, and hopefully it didn't end up on the news, but this found a hole which sent the whole robot, made it come to a complete stop after jerking forward and slamming back on the floor, which all that jerking motion, as hard as it was, everything came unplugged from the receiver and tangled in the weapon while the weapon was spinning up at a dangerous.
Is there a hole in there?
Okay. That sounds insane. Oof.
That's crazy.
Also, Lando asked in the chat what my tip speed is, and I didn't know, but I decided to check. Finally, my internet's kind of working. And I actually did the calculations on Desmos with a little.
We're never going to know that tip speed. That's horrible.
300 miles an hour.
Hey, we got it out.
We got it.
I think we're 301, but I specifically had this calibrated or whatever. I had it like I had the the voltage. I actually had to work backwards to try and find an optimal.
We're never gonna know what's the optimal
first version of chlorine. St. Lucie events, which was sad. Best time to connection, yeah.
Your internet is horrible, Darren. Every time you're about
raining,
to say, every time you're about to hit the punchline of whatever you're saying, your internet goes out, so we don't hear it. So it's like, so my tip speed is. We don't know what it is. Oh man.
I can actually like hear the rain outside, like loud.
I got a good idea.
I have an idea. I know what we can do.
That's like, imagine if you're watching BattleBots and Farouk is announcing Season 8 champion is...
Nobody.
And next thing you know, everybody's just celebrating like, who won? If the storm is interfering with your internet connection, just put an umbrella over your phone.
That's a dad joke if I've ever heard one. That's a good one.
Gilbert's question: the weapon is 6.35 millimeters thick.
Got it.
That's a quarter.
That's a quarter inch. Quarter inch AR 500. Got it.
Probably a quarter inch. I wouldn't know. I can't millimeters.
I can't. I'm fast with math. I'm fast with math like that, and I have good internet connection, so I can do it.
So wait, did you get your 3D printer fixed ever, Jonathan? Oh no, not yet.
Yeah, you want to go there?
I'm just curious.
Don't ever buy Creality printer, especially if it's CR10, because that was a discontinued lineup of printers from Creality. Found that out. I have a filament got jammed up in the hot end. I got a clogged hot end. The nozzle will not come off. Yeah. I swear, if I have to buy a whole new extruder and system and everything.
Man, but you can print at Amrock, right? If you need to.
I talked to Clinton because he's got all those. He's got my dream printer. I think he's got a second one now. He's got Bamboo Lab P1S, my dream printer. And I wish I had that thing. I want an A1 Mini too, but he's got like 1 or 2 P1S printers. He's actually got some Creality printers. They're CR10S, I think is what he has. He's got one that's like 500 millimeters. Imagine a 500 millimeter cube, and I think it might be taller or shorter. I can't remember. But yeah, he's got all those printers set up at Amrock. I almost pulled a dare in there, but I talked to him, and he said on a day where they're not using the printers for anything, I could definitely pay him to print anything I want. And I said, I got on the subject of talking Polymaker, I think, because then this was before I scored the sponsorship with Polymaker. You know, we were talking about like preferred filament and filament brands. And I said, well, if I provide the filament, like I asked him, can I provide filament? He goes, well, yeah, you can provide your own filament, and I'll use that, and I'll just charge you a discounted price since you know, I won't charge you for filament. I'll just charge you for like, hours put on the printer. So I could do that. I know a handful of people that I know that I could ask them to print stuff for me, and I can pay them for filament usage or hours put on printer, things like that.
Yeah.
And I know Just Cause Robotics offers that. I mean, Seth put that on his website. He offers that for anybody within a 180 millimeter cube. So I would imagine he's using an A1 Mini.
Yeah.
And honestly, I would like an A1 Mini too. I want an A1 Mini.
A1 Mini is a good printer. And if
that and a P1S.
Yeah, I mean, I have a P1S. But
show off.
No, not show off. That's what I have.
I've used an Ender 3 Pro for like the past several years, and it works fine for me.
Yeah.
Show off.
But the A1 Mini, are you planning on going up to beetle weight, or are you going to stay in ant weight?
I have a lot of people all the time harassing me, like, when are you going to be able to beetle weight? When are you going to make a custom bot? Here's my answer. Here's my official answer. Custom bots are on the way. Beetle weights. I have so many plans for fairies, ants, 12s, 30s. heavies, customs, kits. I've got plans for everything, dude. I've got plans for all of it. I don't have the funds for all of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
And I can relate to this comment from Roughhouse Robotics. I want a functional working 3D printer. I know the feeling.
Mm-hmm.
I guess if you're going to get a Creality printer, which I don't recommend, get an Ender. I hear they're better than CR10. And for one, they still make Ender printers.
Yeah.
Speaking of, we got
Robert.
Yeah, I pulled up Robert's comment here. March of 24, got my first and only 3D printer, Bamboo Lab P1S, no problems with it. I'd never seen a 3D printer until I unboxed it. Yeah. I wish I could tell that story too. I wish I would have started with the P1S. That's all you need. P1S, throw in an A1 Mini. That's all you'll ever need.
That is true.
Plus, well, that's not. I take that back. That's, well, as far as printers, a P1S and an A1 Mini is all you need. And an A1 Mini is cheaper, and it's a good way to start.
It is cheaper, much cheaper.
And definitely, and most of what you'll print, as far as like small robots go, most of what you would print, not everything, but most of what you would print fits in a 180 millimeter cube. And if it does not, I'm sure you could fit it on a P1S, which is a 256 cube.
Yeah, I print all of these on a P1S, and this is as big as I can go. This one goes all the way to the edges, almost all the way to the edges, and this is all one thing. Like it's all one unit. Same thing with this one. This is all one unit also. One thing on the bed. It takes up the whole bed. But yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, the thing is with 3D printers, I think Chlorine's chassis is so big. My Ender 3 Pro can't actually print the chassis Chlorine currently uses, and I don't think this one can either, this P1S. I don't know exactly how wide the robot is. It's actually...
And we're never going to know how wide it is. See? Right at the right time.
It is 27 and a half. 20, I think it's 25 centimeters.
250?
Which is...
Yeah.
Okay, that might fit. I think if I add like a push. It's kind of pushing it. It's only like 6 millimeter short.
You could also break it apart.
But the thing is, I currently don't have the... I mean, I could, but I don't really know how I'd break the Chlorine chassis apart in a way that would let me put it together again. Well, unless I made like the wheel guards separately and then glued them onto the chassis, but that just sounds like a terrible idea.
No gluing. Standoffs.
Yeah, don't do that.
Always. Hex standoffs. And carbon fiber.
I use hex standoff actually right now.
You know, I actually started a big controversy on the Team Junkyard Dog channel when they did live streams. I hopped on one. I made a comment. Everybody hated me for it.
What's the comment?
I said, my exact words were, I was going on a rant the other day about how Hex is stupid. Use Phillips head. Yeah. Can you imagine the comments everybody said?
Wow.
And Steven was there. He didn't like that. He's like, yeah, you're the Lone Ranger on that one, buddy. You know who else was there? Andy of Palm Beach Spots. He was there on the stream. And he goes, yeah, if you want to strip some screws, go with Phillips. I'm like, I have been using screws for many things outside of combat robots. I've never had an issue with stripping Phillips head. I didn't even know you could strip a Phillips head screw. But I cannot tell you how many times I strip a hex screw every day. And
wow.
I made some comment on there after he said that. I was like, well, I've never stripped a Phillips screw. I always strip the hex. He's like, well, that's a user error.
Jeez.
And then he started rubbing it in. He's like, he goes, you know what Phillips head screws are good for? I knew something was coming and I wasn't gonna like it. He goes, making trophies.
That's funny.
Because he knows I've never won a trophy yet.
That's funny.
Once I get more Phillips head screws, I'm gonna win a trophy and prove him wrong.
That's good.
I mean, go nuts.
Yeah,
I think
what a lot of people use now is Torx also instead of.
Yeah, they were talking about that too when I made that stupid comment.
These are all Torx.
Yeah.
Torx screws.
Hang on, let's get that on the screen. Let's see it.
These are all Torx.
Look at that. Okay.
Oh, nice.
This one is hex because the Torx screws I have are countersunk and these are flathead. So I use hex on these. Yeah. Same thing with these. These are the same brand of little hex screws. I don't use Phillips. Sorry, man. I will not agree with you on that.
Yeah, I don't use Phillips heads either.
Yeah.
That's just me, I guess. I have to be the oddball in everything.
Yeah, that is true.
Florian uses bog standard hex heads because I once had I had like a kit, like a little box full of Phillips hex head screws and nuts, like a metric. It had like literal hundreds of bolts and nuts. It was great. And I got it because I wanted to have like a nut and bolt set so I could attach stuff to my Viper kits because I still use Viper kits then. And I just kept it because I never wound up using most of those parts. And so I still have a bunch of those hex screws that I use still and now have a new purpose with this robot here.
Let me ask you: Are you gonna stick with undercutters forever, or do you have plans for anything else?
This is not an undercutter. This is like a mid cutter.
That's an
horizontal spinner. That's a horizontal spinner.
That's an undercutter.
It's not meant to be an undercutter.
It's just a generic horizontal spinner.
It's meant to be just a generic horizontal spinner.
No. If it was an undercutter, it would be under the frame. It's not under the frame. It's in the frame. Yeah.
Like with Florian, I can kind of see what you're trying to say, but technically Florian was never intended to be an undercutter. Florian is attempting to be just a generic horizontal. I just have the weapon attached down there to make it easier to remove from the robot. Because if it wasn't, I'd have to remove the weapon motor, then unplug the wires, then route them through the top bit in order to replace the weapon.
So it's under the frame. It's because it's in the frame. It's a mid cutter. I see what you're saying.
Right.
Well,
if it's in the frame, it's
Florian is technically an undercutter, but it's a really bad one.
The question still stands: Are you sticking with mid cutters, or are you going to build something different? Ever.
Please don't lose the internet connection.
Ooh, that's a good question right there, old Gilbler. Jeez, come on! I want to answer this question, man.
I mean, if you were to build something new,
I do one day want to make bigger robots.
Bigger robot, bigger than 3, like a 12-pound.
What do you think? Yeah, let's go with that.
That would be the next way down. 12-pound.
Yeah. I mean, horizontals are so nice. Like, you don't have to think when you drive them. You just have to kind of point.
If you can't come up with an answer, then that means no. And it's okay. It's okay if you just want to drive a horizontal spinners. I was just curious. If like me, I actually think I have an answer.
I have thought about one day building a.
What?
I would one day want to try building a full body spinner.
Okay.
Because I've always liked that design. I just for some reason I just like full body spinners. They look really cool. I've seen them, like Gigabyte looks cool, and Captain Shredderator to some extent, and like they just look cool. Like you put really cool psychedelic designs on them. When they spin up, they look really amazing.
Do you want to do a melting
and
or just
the one issue is I think it'd be a full body spinner because I think those are easier electronically to build because of like a multi-brain, you have to like have a computer and like program something that like does like the tracks the lasers or however the hell those things drive. But like the only thing that's kind of stopped me from trying to go for a full body spinner is because I know how heartbreaking would be to make.
Yeah.
Like even even something like a 12-pound shell would probably be like several $1,000s, and don't get you started like a 30-pound shell. That would be like humongously expensive. I'd have to get like an actual big sponsor, which I don't know how to do, and then have them kind of help me pay for that shell, and then I actually do well with it.
Yeah.
But you know what else
if
is
I could
heartbreaking?
find a way to what?
You know what else is heartbreaking is losing your internet connection mid-sentence.
I wish I could think of a good comeback, but unfortunately, I can't think of any good comebacks except for no trophy.
Hey, Gilbert, virtual high five on that one.
Virtual high five. There you go.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean, I get it. Like horizontals, like I know that when you stick, like I've only designed verticals, and even though my first bot was the horizontal, it was like a full body shell spinner, whatever you want to call it. Once I started designing the vertical spinners, like I was thinking about it the other day. I was like, do I want to do a horizontal? And then I was like, I don't know if I like it. I think they drive wonky because in my opinion, they drive wonky, but I've never driven a like true.
Yes, they do drive wonky. I can agree with you there.
Yeah.
Gilbert, I have one word for you.
Verticals drive wonky too, so that's another thing. Yeah.
I've got one word for you, Gilbert.
What?
Nightshade.
That's a diagonal spinner.
It still spins horizontally.
No, it spins diagonally. That's why it sucked. That's why it sucked so bad. Because it spun diagonally.
I think the problem was there was no ground game on good old Nightshade, and maybe the weapon needed to be at least a bit bigger.
No, yeah. So here's the thing. The problem with Nightshade, and the reason I stopped is because it was too complicated. Like, after Nightshade, I decided I was going to build simpler bots. Nightshade had a servo. I needed 5 channels to be able to run that damn bot. So it was just too. It was too complicated. Like I needed too many things to happen. And then the other thing, to fit it all within a pound, was also a challenge. And then the weapon motor was the weak point. So had I maybe done a hub motor, it could have done better. But I feel like then I would have had to do like 2-wheel drive and keep it small to make it actually work. But the problem with Nightshade was whenever it hit, it was just like, because the force was diagonal, because the force was not coming top to bottom or left to right, it was kind of coming at an angle, it would flip the whole robot around because it would flip itself around. So it just didn't work out. It was fun and it looked good.
Yeah, I understand because I actually have experience.
And the funny thing is that it got further than Banshee, which for me, Banshee was like the winner. You know, like for me, Banshee was like a for sure robot, and Banshee did horribly the first time compared to Nightshade. Nightshade did better both in Miami and in what was the other event? I had it in Miami and then I had it in Tampa. And it did better in both. So
wow.
And then I faced Pushy, and then that was the end, of course.
Yep. Darren and I know that feeling.
Pushy. Yeah. I actually know how it feels to drive a diagonal horizontal spinner, Gilbert, because I actually built a diagonal horizontal spinner for Florine's. I think it was the 4th version. It was the first entirely custom version of Florine. Yes, because prior to this, I'd built like the last version of Florine I had built was like had like a D2 kit wedge on the front, had like a lifting arm, and like the chassis custom, but like This fluorine, I think I eventually called it fluorine 4. It had a diagonal spinner. The entire chassis was TPU. I was really, really, really so proud of this design. Because I thought it looked amazing, and I had little googly eyes and a little clear top that it went down and was like inset into the chassis, and it was like nice and flush, and it had nice big wheels, and I thought it was the best thing ever. The problem was it could not. It struggled to drive upside down. It also couldn't really self-right when it was upside down, unless I drove at the wall and kind of tried to spin the weapon up. Yeah. And I kind of realized this, which is why I only ever used it in a single fight in a rumble.
Your current where it lasted
around, where it lasted 20 seconds. It, right? I gave up on I kind of retired that design after a single fight because I realized, wow, this sucks. So I retired it immediately, and then started developing this version of the robot, which was more conventional. So yeah, that was interesting design. But getting to the drive thing, I will agree with you a lot in that horizontal spinners are a pain, can be kind of annoying to drive. And this isn't helped by the fact that I suck at driving robots, just period. I have had a good couple years of experience, and I have not gotten much better at driving robots than I was at day one. I tend to just, if you watch videos of me fighting, it looks like the robot's just kind of meandering across the arena in a barely controlled fashion, and that's how it kind of feels. Because I constantly tend to oversteer my robots, no matter how little force I think I'm putting into the stick. And I'll keep overshooting, I'll keep hitting walls when I try not to hit walls. And this has been
have you tried you can fix your ESC so that it doesn't oversteer.
True. I think yeah. I tried that.
It's not the endpoint. You can turn on dual rate. There's a thing called dual rate that I turned it on for both of my robots now. That and you can control how much it steers by just flipping the switch. So I have sport mode and I have regular mode on both of my Beetles. So there's a way to fix it so that it doesn't oversteer. It's a common problem. Like, you're not the first person to deal with that. So the way you fix it is by fixing the dual rate. You should Google. Let me see. Hold on. Let me go find my controller. 1 second.
Oh, now we lost Gilbert.
Nah, that's fine. Getting Google. Yeah. So, if you were to do a driver swap.
I want to answer the comment real quick. I noticed this comment a while back. I'm going to bring it up while we wait for Gilbert. So Roughhouse Robotics commented, also, Jonathan, I would recommend the Drumbotics kit if it still existed, since they only use Phillips head screws. I did not know they used only Phillips head screws. I wanted that kit, but Drumbotics does not make it anymore. They quit.
They don't. Yeah. Drew.
I didn't know Drumbotics was a thing.
From Robotics has one of those kits.
Yeah, the Robotics have a Killer Bee, and I remember that little thing. I remember that one.
Thing. Oh, I've seen a picture of this.
Okay, so look. See that? Hold on. There.
I'm looking.
You see where it says
dual rate function.
Shoot, it's too bright. Can't get it to.
I see where the arrow is at the bottom. I see it.
Dual rate EXP. You go in there, and then look. I have it set. Let me see if I can. Dang it!
You can also turn the brightness down some.
I'm trying to. Hold on.
And you can get it closer to the camera. It'll auto set focusing or whatever.
Let's see. Come on. Oh, there it is. See that? So I have it set to 50%.
Yeah.
And if I flip the switch, hold on. Wait for the camera. Damn it. Oh, it's because the light is going to turn off in a second. See how it's set to 100% now?
Okay.
By flipping the switch.
Yeah.
Sport and normal.
Oh, I got you.
And I can bring that. You can bring that down to 10%. if you wanted to. I have it set to 50%, which is a good number for me. You have one of these, right?
Yep, I do.
Yeah. So you go into dual rate EXP, and then you can map it to channel 5, which is that switch on the top left. And then when you flip it up and down, you can change how fast your turn is, which is your channel 1. And right now I have it set to 50. You can set it lower than that if you want. 50 works well for me, but you can play with that number and see where it works better for you. That's the way. And then you can also bring down your endpoints. That could also help.
Yeah.
So if you go here to endpoints, dang it, again. If you go to endpoints, forget it. This damn controller's too bright. Anyway. That's how you fix that, man. So
Gotcha.
I expect to see better driving in Stewart.
Don't get your hopes up.
All right, I'll try to do that.
What I recommend is just start duplicate the model just so you don't mess up your current settings. Like duplicate the model, create a new model, so that way you don't mess up your old one. Just in case it breaks, you don't want it to break, and then you're like, I don't know what to do now. So just yeah.
So we got a question in the live chat to answer here. Roughhouse Robotics is asking, what do Malinky Nanos connect to? And I can honestly answer this. I use a Malinky Nano in our Ferryweight Little Rocketeer. If you get an overthrow kit or any kit from Chernobot, such as Little Rocketeer, it's an overthrow kit. It will come with a Malinky, and those things are pre-bound with an FSI6. If they're not, you can bind it to FSI6 controller. I would imagine the i6X as well, because I think it's pretty much the same thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I use FSI6. Great controller. I'm enjoying it. Now that I've got settings dialed in and I've been learning stuff. I learned something recently. At the recent Tampa event, all day, I kept hearing our pit neighbor who's saying, do you have a switch to such and such mode? And he would like say a robot name. He's like, do you have a switch to that mode? And I'm like, you can switch modes on the controller. What are you talking about, dude? And I went home the following week, pushing buttons on this thing. And it come to find out, I don't know how to work this thing anymore. So I'm probably going to run into the same issue you did, but my turn. So let's see.
We can see it.
See where it says model select?
Yep.
We're going to go on model select. Now watch this. I have it on model 1, mode 1 basically.
Yeah.
You can have up to 20 different profiles on this thing. So you can have 20 different robots with 20 different settings. I think on just one model, I think you can have multiple robots on one model if you link multiple receivers to it. So you can have more than 20, but you can have 20 different robots that have 20 different settings. It's crazy. And then if we go down from model select, you can go down. I'm pushing the wrong button. You go down to model name, and you can name it.
Mm-hmm.
Which, if you have like 20 robots on the same controller, you can name it so you know which mode is set for which robot. Just put the robot name on the model. There you go. Now you know.
This is true. This is true.
So yeah, to answer the question for
I learned about this as well.
FSI6.
Well, somewhat well.
All right, guys, I'm gonna have to jump now.
Yeah, I learned about that when I was building chlorine for the first time. And it was like, wait, I can do that? I don't have to buy 2 separate remotes for my robots? This is amazing.
Hey,
so
as long as you use
worried
like
about that happening.
As long as you use like, if you use like FS FS2A or whatever the
FS2A.
bigger one is.
FS2A.
Whatever the bigger one is. Yeah, using FS2A. That's what I use the Spectrum on. But there's a bigger one. I forget what that one's called. I have one somewhere. But yeah, as long as you link like a FlySky receiver, yeah, you can do that.
All right, guys. This is me. I'm out.
This is me. I'm in.
Yes, you are.
See ya.
All right. Well, thanks for joining.
You know what I forgot to say?
Thanks for talking.
All right. See you guys later.
All right. Thanks for joining.
Yeah.
See you, Gilbert. Thanks for being on. You were awesome. And then there were two.
One, when your internet goes out. Your internet isn't big enough for the two of us.
Nice. Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
I might head out soon enough because I want to. Like I'm really running out of things to talk and ask about. Unless you got any ideas.
I could ramble on all day about combat robots, Polymaker. What time is it? It's 10 o'clock. We started this right before 7. We've been going for over 3 hours. You think we can go for 3 hours more?
I looked up Malinky Nano to see what you were talking about. It's a little ESC.
Oh man, the thing is so tiny. Man. It requires a crap ton of soldering.
Yeah.
So the standard Malinky Nano,
Yeah,
you only use a 2S LiPo with a Malinky, but they do make a Malinky high voltage. So you can use like a 3 or I think you can use a 4S. So you can use a 3 or 4S if you get the Malinky high voltage. That's what you would want for an Antweight or Beetle. Although I don't recommend using a Malinky for a Beetle for sure. But I know a lot of I know a handful of Antweights and like plastic ants that use Malinky high voltage, or just a standard Malinky if they use a 2-cell battery. But yeah, it's basically I refer to it as like a motherboard for a robot. It has everything you need. It's got a built-in receiver, and let's see, it's got built-in integrated drive ESCs for your right and left drive. It's got the same for your weapon. It's also the weapon ESC in there in the Malinky is for brushed weapon, but they also have different setup on the side of the Malinky for if you run a brushless or multiple weapons. So it's everything. It's amazing.
Probably is. Yeah, look at that.
Roughhouse Robotics says, "Did you know that FingerTech makes a 6-port mini connection block?" I think that is a newer product, and I have seen that. I honestly do not. I do not like the FingerTech mini connection blocks. I don't like it because, for one, I hear people say, "Oh, it's easy. Once you get it in, there's got a good hold." From my experience, and it's just me, they are so hard to get wires in there, and if you can get them in there, may not stay. A lot of times the wires didn't stay in the connection blocks. Sometimes they did have a good hold, and like I could not get it out even if I tried. It's like it was one of those things I could not get it in there, but if I managed to somehow shove it in there in the little connection blocks, it would only come out when I don't want it to. That was irritating. Internet gone out.
I use Wacko chip.
What's that?
I use the Wacko chips, like the little clip things that little orange clips on them that you snap down on wires.
I've got the same thing.
Yeah, I use those.
Oh, by the way, Roughhouse Robotics says 4K
Nice.
Ultra HD quality footage from Darren.
Yeah, it's nice. It's not my night, it seems.
Yeah. Your internet went to
Listen,
bed. That's what happened.
Yeah, never mind. Oh yeah, I just remember the reason number one why I don't use wheel guard. Because it makes replacing the wheels really difficult. Because on chlorine, I have wheel guards on chlorine because it's a bigger weight class, and you kind of need to have some sort of wheel protection unless the wheels are made out of like asbestos. I mean, the titanium or something.
It can be a little bit of a
yes, they have
struggle.
wheel
I have
guards,
to.
but
Yeah. For Space Junk, I had to take the top armor off, which I always do that after every fight anyway. So take the top armor off. I have to take out a couple of nuts so I can get the screws out because there's nuts on the other side, on the inside. I have to take the nuts out, take the screws out so I can pop wheel guard off. Then I can get to the wheel and crap. And by the way, Darren, I'm going to do one of my favorite things I love doing. I'm going to pick on you.
yeah,
actually, I'm going to prove you wrong. I'm going to prove you wrong, actually. So, you said earlier that our friend Caden may not be joining?
Yeah, he's here right now. He just sent me a message.
Oh,
Hi,
yeah.
Caden.
I was wondering if anybody saw it. Yeah, what's up?
Yeah.
Thought I'd jump in. Darren said I was mentioned.
You mentioned a couple times.
Yeah, I would say.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Was I mentioned several times?
You're famous. Wow.
Yeah, you're pretty popular. You're pretty cool.
Oh, I see.
Hey, Darren,
Well,
Darren,
good
don't
thing
say
I
what we were
jumped in then.
saying. Just let them know we were talking about them, but don't say what we were actually saying, okay?
Well, I'm gonna watch this back now if you're gonna say that.
Saying about what?
About Caden.
I actually don't remember what you were talking. What you mean?
It's all good. Nothing bad. It's all good.
Well, I'm gonna have to watch it back now.
No, I actually
Caden.
I mentioned we were talking about ESCs the other day, and I mentioned that I brought that up because I wanted to talk about the one text that I sent you about. I just want to plug it in, make Spinny think of Spinny Spinny.
Yeah.
I was feeling sarcastic when I texted that, by the way.
Yeah. I mean, I figured, but yeah, you gotta program your ESCs at a certain
Dude,
point.
we covered that. Go back and rewatch this live stream and come back, okay?
Yeah.
We covered that topic.
Good.
A lot.
Good.
Yeah, I think I vaguely mentioned talking programming. I vaguely mentioned you helping me, but I didn't say you specifically, so I'm not going to correct myself. You were the person I was texting during my ESP debacles.
Yeah. Sorry,
I actually.
You kept texting me at bad times, so sorry my responses were limited.
What were you up to? Like, were you driving?
No, I was just doing other stuff.
Oh. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was just really desperate because I was getting kind of annoyed at the programs for not working.
Yeah, no, not your fault. Just unfortunate timing.
Yeah.
Like I said,
so
I told John this. I said we really need to have a class for the club, like just like one meeting where we go over how do you program your ESCs.
We normally do.
Like link.
Do we? It's on the slides. Yeah.
Yes, it's on the slides, but we don't really cover it in detail. And I remember thinking, I really wish we'd covered it in some detail.
If you go in the design guide, I'm pretty sure there's links to like videos on how to do it. So it's not that hard. Besides, some people do like AM32 and BLHeli32. Backwoods people moving to Florida. That'd be cool. They do a lot of the battle in the backwoods I've seen have been really good events. 12s, 30s coming to Florida. I mean, we had our 12 and 30 thing for Ruckus for a while. The problem is that
it's probably coming back next year.
Really? According to who?
Oh, you didn't hear the news?
I guess not.
It actually, so Robot Ruckus registration was posted on RCE recently.
Right? Is it? It's not open yet, though.
It's not open. Don't have a heart attack. It's not open.
Yeah, I would.
It's opening.
That would have been bad for me.
No, it's posted on there, but it's not open.
Right? Yeah. I saw that.
It's going to open August 23rd at noon. But
23rd at noon. Okay, I'll mark that.
Yeah. So yeah, write that down definitely. Like set notifications on your phone and everything. That's what I did. But,
right. Yeah.
So
I'm trying to bring a small army this year, so we'll see.
I'm actually bringing Space Junk. I mentioned this earlier. I'm bringing Space Junk, and I'm working on a plant.
Right.
Actually, Hayden, I sent you a video of the plant recently.
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah.
Yeah. So that I'm taking that to Ruckus. That's the plan. Oh, Darren. His internet's been stupid this whole live stream.
Yeah, but the 12 and 30 thing. You said those are black or? Oh,
there he is.
Oh, I'm on my PC again because now my internet on my computer is working. My
All
phone
right.
died.
So hang on, let me pull up.
Yeah,
what
granted,
I'm talking about.
I've been a little out of the loop with that stuff recently. I've been busy with all sorts of life things. That's why my commissions took a little longer than I wanted them to. I feel embarrassed about that, but they're getting done now.
Yeah, it's all good. But I'm going to show you what I was talking about here. I'm going to bring it up. So here's the event listing on RCE for Ruckus.
Yep.
Now I'm going to point it out to you. Where is it? All right, right here. Right here. Let's see if I can do this. Nope.
Yeah, that's right. Andy's got a new arena that he's working on.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a maybe though. We'll see. Because also, to throw the investment into that, I mean, I know that like Palm Beach Bots doesn't exist to make money; it exists to grow the sport. So there is a good chance he just does it anyway. But 12s don't reasonably fight here a lot in Florida. I think they really, even when they were quote unquote around, it was really just the one time a year. So it'd be awesome. It'd be awesome if that happened, but I'm wondering about the logistics of it. If it's just like a one time a year type of arena. 12s are expensive. It'd be nice for me because I could fight the 12
Powerball
home. But man, I
want to see that thing fight, Caden.
Oh, me too. Trust me. I gotta get someone to do the welding after I get new frame parts. Should I try to recreate Hyperdrive in Battle RC / Tinkercad? Yeah, do it. I love when people are like, "I love your robot." It's very validating. It's great. I love it because I spend so much time trying to make my robots look cool. I got an email the other day, and this is amazing. This is probably like my favorite thing that's ever happened to me. I got an email the other day from a guy that told me that his kid loved Hyperdrive and was super into all my designs, and that he was like a huge fan. And like he had built like his first BattleBot recently, and I brought it to a competition. They're in like California, and it just like melted my heart. It was amazing.
That's amazing.
That was a wonderful email to get. So yes,
that's amazing.
Yes, please recreate it in Battle RC. And if you do, let me see it. I want to see it, and then I'll post it on my Instagram too, because I love stuff like that.
Yeah, it's amazing. And I've kind of run into the same thing with the cosmetic job we've done on Space Junk and how like cosmic it looks. I have a lot of people, like every competition, they're just complimenting how awesome this thing looks, the cosmetics and everything. I recall MakerCon in Tampa last year. I got in line to do safety inspections, and I'm just standing there with the robot in my hand, controller in the other, minding my own business, staring off into space. And so, I'm just standing there, not looking at anybody, not talking to anybody. All of a sudden, I notice out the corner of my eye, there's like a couple of guys just standing next to me, and they're just staring at my robot. They're just staring at this thing. And eventually, they got my attention. They're like, "Hey, excuse me, sir. That robot looks so cool. How'd you get it to look like that?"
There you go.
Mine looks cooler.
Poor guy looks beaten up.
Oh yeah, it's obliterated. This is like just a display model right now. Even the carbon fiber on the bottom is like, it's just hot glued so that I stopped getting carbon fiber splinters. But yeah, it needs some guts. I took the weapon ESC out of it to put in Powerball 12. And I haven't put that back yet. It's still in Powerball 12 to the extent that it exists, which is like the back half of it, and then the front half is printed right now because the front half is
nice.
Bad. It's just so bad. It's warped and nothing lines up, and it's frustrating. And I want I want to redo it. I want to remake the Switch. I want to get a custom battery pack, which is something I talked to Andy about because he's got his suppliers, and it sounds like they can't quite make it work normally. So it sounds like I'd have to get like a pretty custom job, and that's kind of the whole thing. So I don't know. We'll see if 12s come back to Florida. I'll really try to get Powerball 12 done. I have this big box of underwater propellers, which someone gave me a long time ago, but it's just like a bunch of these, and I finally took them apart to see what was in them, and there's these big like 3650 brushless inrunners in here, and they're just in like a housing, so with like a little coupling on it. So I took it all apart, and you could totally just take the 3650s out of this. So if for whatever reason I wanted to like try to save costs on a 12 or something, I could probably just use that as like a weapon motor instead of my whole fancy hub motor thing.
So real quick, Roughhouse Robotics made a comment. I've done space junk already in both Battle RC and RR2.
There you go.
So I want to see that, but I have to ask, Battle RC, RR2, are those like video games or something? I don't know what those are.
I know RR2. I haven't played it personally. I know of it. I feel like I do know Battle RC. That might have been the one where I was talking with a guy for a while about he was gonna put Battle RC. Yeah, that's the one. He was gonna actually. It's funny. He was actually gonna. We were gonna partner up, and I was gonna send him CAD files for some of my robots, and he was gonna make it a DLC in the game, and then have it like the DLC with all my robots link to like my website or something where people could make in robots. Didn't end up happening. I forget what happened. I think just like schedule caught up with me. But I don't know. I might reach out to him again. I think he was having some problems kind of translating some of the robots with like the simplicity or something in Tinkercad. And I didn't quite want to do all of it. What's my style of bot?
Vertical.
I have a lot. I do tend to run a lot of verts, but they're pretty stylized verts. So okay, I got this one, 3-pound hyperdrive. I got some 1-pounders. Where's the most recent? This isn't a recent version of Powerball, but it is a version of Powerball. Here, it's got a printed disc on it because I'm going to be switching over to the repeat hub if I ever run the robot again. We'll see. I might want to bring it back for Ruckus.
I want that rematch, Caden.
I know. I got to get a wedge. I don't have a wedge.
You don't need a wedge. You just need the power of belief.
I got the agents. So here's the plastic one, double agent. And then there's a metal disc that goes on it too. Looks like this, basically swaps on. So I got that one. And then I have a 12-pound version of Powerball, which is not terribly put together right now, admittedly. But I got parts of it. Vague parts of it. Also a vert, pretty much just to scale up. I got bugs orbiting me. I'm in the garage. Vague scale up. I should probably pull up a CAD render or something because you can't really tell what it is from there. But let's see. I got that one, and I got the new thing I'm working on, which is pretty fun. I don't have an official name for it yet, just code name Shenanigans. Little teaser here.
Wow.
And that's all I'm giving you. But that'll be really fun. The problem is I don't know if I'm going to be able to fund it properly before shuffler bonuses go away this year. I might just run it as a 3-pound shuffler next year anyway, just because shufflers they're kind of fun.
They're getting rid of the weight bonus for shufflers.
Yeah, yeah. It's at 1.25 right now, but it's going away completely next year.
That's so
yeah,
stupid.
see,
What's
last
the point
year
of building a shuffler? The only reason
there
is
isn't.
know,
there won't be after that, but that's fine by me. Shufflers are pretty over. I mean, I was like, look, I just want to build a shuffler before the weight bonus goes away, just so I can experience it. And then I had this. I literally made this in an afternoon. Like it was actually stupidly easy, and now I understand. What other robots do I have? I got some commissioned robots that technically, legally on paper, I have the rights to, but I'm probably not going to use. Like this is a commission. This is just a display model. It's not functional or anything. All of the file rights aside from that go to the respective owners. So I'm probably not actually going to be using it, but I have a display model of it. And then there's also Robert's robot. I have a display model of, but I'm not going to show you guys that because he is not revealed it yet. And I will not reveal ahead of clients. That's their decision to make. What other robots do I have? I got a lot of robots. Yeah, I think that's probably my active list right now. I mean, Order 66 is out there, but they're busy with other stuff right now too. So we'll see when that comes back. And then Miami John has he's got the new version of Glaucus, which do I have a display version of Glaucus over here? I think I do, but it's probably buried. Picture a plastic ant of Manta.
Oh, wow. Okay.
It's only fought once. Well, I've only fought once with it, and then I think Miami John fought with it once, maybe once, maybe twice. I don't remember. Either time there was like problems with it or something. Oh, here's the drum for it.
Nice.
It hits really hard.
Oh yeah, I bet.
I roofed people with a plastic ant. That's pretty fun. Oh, here's the actual drum that fought. You can see the marks on it, but yeah, I don't know where the chassis went.
Wow. So I want to give a quick shout out real quick. Thank you, Maker Miller Wright, for tuning in. Appreciate it. I've been tuning into your Twitch streams. Now you're tuning into my YouTube streams. So welcome in, Maker Miller Wright.
Don't know who that is.
I'm curious. What blade is he talking about?
The world may never know. We'll find out in a minute.
Is that AR 400?
Huh.
It might be a little behind on the chat here. I think the chat loads a little slowly on this.
I get mine like immediately. Let's see. I can click on a comment, put it up on the screen. So
yeah, I don't know what blade he was talking about there.
Yeah, you got a lot of them.
The blades all have a strange shape to them. You're talking about my robots?
I assume they mean yours because
well, I didn't have any like robots with weapons on them, really, did I?
Well, I know if he was talking about Darren's robot, he would be saying everything about Darren's robot looks strange.
Oh yeah, maybe. Oh, in general. Well, let's see. Well, I just showed and talked about a lot of robots. Well, let's see. This one's plastic because it was a plastic ant. Same thing with this one's plastic ant. This one is a disc for full combat. This is just printed right now, but I don't have the actual metal discs on my desk here. Those are packed up somewhere. But it's shaped like this because the tooth has a counterweight on the back here. Because if you just have the one tooth sticking out and there's nothing on the back here, then when it's spinning around, there's no chance of it hitting a tooth on the back here. So you're guaranteed to always hit on this end, which is what you want geometrically for as much of the momentum to transfer into your opponent as possible. You want to maximize your bite and your MOI, which is moment of inertia. Yo, Chris.
Uh-oh, he's here. Chris Caps is here. Yeah, hey, Chris, I did leave the StreamYard link for you to join. It's in the live chat. It's probably buried. If you want me to comment that again, I'll put the link to join in the live chat so you can join, Chris Caps. And any US-based combat robot builders is more than welcome to join. Anybody.
These are PLA.
Oh,
these are not metal discs.
Is
I don't
Vector
have
dead?
any metal discs on right now.
What's the rough house from? Also, he can't find the link. Post the link again, Chris.
I'll do it.
John, post the link.
I will. I'll put it in the live chat. Give me a second.
Rough House Robotics. Is Vector dead? Like the Vector kit?
Because the Vector kit, yes. Vector kit is dead.
How so? I didn't realize that.
They stopped selling it a while ago. The CAD files are public, though, so if you had them or have them, I think you can still you can still do stuff with it. Like the guy from Counterfeit, that's why his robot is called Counterfeit. He has the CAD files for the vector kit, and he makes a quote-unquote counterfeit of it. It's pretty funny. I appreciate the joke. Did the Vector the Egg Beater robot die? Oh, yeah, you know what? Didn't somebody... There's a four-wheel drive vert ant weight called Vector, isn't there? Yeah, wide 1 pound egg beater. I have no idea. I have not been paying attention to it.
Me neither, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen a video of it recently, so maybe. I don't know.
Me neither.
I mean, it was a pretty cool robot. It was really cool. I appreciate the guy. His video editing is very good. I appreciated that. Some of his design choices were a little sketchy, but I feel like that's the process of learning and developing.
Yeah.
I wish I could. I wish I had contact with the guy. I'd love to work with him on it.
Yeah.
Along with Spectre's video editor. Now that one I have no idea what that is.
Yeah, me neither. I couldn't tell you. So I'm going to bring in somebody else here. Chris, introduce yourself.
What's up, guys? Long time
What's
no
up,
see.
Hello.
So, I am Chris Caps. You may know me from comps like NHRL, G-Scroll, Sword, a few other Beetle comps throughout the Northeast. I run a few Beetles, mostly known for Power Surge, which has been around for, I want to say, 4 years now.
Nice.
Redline, and I'm also pick crew for other bots at NHRL, like if you see me on stream, helping out Amphis, Bana, Impact, Jetlag, Spartan, etc.
Awesome.
Looking at designs
So
on
I
Big World,
actually,
that's a good move.
I have a question. I did not ask Hayden this one, but when I bring somebody on a stream, I want them to introduce themselves. At first, I was timing everybody 30 seconds, but I don't care anymore. Nobody went 30 seconds. So when somebody comes on here, I want you to introduce yourself. And I got a simple question I want to ask you, and then turn you loose to talk about anything robot related. So I'm going to ask this question to Caden and Chris, since you didn't get a chance to answer this one. Whoever wants to go first. What is everybody's most recent project? What have you been working on lately?
Go ahead. I'm going to pull up a picture.
Well, I mean,
Rock,
I can
paper,
go
scissors.
get it. I can go grab it. You want me to go grab it real quick?
We're going on a trip.
I've been designing a F1 style racing wheel.
Oh, wow.
You getting into F1, Caden? Gonna go racing?
Kind of. My dad got the F1 25 game and a steering wheel for it, which is super. It's been a ton of fun. We're big F1 nerds, so that's been a ton of fun. But the wheel on it is like a regular, round driving wheel. So it's a little weird for the grip you got to have on it. So I really liked a wheel that I found online, but it was like $800 or something ridiculous. So I just swapped it out. Also working on some commission stuff. Robert's commission, finally finished that. Finally got around to that. I felt bad it took so long. I think I went a little bit over my time for him. But I think I'm gonna throw in a little bit of extra time for free and finish up. The only thing I didn't get done for his robot was a wedge config. But I feel bad that it took so long, so I think I might go and make the wedge config and send it to him for free as an apology.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I know it's a vert.
Mm-hmm.
Because what else would you make?
Yeah, he did say it's a vert.
I'd also like to say
he did.
Mm-hmm.
He was actually, Robert was in the live chat talking about that, your commission earlier.
Yeah, I saw Darren dropped a message in the Discord and said, "Hey, Lando, what's up?"
Yeah, I sent a picture.
Yeah, how's the
fight? I want to see it kill something.
It's in wonderful, wonderful pieces right now as I get more and more pissed about the welding job that happened at the last NHRL. I literally, since then, I disassembled it to do testing. One half of it does drive, and the hub motor does spin. So those work. I think there's a slight disconnect with the right side drive or something, but that's a pretty minor thing. but that makes me believe that if the stuff actually lined up for the hub motor mounting, I think it would have fought, but it didn't, and I kind of didn't want to throw my incredibly expensive parts into the ring without that, so it did not fight. And now, I don't know. I know that with 2 double forfeit events in a row, I'm not going to get picked for NHRL again this year. There is 0 shot of that happening. So I have just kind of put it on the back burner. I kind of want to remake like basically every part on the robot. I might even recad the whole thing. Because I think I saw some layouts of 12-pounders at the NHRL that I had to forfeit, and I liked a lot of what I saw there better. A lot of the Honeycrack 12-pounders, they have a really compact system that it's a pretty different like layout than what I'm doing. But I think if I change where I have my batteries and where I have like my ESCs, I think if I swap those, I think I can maybe save some space and optimize a little bit, which also helps with the fact that I was a little overweight. So I think I'm gonna do that. I think I might just give it a little redo since I got to remake the whole chassis anyway. Basically, the whole thing is just so screwy. The Omeo aluminum parts are inaccurate. The welding makes nothing go together. I just got to redo everything. So sad, but next year Florida Takeover Part 2. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah.
Oh, right. That reminds me.
Actually,
Chris, you go first to talk about what you're going to talk about.
Well, as you all know, I just got back from G Scroll Champs like last weekend, so
oh yeah, how'd that go?
Nice.
It went all right. So I've ran the same power surge pretty much for like the last year or so. It's pretty much like I've been using the same beater, same frame. So for Champs, I decided to be ballsy. I was thinking about redesigning it for October, but I don't have any events till October besides Champs. So I spent the whole summer just giving Power Surge a complete teardown, a complete rebuild for Champs. I actually got it right here coming off it. So, for example, I always use the UHMW strips. I always use the old beater that I've used for like the last 2 years. So I am giving it a complete redesign. I don't know if you could tell, but just get a good picture. It's got a new beater on it. So
very nice.
Let's get the two by comparison here. I can
Hold
get a
up
good comparison. Well, you can see it here. Like the edge definitely got chewed up a bit. It definitely. Yeah. Then again, it did go against some heavy hitters. Like for one, it went up against Anubis, which Anubis is pretty heavy. It did beat Anubis. Then I fought Prince, which is another pretty heavy hitter.
Solid.
And then there was Iodine, which is basically a Prince clone. It's a tower vert with a JCR hub.
Wait, whoa. What was the name of that robot?
Iodine.
Oh my god, he stole my bits.
Yeah,
that's a halogen element. I have to sue this guy immediately.
Super common. Yeah, you can see like the side by side between the beaters. This one's a bit light. This one's significantly wider, and he gets a lot more bites. So the counterweight, Lars helped me design it. It's basically a scaled down version of Impact Speeder.
Nice.
It's the counterweight doesn't stick out half as much, so it's been getting a lot more bite. I noticed. Very nice. I think with some slight more renditions, it's good. Besides that, I also ditched the UHMW strips. I got with kind of went a little bit of a Sunday Scaries knuckle sandwich style, where the whole back and wheel guards is just one solid piece.
Yep.
It's actually lighter than the strips in UHMW back.
Yeah.
But it held up really good. I mean, Anubis couldn't get through it. Iodine couldn't get through it. Prince eventually did, but that's after taking like 2 minutes of straight abuse from it.
Yeah.
And to be honest, I didn't have any weapon the whole fight against Prince because. So what happened against Prince was I hit him, I made a few contacts, and next thing I know, the weapon just dies. I checked it out. The complete back of the in-runner, the whole back just popped out. So there was just the whole backside just blew out. So it couldn't spin. So I was down with no weapon, and Prince just kept beating on this, and she eventually just ripped it off in some portions. But here, I guess I can give you a rundown of it. So that was Prince. Didn't start off good. I probably spent like an hour rebuilding it. I had to replace the motor. I had to grind down parts that got ripped up. Replace some bent shafts. Replace new wheel guards. Luckily, I was able to get it done in about an hour. Then I got ready for iodine. I had to go with the lower KV because my only 3300 got, its backside blew out. So I had to go with the lower KV the rest of the day. So spinning at a slower tip speed surprisingly helped out a lot. I was getting a lot more bite. I was actually getting significantly better engagements with the lower tip speed. So I think I actually found that right area where I want to put it. So I was beating up on iodine pretty good. And then the weapon died randomly because the belt flipped inside out. I don't know how, but the timing belt, it just flipped over. So the teeth side wasn't on the pulley. It was just a smooth side. So it just jammed up the weapon. I just
what brand of motor was it that the back fell off of? Was that Leopard Hobby?
The Leopard Hobby 2845. I've ran that motor for 3 years, I believe. So finally gave out after 3 years.
Try to see if you can use the Turnigy one if they have the same KV. 'Cause those are really good. Problem is they're always way higher KV. But they're on sale recently. I'm using them as drive in Powerball 12, which they get stupidly hot because of the KV. But if you're using it in runner, it's kind of gonna happen anyway. So
honestly, I think I might stick with the 2960. I was after the 3300, and I swapped the motor. I was actually finding better results with the 2960. I think I'm just gonna stick with the 2960.
Yeah, it's probably putting you in a better range of tip speed, probably 260 range if I had to just guess a number, which is
now I'm spinning below 200. I was spinning at around 190, 200 with the 3300.
Really?
So now I'm down more to 180, 170.
Yeah, a lot of the Team Defective, they put their 12s spinning around 180, 200 because they like the bite that it gets.
Yeah, I know Promheta doesn't spin that fast compared to others. I know Promheta.
Yeah, there's not a lot of 12s actually spinning at 300. I think Psycho does. Who else does? I don't know. That might.
I know Bana doesn't run that fast either. I know Alex didn't run fast on Bana.
No, he said his ran 250, I think, on amp.
Yeah, but below 300.
Yeah,
nowhere near 300.
Yeah, 300 it's so overkill. There's pretty much no reason. The only possible reason that you would want to run 300 is if somebody else is running 300 at you. The only reason Hyperdrive is spec'd to hit 300 is Big G. That is the only reason, because Big G spins at Mach Jesus for the first 15 seconds of the fight, and that is the only way I can survive that. And if you watch back some of our videos, you can see actually we do a little sparring on the tip speed right at the start. And then the hits get so insane that both of our weapons break and it doesn't matter anymore anyway. But yeah, that's the only reason you would ever want to run 300 is if somebody's running 300 at you. So Big G is the only reason I have 300. I'm going to refill my drink. I'm going to be right back.
Sounds accurate. But yeah, I like the
250. Spin 250.
2960. Guys. I was running good at 170, 180, which is surprising because I've always been I focus on tip speed. I always go fast, but for once I actually brought it down, it ended up paying off. So I like the bar design. I like the motor. I have to go with a thicker shaft though, because I was bending shafts every fight. It took me. Some of them were so bad that I had to get a Dremel, and the gap in between the beater, I had to grab a cutting disc, and it took me 10 minutes to cut the shaft, and I had to take it out on both ends because it was so bent. I couldn't just grab a pliers or something and just pull it out, or then it would ruin the bearings. And I'd take the bearings with it. And I had to do a whole bearing swap. So probably gonna go with the 10 millimeter shaft instead of an 8 millimeter. Hopefully, I can afford the weight. That's been my main goal.
So there's a question for you, Chris. There's a question from Maker Millwright. I'm not ignoring this one. So for your egg beater weapons, Do you file off the damage?
No, never have.
No.
I
No one. I
don't.
don't think anybody
Lars
does that.
don't. No one that I know really does it. We
I
just
think
send it as
if
is.
yeah, just send it. And if it's broken beyond repair, take it off, throw a new one on. I mean, that's normally what we do. If it's like broke but functional, we leave it. If it's broke beyond repair, throw a new one on. That's what spare parts are for.
Yes,
Exactly.
Mr.
And when you're
Robotics, we
getting a
are.
beater, you want to always order like two. I always say order two, because if one splits and one breaks,
Yeah.
you're kind of screwed. So you need a new one. I
So
always
here's
order
the
batches
thing.
of two. Same as
Let me say this.
Lars, same as everyone else. Always order
Let me
two.
say this before Caden gets back, because I've gotten backlash from him for saying this. But one of the Florida Poly guys told me before I got into fighting. I asked him how many spares do I need for a competition. He said he's got a rule. You need to have at least a 2 spare minimum, but he likes to go overboard and get at least 3. He spread that bug with me. I like to get at least 3.
It really depends on which part you get. If it's a part that doesn't get
That too.
damaged off, you don't replace often, like a beater, then, or if it's like really expensive, then you usually get 2, or like a weapon motor, or like a weapon ESC. Stuff like that, usually you're fine with 2. But when you're doing stuff like wheels, pulleys, belts, and you do it the more smaller things that you tend to go through more, like shafts, you want to always order like a few, want to buy a 10 bolt. Like for me, like I probably get I have like a bag of like 6 pulleys in an event. I'll have like 20 pairs of foam wheels.
Yep.
I'll have 20 pairs when I used to run the strips. I'll have 20, 30 pairs of strips that I'll use the whole year worth. I'll use up for the whole year, and I'll restock at the end of the year before next season. So it really does depend what you want to get. If it's something that you know is going to go fast and that can be damaged easily, you want to have a lot of spares to last you throughout the day. But if it's something small, something more durable, like a beater or something, or like a weapon bar, you don't need to order as many. So it really does depend which part.
I actually recently swapped frames with Space Junk. I actually did this last Saturday. Had a teammate helping me with this. We got together and we were working on upgrading this thing, fixing it up for the event in a few weeks. Of course, we got UHMW weapon mounts now instead of 3D printed. And I'm only running UHMW because Ari made me some UHMW for fun. I guess he wanted me to test them out, see how I like them. Once I blew through these, I've got 3D printed ones. But let's see. Oh, you want to hear a war story? You want to talk about Dremel crap? Let me show you. I'm going to go full screen on here. At one time, you know how we all put Loctite on the set screw for our hubs to hold the wheels on the motor shaft?
Yes.
We all do that. I put too much Loctite on the screw one time, and it leaked out of the hole and got onto different part of the shaft. Meaning I cannot, for the life of me, get the hub off the shaft.
I could tell you a good hack how to.
Did you use the right type of Loctite?
Yeah, the blue, what is it, 242? It's a temporary one. It's the one we all use. But what I had to do to repair is isn't that permanent?
No. It's maybe it's not 243. It's it only comes in a larger bottle though. It's I think 242 is the one.
I know what you're talking about.
Personally, I use orange.
I could be swapping this, but there's.
I use the blue one. It's removable. I use a blue removable one. But what I had to do was literally get a Dremel disc, a cutting disc, in that gap. And of course, I took the wheel off. Of course, but I could take the foam wheel off the hub, but I can't get the hub off. So I just took the foam wheel off and I got a cutting disc in that shaft. It took too long to do that, honestly.
Maker millwright, yeah. All the parts are custom for most of us, I think.
Not really. Well, I make a lot of custom.
Yeah, not really Space Junk, I guess, but that might change.
There are a lot of custom parts on here.
I think he means custom designed stuff.
Not custom design, no.
Yeah, everything on my robots is custom designed. Nothing is stock. So all of this, I designed the bottom plate, back plate, top plate, wheels, wheel hubs, beater bar, all the internal mounting. Everything is designed by me. Same thing with all the other robots. It's all designed by me. This one used to be on Thingiverse, but that's because I uploaded it. I still did design this. It's not there right now, but I've gotten so many, because there's a whole thing where I was going to take it down. I was going to make it a kit, and then Peter released the stupid scalar kit right before I did. So I didn't actually release it as a kit, and now I get like floods of emails about it. So I might just re-release it. Who knows? I might release the problem is I can't give out this version, right? This version, it's going to sound like I'm being too cocky about it, but I uploaded it before Maker World was a thing. It was a while ago. But I actually don't want to give this exact version out because it is too good. And I know how that sounds, but it's kind of the truth. It won Maker Faire undefeated, and it just obliterated several competitions like uncontested. I really think it's too good to give out like this. So I'm trying to come up with a good way of like nerfing it before I release it. The secret sauce is kind of in the disc because that's what makes it like hit stupidly hard. So maybe I'll just upload the chassis. But the chassis is also like absurdly good. Like it's only ever been broken once, and it was like a corner came off of it. So I don't know. It might just be too good to re-release. Which again, I know how that sounds, but it's just kind of the truth. I don't know. But actually, I am thinking about releasing a new model of not that, but I talked to Jupiter Robotics about this. Maybe because the Viper kit, right? I don't know if this is a hot take. I don't think it is, really. The Viper kit is bad, right?
Yes.
It is.
Yes. The fact that in Florida we have to create a separate weight class for people using Vipers means they suck. I'm sorry. It's true. They used to be...
It's just because there's a lot of them. It's just because there's a lot of people that have them.
Well, also, they are like... People used to recommend them as the standard kit, right? And sure, yeah, they used to be forever ago. It was a great way to learn the platform and then move on. But people either still buy it as a kit or they don't move on or something like that. Now people have, Viper kits, and then they put them in regular brackets and they get obliterated, and people get sad because they have to buy everything from this third-party supplier, right?
It's outdated.
Yes, it is. So what I was thinking is, what if I made a freely available, publicly available 3D printed upgrade kind of for the Viper, where you could take all the guts of the Viper and you could put it in this modern robot housing, basically. I thought that would be a good idea. So I'm thinking about that. Jonathan might beta test for me. We'll see. If anybody else has a Viper kit, email me, cadenceBotsstuff@gmail. Let me know if you want to beta test it. Should be done maybe. I mean, look, I'm going to be real with you. I haven't started it, so we'll see, because I'm starting classes soon too. But maybe a month or two, I'm estimating, before I get around to it. I got some other commission stuff I'm working on, but maybe a month or two till I get around to that, and then people can start beta testing it if they want. And I'm not going to sell it as a kit. Kind of. I'm going to have the files publicly available, but if somebody doesn't have a printer, I'm going to also offer it hey, if you don't have a printer and you still want to upgrade from a Viper kit, you can come buy it from me. I'll print it for you and send it to you. But yeah, I'm still debating a lot of the details of it. I was going to make it full combat for a while and use the vert module out of the Viper, but I might it creates problems with the wedge config. So I might just make it a plastic ant, because I think that's also a really good entry point. So I don't know.
Okay, can I speak?
Go for it.
Right. I was being bullied earlier about not taking chlorine to NHRL, and decided. Can you please defend my decision, Kaden and Chris?
No, you should go to NHRL.
Come to NHRL, fight Power Surge. I would love to.
There's no reason not to.
Chlorine isn't good enough yet to go to NHRL.
Then
it's not that
then
scary.
Get it good enough. And also the other thing too is I feel also you overestimate the competition at NHRL. I have never, aside from the times where, Powerball 12, I had to forfeit that stuff. I don't really count that. But aside from that, I've never not made the bracket. It's really not that bad. I've had a lot of the early rounds are unless you get really unlucky and you're new, so they wouldn't pair you against somebody. They pair you against similarly ranked robots. So
nowadays, if you're new, I mean, they'll usually throw you in a group with a really high C-bot. Like how it went for me.
That's only when you get into the bracket, though, right?
No, in qualifiers. Like my last event.
Really?
Yeah, my last event, I was thrown in with Brute Force, which hasn't fought in 2 years, so it's basically unranked. And it was in a group with me, Nightlight, and Marg.
Who did I fight in my last qualifier? I fought. Who did I fight? I fought. What's the shuffler? The Wall Part 2.
Yeah, I fought him. Wall Part 2. That's right.
I beat him, and then. And then I fought. Who else did I fight? I fought a Peter Bar after that, and I lost because I had that thing with the shaft was the wrong size. So I was just struggling to just try to keep it in, and it fell out because. It was already a little sketchy to begin with, so of course it fell out. That's been a recurring issue. I'm just gonna have to bite the bullet and buy the right shafts. And then I fought Boombox. And that was really fun.
Boombox.
That was a really, really fun fight. The first hit, I popped him a little bit and it flipped him over. And then we did the upside down weapon on vertical weapon hit. And because I had the 12 mil shaft and he had an 8 mil shaft, it went bang, and he hit the roof and he came back down and the entire weapon assembly was out of the robot and bent. And because I had the 12 mil shaft, mine wasn't. So I just kind of beat him up for a little bit while he got counted out. And then Nate, that traitor, so close to my heart, and he betrayed me. He was driving a minibot for the other team, and he just kind of tried to push Hyperdrive around for a little bit, and I just shoved him around. And that got me in bracket because Boombox couldn't move. But that was really great. I met Adam at Motorama a couple years ago. And I've been a big fan of his robots, so that was cool to actually get to fight him. I didn't get to fight him at Moto. So that was really awesome. Big fan of Boombox. But I don't think those guys were terribly high ranked at the time. I mean, Wall's high ranked now, I'm sure. It's a cool robot.
I'm pretty sure that was the Wall Part 2's first event.
Yes, I think it was. And I'm sure it's had iterations since then.
Oh yeah, it's
super
nasty.
cool. I mean, it's so fast. That was the thing. Going into it, I was like, "Look, also, I thought I had solved the voltage spikes by then, and I hadn't. Oops. But I was like, look, Hyperdrive's super fast, and he's a shuffler. I'm just gonna drive circles around him. It's gonna be fine. And then the fight starts, and he starts keeping up with me, and I'm like, oh god.
Yeah, no, Wall nowadays
way faster than I expected. So it was super cool. Gave me a run for my money. I got really lucky. I'm not gonna lie, because I was still experiencing voltage spikes, so I couldn't drive very well and use the weapon. So I got lucky. When I flipped him upside down and I broke his arm, so it couldn't actuate. And then while he was upside down, he couldn't self-right. I popped him a couple times, and then I realized I was having drive spikes, and I told him look, man, I'm sorry. I would flip me back over, but I'm having problems, and I kind of don't want to lose. So I had left him there. I felt bad about it, but my robot's having issues. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, it'd be like, but I'm telling you now, new Wall is pretty nasty. Not only is it fast, like you said, but the one at June, that thing is a tank. It'll take a hit. It doesn't even move. It just is unmoved. Yeah. It can take a hit. It's just that thing is rock solid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a scary, scary bot. It's definitely a bot that you don't want to be on the other end of.
Super cool. Hyperdrive looks like Mud Dog. I have no idea what Mud Dog is.
Me neither.
Clickety. But yeah, the thing is as well with NHRL is I'd have to figure out how you actually ship a robot in an airplane without getting yelled at.
You put it in your check bag.
What the check bag is the thing you put in the overhead bin, right?
No, that's a carry-on. Did you fight Newbert? Yeah, like forever. Yeah, I think he was like my first fight ever, and it was actually there's really funny history behind that. So my robot was like really really bad on debut, and he beat me, and I'm not gonna lie, I was like a little like salty about it, like not towards him, but like towards myself. But then we like posted the robots on like Reddit after, and he was like, "Haha, beat Hyperdrive, like 1 down, 2 to go," and I was like, I got like, I don't know, it was dumb. He was like really young, and I got like kind of pissy about it. Like I don't know, I was just young and like immature. So I was like, yeah, man, wish I was working for our fight. Yeah, I don't know, I was like pissy about it. Like looking back on it now, that's embarrassing. But it was funny because I saw him later, like 3 years later. I saw him again in NHRL, and we got to chatting, and we like apologized to each other for being annoying.
Yeah, no, listen, Nicole's great. She's great. I mean, I know you're talking about. I talk to her all the time. We go to like every event because Nicole. It used to be Cole, but now changed her name to Nicole. But bottom line is, she's awesome. I had literally fought her like 2 months ago. I know now she's a Peter Bar kit. But listen, she was like what, probably like 14, 13 at the time. Pretty sure she's like 16, 17 now.
Probably.
Like it happens. People.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, we're young and dumb. It happens. But I just thought it was funny that we had like both grown up by that time and just like talked to each other like, hey, sorry for being like annoying. And we like apologized to each other.
Yeah. I will say, it is cool seeing how much Nicole's grown. I mean, I know she just got done winning her first ever event over at Maker Battle.
That's awesome.
Yeah, she won Maker Battle like 2 weeks ago.
That's awesome.
She won an ants. She beat a lot of good ants too. She beat like Harley Quinn, Bumblebee, Power On, no, not Power On, Power Off, Control Free. Like she beat some nasty competition. She beat the Wall Builder.
Cool.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive. I'm not gonna lie. Cheddar Goblin. But yeah, it's pretty cool seeing how far Nicole's come.
That's awesome.
Maybe you two need a rematch now.
Yeah, that'd be fun. If
she has a Peter Bar kit. You can get some justice for how the last time you fought a Peter Bar kit at Norwalk.
Yeah, right. I feel like my track record against Peter Bars is like pretty bad. Even though like I know I can beat it now if I have like the right parts in the robot. The problem is just that I never have the right parts in the robot. Because I am always too broke to fund my ideas. All of the money from commissions gets funneled back into other life things that's not robots, and then my robots get built out of the scrap Tupperware again, and then and then that doesn't go well, and then the cycle repeats itself. That's why if you notice a weird trend here, all the robots I design for other people do really, really, really well, and all the robots that I design for myself have a lot of potential and always break themselves. Weird how that works. Bunch of fingers.
I feel that so badly, especially at this last event. Because like when the bot worked, it worked so good. But then it just, something went wrong every fight I chanced.
Oh yeah. Yep, I
like,
feel you.
The motor blew out. The belt just randomly flipped inside out. Or what was the third one? It just ESC gremlins. It just dead stopped, and then it came back on after the fight. We were doing functionality tests,
and that is why I have learned my lesson about doing overly complex robots. And in response, I have built even more complex robots.
Yeah, I think for me it's just teething issues because it was a brand new bot. It was basically a completely redesign. So, listen, I was expecting it. New bots always get teething issues, so I'm like, at least I know it now, and not NHRL in October. So it gives like 4 months to fix everything and iron it out.
Yeah, I learned shuffler math for the first time, and it's annoying. It's not quite what I wanted it to be, and now I'm trying to figure out ways to optimize how they move, and it's difficult. It's difficult. And annoying.
Yeah. What kind of shuffler are you making? Beater, horizontal?
That is a secret.
No, I want to hear. Come on, you can
no.
tell me.
This robot, no. It's gonna be. No. It's this thing is special to my heart because it is pure shenanigans to the highest degree. Now the problem is, right? There are, I think, 2 events left this year that I can possibly go to, and I don't know that the robot will have adequate funding to exist within that time. Additionally, one of those events is Robot Ruckus, the big one, right? And I kind of don't want to debut an extra complicated robot at an event with that kind of stakes. So, and the problem is that the other event is the week after Ruckus, and I also don't know that they're running the proper arena to fight beetles.
I don't know. Don't give me that look.
Not a good enough answer.
Look.
If they're running that one arena again, I told you I refuse to fight in it.
I don't blame you. I would not fight a 3-pounder in that thing either. But I think don't take my word on this. I don't know yet. I think they might try to get the Build Fight Fun arena again. It's a possibility. I don't know the facts yet, so I can't share anything yet. But
by me. If they had the Build Fight Fun arena, I would be okay fighting in it. But
see, here's the thing, though.
Don't know that they're going to do that 2 weeks in a row.
I know exactly. Like, oh man, I don't know if they would do it. I definitely don't see Andy doing it, so don't even try asking him.
Let's go.
But yeah, that's going to be rough.
Yeah, it would be fine for me timeline wise because I could build hyperdrive and fight it at Ruckus and then fight this thing at a less stressful event, which would be awesome. But the problem is that, it is a shuffler. So I have till the end of this year. And then the only hope of me even fighting it again is assuming NHRL doesn't change their shuffler rules next year, which I don't know that I see happening. I feel like they might be switching to match the Spark rules. And again, that's just a gut feeling. There's no confirmation of that, but I feel like it's likely. So,
Is it bad? I kind of want it to happen because I would like to see Monkfish get nerfed. I'm sorry, but Monkfish is just Monkfish.
Here's the thing. I get it. I get it, right? Because especially after building the shuffler thing and literally building a full speed shuffler prototype in an afternoon. Yeah, okay, it's easy. It's too easy. It gets you a lot of weight too easily. I get that. But I do want the nerf. It's just coming at an unfortunate time where I really want to make my shuffler, and I am not going to get to experience the weight bonus. It's just unfortunate for me specifically, and it's annoying.
There's a way to fix this, Caden.
Yeah.
It's called run our own event at UF. We have an arena.
If we did that, we would not re-implement the shuffler bonus for one event.
I would. I would have a fun.
I would get the funding for that.
Yeah, because I want to fight. Well, I think it'd be funny just for one in-school event for just us. We'd have our own little mini rules and just have some fun. You know what I mean?
For the record, we haven't done an internal event in forever because nobody wants to transport and set up the arena. Don't ask me about it because I'm literally one of the only people on the team that actually wants to do more events.
I do. Why don't we set it up at Solar Park and just do the event there?
Well, we did that before and it was fine, but I think that now that we have St. Lucie, that's kind of become the de facto new member event, so we haven't done any internal events in a long time.
Aww.
You should allow flamethrowers if you allow shufflers at your school.
Technically, we did have it halfway outside the one time. So in theory, we could actually do it because we did have Nick drill into a battery that we were able to just take right outside. So we know it's technically battery safe.
You hear that? Guys who make Clyde or Dutch oven or whatever.
Right.
There's an arena that has flamethrowers.
Yeah, come down to our. You know what? Actually, Andy wants to allow more flamethrowers.
Yes.
Awesome. I know that on previous streams though I've discussed my concerns about I don't want to send everybody home for the day. I have done the science and the math, and I've looked at my theoretical. Granted, theoretical. I've not machined nozzles and done the testing and everything. Theoretical. Theoretically, the amount of flame I produce is equivalent to mixtape, right? So I'm a little worried about our Florida arena because mixtape has permanently retired parts of NHRL arenas, and they have a lot of parts on standby. Andy does not. And if I F up our arena, everybody goes home for the day, and then people don't like me. And I kind of don't want to do that. And so here's the thing. Andy said, just don't put a bunch of flame up against the side of the wall. But that's kind of how you use a flamethrower robot. You pin somebody against the wall, and then you torch them. So if I can't do that, then I kind of don't want to run a robot that's just going to otherwise get exploded.
See, that's why I don't like that BattleBots in the last few seasons. They added a square line. I don't know if y'all caught this or not, but there's a white square line in the battle box, and they say, if you are a flamethrower robot, keep it within the white line. And outside the white line, you find rails, screws.
Yeah, well,
and
that's been a rule
normally the normal instinct is to go ram them into that and then torch them. Now they can't do that legally.
That's been a rule for a while now. I know Gary Jin got in trouble for that after one of his fights. He like blasted off like a huge like long flamethrower and past the line, and
he hit the roof. He hit the roof with that thing one time.
Yeah, I do. I want to talk to the Gruff guys though. I know they use the same type of like science of the nozzle as mixtape. So I want to talk to the Gruff guys. I know obviously John's got an in with them, and I've like he's run events before, and I've chatted with him with some of the Gruff guys. So I do want to talk with Sam about the some of the nozzle science just to double check my work. But yeah, it'd be cool if I could make a super, super awesome flamethrower. I could actually, you know what if I put it on this shuffler base? I could put it on the shuffler.
Dutch oven, basically, because Dutch oven is a shuffling flamethrower.
On paper, yes, but in practice, no. In practice, very different robot. But if you just say shuffling flamethrower, sure.
Also, to be fair, Dutch oven has is a step up from mixtape when it comes to the flame in general. Like,
yes,
you want to talk about retiring a cage?
That's because the whole robot is
it's just a forge on shuffler pods.
Yep. I have some robot names I would love to use for flamethrowers, and I know I want to build those, but at the moment I do not understand what it takes to build one, so it's best if I don't.
Facts.
I need to learn that stuff some other day. That's a project for another day.
How to build a flamethrower, you shouldn't be building one.
Not to mention
here's my theory though.
Test it.
Here's the thing. You say if you don't know how to build one, don't make one.
Right? And I stand by that.
And you said this on a Junkyard Dog live stream. I can't tell you how many times I've referenced their streams just in this stream.
I'm sure.
But but you said it's not something you can just learn, right? That's not true, because the people that built flamethrowers learn how to do it.
Kind of. That's a terrible opinion. First off, no, it's not. It is objectively the truth. If you don't know how to build a flamethrower, that genuinely means that you are not qualified to operate that dangerous of a combustible in your vicinity. Genuinely, seriously, you should not be doing that. That is incredibly dangerous. You're going to burn something. All right, it's not good. Just build. That is a bad idea. And I'm not even saying do your research. Actually, that's wrong. I'm not even saying that. I'm saying that at a certain point, at a level of engineering knowledge and general, knowledge of the chemistry and the engineering behind it, you can say like, oh, well, to build a flamethrower, this is how you would build a flamethrower. And there are things you can do to double check that, right? You can double check the math and the science and the chemistry and all that, right? And you can check, designs and say like, okay, by looking at this, yes, I can tell exactly what these components are, how the combustion works, how the ignition works, how all of the airflow works. And you can understand all of that And if you know all of that beforehand, down to a science, and you were like, yes, this is absolutely 1000%, I have lots of experience with this, I know exactly how this works for sure, then you can build a flamethrower. But if you just say, like, hey, how do I build a flamethrower? And then someone's just like, oh, you just like generally do this. And then you're like, okay, that sounds right. I'll just take those words and just try to put together a flamethrower. Like, you're going to blow yourself up. Don't do that.
Yeah, don't do it. See, basically, it's take your time learning it. Like, if you don't know anything about building a flamethrower, do not do it. And I know I'm not going to do it.
If you find yourself at any point trying to prototype a flamethrower to figure out how to make a flamethrower, you're doing something very, very wrong.
Yep.
Yes. You should know very in depth how it works before you build it.
I have some name ideas that would be awesome for flamethrower robots. I just came up with a name as we speak. I just came up with another name. I'm going to throw it out there. Caden, you can use this. I don't care who uses this one.
I already have a flamethrower.
Well, somebody can take it. If nobody's ever used this for a flamethrower, anybody can take this. Burnout.
Yeah, I think there's already a robot called that. I think it's.
I figured I'd throw that out there. Yeah. I figured somebody used that.
I am copywriting Smoke Show.
You just threw it out there.
Yep, but I said that's mine, claiming it right now. CAD's already done. No one can take it.
I will say, I do want to build a flamethrower eventually.
Yeah, me too. I'm going to go, in fact, you know what? I'm going to go on RCE right now and make the robot and copyright then. Just kidding. But the CAD is done. Claiming that right now. Nobody can take it. Saying it right now. Claimed. CAD is done. I'm not going to show anybody the CAD yet, but it is. I promise it is done. You have to take my word for it.
I'd also like to build a flamethrower into one of my robots for fun, because I think I could figure out how it works.
Into a robot? What are you gonna like fit that in chlorine?
I would like to do that. I feel like I kind of can visualize how you would build it. Like, you have like a can of flammable liquid, some sort of servo actuated thing pressing against the canister to make it spray uncontrollable flicky on your remote. It fires into like some sort of igniter that's also on your remote that generates the flamethrower. The problem is making it small enough and also figuring out what channels to wire it into your remote to make it easily controllable, and also then getting those parts. And then making sure you don't.
You have no idea how badly I want to make a melty brain flamethrower. I'm not even joking. I have drawn it out probably 6 times. Problem is, I don't know I don't know how to make a melty. I'm gonna be real with you. I know I could figure if I was really dedicated, I'm gonna build a melty. I'm sure there are avenues where I can join the secret Facebook group and get the code or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Especially because I have an in with the Demon Core guys. I'm sure they could tell me. But what's that?
Wait, what?
Sounds like someone's peeing. What is that?
I think he's just pouring something into a cup. It's probably fine.
Bro, not on stream.
Are you running water? I guess you could say that.
Anyway, what I thought about was I was looking at it, and I could technically make a ring spinner flamethrower. Problem is,
ring spinner.
Yes. Problem is, there's so much custom work in that I really just don't want to do. It's not
generally speaking
hard.
Ring spinners are easier.
Yes, it depends. If you make it a true melty with the code and everything, and like the directional indicators and the accelerometer, yes. If you make a fake melty like Foo Fighter, then no, you can just hit left on stick.
I would still consider that easier. I would do that before making a melty. Melty brains, that is something I will never touch.
Well,
I will do a Foo Fighter.
It melts your brain trying to make it.
I know. I'm never touching that.
Yeah,
but I would make I would make Foo Fighters. I would make ring spinners. I would make those. I'm never touching.
Yeah, coding is not my forte.
Me neither.
Apparently, I'm decently good at it, given my classes last semester. But
I asked you about it.
Yeah, it's not. I don't know. It's not my jam enough that I would make a melty. I don't know. It's just not my thing. Ring spinners. Here's the problem. I do want to do a ring spinner, but I can't. I feel like Gator Robotics and Hellfire are pretty closely related here, And I feel like if I made a ring spinner, it would forever have Hellfire dangling over it.
Yeah, true.
I don't want that. I don't want people to think that I am iterating on Hellfire. I don't want people to think that I'm bringing back Hellfire. I don't want people to think that I'm copying Hellfire. I don't want, if I make a ring spinner, I want zero associations with Hellfire. Problem is, my design for a ring spinner that I made forever ago was a shuffler. Looked incredibly similar. So
just make it a different color.
I made the joke, and I've shown the drawing on stream, and I'm like, Adam copying me. But
why don't you just make it?
I don't know. I had plenty of ideas for ring spinners that were
Me
also
too.
shufflers, but I just don't think I can do it. It's Hellfire's too closely associated.
Yeah.
You could like just make it like a bi-directional too for something, like I do, and make it like have the ability to spin both directions of the ring.
You know what I mean? I care who has made it before. I like my unique robots. That's why my special shuffler guy is something that, to my knowledge, has not been made like this before, and I'm pretty excited about that. But
yeah, and Hellfire is like GOAT when it comes to
like not only that, but Hellfire is like pretty much like famous as like one of the best robots of all time. So
I think it's definitely one of the greatest. But I think, generally speaking, for all full body spinners, not just rings, but full body spinners in general, they're GOAT. You can't beat them.
So
but I don't know. I think Hellfire is too closely associated with the team specifically, and I don't know. I have enough ideas that I'm fine passing on ring spinner for now. I have enough idea. I mean, this stupid shuffler thing alone is like, I don't know. One of the things that I said on one of the other streams is that since I like graduated and had to like give a bunch of parts back, I kind of have a little bit of a clean slate going right now. So because of that, I kind of want to do a little bit more like unique, fun stuff. And that's where the shenanigans are coming from. And I've got a couple ideas that I really like. I've looked at ring spinners. They don't seem to do much damage. Bro has never met Hellfire.
Wow.
Bro has never met Hellfire. Okay,
seriously, hold on. Why?
Can you show him a Hellfire?
I want to do some stuff that's kind of unique to me. So I don't know that I'm going to do ring
generally. I want to know new people. No, I'm not pointing a finger at anybody, but people new to the sport.
Pneumatic spear. He said the thing.
That's a funny one.
He said the thing.
Yeah.
Guys, he said the thing. He said the thing.
Chainsaw.
Spear. And chainsaw.
That too.
He said the thing twice. He said both things. Wait.
Yeah, he said it. Look, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I noticed this.
Nobody tell him about the third thing, okay? And then we'll see if he says it.
Maker Millwright, say the third thing.
Yeah. What's your third idea for a robot?
Third time's a charm.
Yeah. Let's
what
hear
else
it.
should we do?
Nail all three. I want to hear it.
Caden, for confirmation, throw it in the private chat right now. I want to see it.
I got it. Wait, actually, there's kind of two, but I'll say one. I'll say one.
All right, we have the answer from Maker Millwright.
Nets. You know what? I'll count that. I count that. Count that because that is absolutely one of the things, isn't it? What's one of the things? Every time somebody starts, why don't you just do this?
I know. Here's the thing.
Also on the list, taser.
Yes, taser,
squirt gun, and then the one I put in the chat, Glock on a bot.
Glock, yep. Here's the thing. I hear this every time. Anytime I tell somebody who doesn't know what combat robotics is, when I tell them what it is,
those are the
that
things.
we put weapons on it to damage
Chainsaw,
other robots.
Spear, net, EMP or taser or something.
I always get the EMP.
Right. It's literally in the rule book. You can't have that.
Yes, all of that stuff.
Oh my god, he said microwave.
I have, lasers. Yeah, hear that.
I mean, someone already did make their bot a microwave technically. They already did the microwave.
Oh, that's true. That's
spare parts.
I forget NHRL exists.
NHRL? Oh, okay. Yeah, if you're
the builder of Nova did that before Nova existed.
If you have a literal microwave on a robot that's not running, that is allowed. If you are actually like shooting laser microwaves at your opponent, that is illegal. Nets also illegal. Chainsaw, not illegal, but just incredibly ineffective. And pneumatic spear, same exact thing. Not illegal, but extremely ineffective. Like one of the most
look at Bale Spear
of all time.
I mean, someone did a nail gun once.
Yeah,
no, I saw
NHRL
that.
allows the just looked at the BattleBot banned list. Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah, but look at the Spark rules. See what's on there for banned.
Yes, Spark rules tend to ban a lot because also Spark rules ban projectiles. Period. There are some events where you can get cleared for projectiles. I know NHRL has allowed
Like
it. on
BattleBots,
occasion. Yes, they have Bale Spear. They did make a specific exemption for that one robot because it could not articulate and it
Double
only had one
Jeopardy.
shot. So
Look at Double Jeopardy. It's a cannon, literal
Yes.
cannon, projectiles on BattleBots.
yes, it had one shot and it couldn't
Three.
articulate, so it couldn't go into the glass.
Double Jeopardy had 3 the last time.
Did it
Yeah,
really?
they updated it.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting.
They had 3.
I guess I didn't pay that much attention to Double Jeopardy. Sorry, Double Jeopardy guys.
Huh.
Yeah.
But yeah,
It's been a while
every
since I've
time I
paid attention to
tell,
heavyweights, I'm not gonna lie.
Same.
why should you? BattleBots doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, I mean they got like
That
the
is kinda
YouTube
true.
show, but it's like
Yeah.
just
They
not
have.
the
They've been
same.
doing a lot of. They've been trying to do a little like more of the face-offs in Vegas. They're trying to put them on YouTube
I'm
now.
gonna
until
be,
they
I'm
get
gonna be
TV.
super real. Look, if the guys from BattleBots ever see this, right, which they're probably not going to, but if they ever see this, for the love of God, I'm sorry. I know there's history behind your announcers, but they are bad. I'm sorry, they're bad. They are really
They're
bad.
fun.
It takes you out of the videos. It's not good. You have to
Which
choose
announcers?
better announcers. I'm sorry. If you literally hire me, I'll do a better job. But no hate to those guys. They're great, right? They're great. But the announcing is objectively not great. They're great
Which
people.
ones?
Yeah, that's controversial opinion there, buddy. You're the Lone Ranger on that one.
Which
one?
one?
You think
Chris and
the
Kenny?
announcing is good on the face-offs?
Oh,
well, the
those two.
face-offs is
I don't
face-offs
know
is
who
bad.
does face
Yeah.
offs. Was
No,
it
on the
not Chris and
TV
Kenny?
show they're great.
Yeah.
because they do like the double, like they go back and they like do like retakes and they like do the. It's all great.
Yeah, they take their time.
Yeah, exactly, and it's all great. They have like sometimes they'll even like have very like interesting in-depth things. They've been doing it long enough that they're learning like the mechanics and the robots and
Right.
whatnot. That's great. But the face-off announcers, they're bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
just
with
bad.
with the Destructathon, with the face-offs, all the stuff they're doing, the announcers.
I'm sorry, they're bad. But and like I don't know,
Yeah.
I feel like you could. I'm not saying you like have to bring in like Chris and Kenny specifically, but like I know like Will
No.
Bales did a good job with the announcing.
He
He
did.
knows what he's talking about. He gave very insightful commentary sometimes. It was great.
Get
Um,
Ricky in there, man. Ricky does great in HRL.
Yeah,
Get Ricky.
get Ricky,
Ricky
yeah,
and
yeah.
Adam. There you go. Those are
Yeah.
two Battle
Yeah,
builders.
get some
Yeah.
of those BattleBots captains, somebody that's like done NHRL or something, someone that knows what they're talking about, not people that are like, oh, there's something going on, and then they're doing another thing.
That's
Like-
an accurate impression there, actually.
Yeah,
That was
it's not
actually
great.
accurate.
I'm sorry, it's not great.
No,
So-
technically, you sound more like that guy from Robot Wars.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you're gonna need something better there. The editing is bad. I'm sorry. It looks
Well, they're on a budget.
and I know it's cheap, but just because it is cheap doesn't mean it has to look cheap. Like, I don't know. Like, can't you're trying to make a show that can like self-fund itself for these big heavyweight robots as a competition, right? You need to at least be able to hire a professional editor. There are so
You know who they
many
need?
professional YouTube editors out there, and they're like hiring someone like random dude on Fiverr. It's bad. Like
You know who they need?
I know there are people that work on the show that have the money to hire a professional editor for a 1-hour episode. All right. That's not even
Yeah.
that's not even in the grand scope of their budget. That is not even a lot. Not at all.
Yeah.
So like there's not really an excuse for it. And you can get
So-
better announcers. You can get better announcers that will volunteer and then
Yeah,
better
I will
editing. And then it'll be better. That's what I'm saying.
if I could
that's
ever,
it just feels cheap. Especially if
if
you're
I
like
could ever like,
especially if you're like, oh yeah, by the way, this episode of BattleBots is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Like, oh come on, come on, come on. Like a
mean,
mobile ad.
if I could ever make it to Vegas, I would be willing to do the commentary, but I'm never gonna make it out there for that. And I definitely won't do it every stinking day of my life. I'm never doing that. I
Yeah,
kill my
your
voice.
would be
to-
destroyed.
my voice is destroyed after 1 day events. I mean, Ruckus is horrible for me.
Oh, Ruckus is its
I almost
beast.
I almost lost my voice last year.
Yeah, I lost
think
my voice at the
I think
stuff
he
in the
lost his
swamp.
voice. See, all right, Caden.
Yo.
We have named other people that they could get for commentating, like Ricky, Adam. We've
Right.
named them.
Right.
There's one person you have not named. That would be great.
Caden, you'd be good at commentating.
Basically just anybody that's done the NHRL.
Somebody in Florida.
Oh, I don't know that anybody in Florida is suited for that kind of commentary.
We do have one.
Well, I feel like I
Ian?
could do it, but I don't know that that's my. I don't know that that's really my jam. I've chilled out.
We have one. We have one that would be an easy replacement here in Florida.
Who?
You're just gonna have to say it.
I'm just going to state the obvious.
Okay.
I hate to be Captain Obvious, but Madman would be great.
I said Ian earlier, dude. I said Ian.
Here's the thing.
I wanted to see if Caden could get it, though.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. He's got great like emphasis. He's a great like Florida announcer, but he's not the same style. There's nothing wrong with him announcing. I just think his style isn't the same. His style is very WWE, and I feel like
He loves that stuff.
I would prefer the more NHRL analytical breakdowns and like analysis.
I mean, Madman, though, he's been telling me about how he's been watching WWE intros and being inspired from the shows,
I'm
and
sure
it's
that's
great.
where
But,
he's taking a lot of inspiration from. And like I said, there's nothing wrong with that. It's fine.
I mean, look when he commentates for the Big Arena at Maker Faire when that
And
exists.
that's fine. If
He
you're
did way
doing, like,
better.
if you're doing like a live crowd, you're trying to hype up, do it WWE style. Yeah. If you're doing
Right.
it with a stream for a show, for like YouTube,
true.
where it's going to be like viewers that are seeing this sport, maybe even for the first time, I would prefer that NHRL analytical, like evaluation analysis. And then you still have the hype moments when they happen, you know?
Yeah, the announcers for face-offs, they do hype all the time.
Yeah, but it's not. I don't think it's what that show needs personally. Maybe maybe it's personal opinion. That's what I think. I think it needs more NHRL analysis rather than.
I've made a claim.
WWE.
Nobody can change my mind here. I've said this before. If Farouk ever left the show, like the actual seasons, the actual show, if Farouk ever left, and hopefully we never see the day Farouk leaves, but if he does, Madman can take his position.
I don't think anybody could live up to Farouk. I'm going to be real with you.
Nobody can. Farouk is GOAT. Nobody is as good as Farouk. I will say it. I've been saying all this good stuff about Madman. Not even he's at Farouk level. Nobody is.
No one
We've
is.
already left, I believe. Well, the show hasn't aired in like forever, so I mean everybody's technically left. I guess. Was he going to come back for face-offs? He's not doing that. I saw he does. I think he was doing videos for a while on like whatever that one app was where you could like pay people
Cameo
videos or whatever. Yeah, Cameo. I saw he was doing that.
Yeah.
You people could have hired him to make intros for their robots. That would have been funny. You could have played him at.
I should have done that.
Came with the TV package. Yeah, basically. I mean, same thing with a lot of the TV budget people. You know, you gotta if you have the TV budget, you got the TV budget people, and if you have a little YouTube show, you get sponsored by Raid Shadow Legend. It's not great.
Raid Shadow Legends.
Yeah, sorry, it's not great. Look, the next time I see BattleBots and they try to sell me like Raycons and the Honey extension on my browser, I'm just gonna click off the video.
You should try watching the episodes they've been doing based on the face-offs. They're pretty good.
I've
if
seen
you can get past the commentary.
I've seen the face-off videos. They're okay, but I find myself skipping through a lot of it.
Yeah, didn't they post another episode last week?
Yep, they did.
I did not watch.
I don't think I saw one if it was last week. But the fact that it didn't even come up on my recommended is rough. If that's the case, that means they're doing it. Yeah, I'm sorry. I want BattleBots to succeed. Obviously, right?
Yes,
Much
we all
better for
do.
the sport if it succeeds. but I kind of wish they just did things differently, and I wish they had.
Yeah.
I don't know. Whoever is like whatever group is kind of organizing and operating it right now, I feel like they just don't have a good sense of direction and like a good knowledge of how to do things in 2025. You know, if that makes sense. I feel like you're trying to navigate like, hey, people make money on YouTube, right? Let's post it on YouTube. Like that's not really how that works, you know. So I don't know. I wish they did things differently. I think they need
Could you imagine though if the BattleBots people ever happen to come across this live stream and hear you talking crap about them?
No. It's not even that I'm talking crap. It's just that this is what I wish they would improve on. You know, it's
right.
It's constructive criticism because I genuinely do want them to succeed.
Yes.
These are the things that I want to see from them that I think would maybe even renew my interest. I am obviously very invested in this sport, very much.
Yes, we all are.
But if it's me and I'm watching these giant 250-pound robots fight in my favorite hobby of all time, and I'm skipping through these videos out of boredom, that's a terrible sign. How do you think a normal person that barely likes it is gonna feel? Like they're just gonna click out of it if it's that bad. Like not bad, but like if the experience isn't that, you know. And like I get that they like, you know, some parts of the show are like faked a little bit, you know, they throw in some sounds and then they redub over some of the audio, whatever, right? Whatever. It creates a better end product. I'm cool with that. I'm totally cool if that's what they got to do to make it what it was. I feel like the show had a good thing going. I think once they stretched it out to like 2-hour episodes, I think maybe they started adding a little bit too much filler in there. But that's neither here nor there. The amount of content coming out was great. I liked that they had the main tournament and like the Golden Bolt tournament. Cool. Love that. Commentary quality was good. Video quality was good. They didn't have Raid Shadow Legends ads. It felt professional. It was professional. And I realized the budget thing, right? I get that, but that doesn't mean you need to have such a severe drop in quality. And that's what I feel like happened. I feel like there was just a severe drop in quality, and I feel like that's killing it, man. I feel like they need to find a way to navigate that seriously.
Yeah, and it's all constructive criticism. Like, I know we're not talking crap about them. One thing that I will never be okay with is somebody just criticizing somebody else's thing, like their show, the robot, whatever it is. And that's outside of robot combat.
What is this? Have you seen the new video they uploaded today? It has a 2-minute black screen. Is that real?
Continue, Jonathan.
But yeah, it's all good constructive criticism, and I do appreciate when somebody gives me constructive criticism about my robots or whatever I'm doing.
Right.
But no,
they are literally live right now. That's crazy.
BattleBots?
Yeah, they're doing a bunch of live stream stuff.
All BattleBots Vegas events live stream, but they have that on their YouTube already. Why are they live streaming it?
They're doing it on repeat as a cool event.
But
I'm gonna pull it up.
Wait, but it's already like all there. Why are they live streaming it? It's literally it exists on the stream already.
Oh yeah, I still have to watch the.
I think they're just trying to do something different because they realize that they need to get more engagement.
True.
It's been kind of running on repeat for like the entire day.
Is it really?
Oh my
Started
God.
11 hours ago.
You're not even joking. There's literally 2 minutes of black screen. Look, there's an end credit. There's like an end card, and then 2 minutes of black screen. And then
I'm watching a fight right now. It's playing a fight right now.
And then it goes to the next fight? Yeah, it's like in the middle of the video. But what is that? What is that? Are you kidding me? I assume it's supposed to be like an ad read or something in there, but like, that's embarrassing. We're just talking about this drop in quality, but like, are you for real? That is horrendously embarrassing. This was posted 10 hours ago. There's 14 comments. Half of these, it's got 220 likes, which is terrible, by the way, and 107 dislikes. And then the comments.
How do you find out the dislikes?
I have an extension that returns it.
Yeah.
And then the top comment on here, my favorite part was the 2 minutes of black screen and the fact that all the comments right now are from bots. Dear God, the bots are here. Mods, please do your job. What happened to BattleBots? This is pretty much unwatchable now. Yep, definitely the last season of BattleBots. Rerun, you posted this yesterday. Love the fights, hate the music. Still another old clip. Very poorly done. You should pull this before it hurts your reputation. This is awful. Oh my god.
Jeez, I think these people are overreacting for crying out loud.
That is
It's just a
horrendous.
YouTube video, man.
This is embarrassing. Oh my god.
No, please don't.
Okay, you know
overreact.
what? I was
No.
offering constructive criticism before. Now it is just criticism. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That went from like, okay, you're trying, I get it, to like, this is unacceptable. Are you for real?
That's just a cut clip. The actual episode itself is fine.
There's 2 minutes of black screen in here.
The actual episode, not this weird snippet of the fight, which I don't watch.
Oh yeah, I don't know this video, but I'm talking about this video they posted today, 10 hours ago.
That's just like a clip from the episode, just poorly edited.
But still.
Eh,
Also,
could
the
be
fact
worse.
this is posted 10 hours ago from the TV show BattleBots, which ran for like 7 years recently and ran throughout the 90s. That was such a big brand. They had McDonald's toys.
Oh
and
my
it
god,
has
I still
4,000
have some
views.
of those. I have some of
Yeah,
the
no one
Happy
really
Meal
knows about the
toys.
YouTube channel, or at least the notifications on them are terrible.
And I had a phase back in like 2020 during the pandemic where I was like super bored and I went eBay shopping. So now I have the full collection of McDonald's BattleBots from the 90s or like early 2000s.
Yeah, these were 2000s. I think like the first season was like 1999.
It's pretty funny. They made a McDonald's one that's a burger ring spinner.
Oh my god, that's like foreshadowing.
Yeah, it's like a real thing. It's pretty funny.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is yikes. The fact that a third of the engagement on here is dislikes and all of the comments are negative out of the 14 they do have.
They gotta step up their game.
Plus the 2 minutes of black screen in here. This is
I saw it.
That's rough. That's really, really
Why are
rough.
people think this? I feel like y'all are overreacting a little bit.
I'm not. This is
a little bit
a professional brand.
Hey, listen, man. If
Yes,
the comments
like-
are all saying that, then that's how you know you messed up.
Yes, exactly. I'm looking at the average people who are engaging with this that aren't even deep in the sport like us. I'm talking about people that are going to see this and keep it alive as it exists. And every single comment on there is bad. And the 2 minutes of black screen is an unacceptable amount of quality control. And a third of the dislike engagement is dislikes. Objectively, that is terrible for the brand and sport. I'm sorry, it is. I don't think it's over. I think that's a proper reaction to that.
All right. Can we talk about like the local competitions or something? Because I'm trying. I realized I'm kind of
something that doesn't
half
suck
an hour.
that bad.
Yeah, there's one coming up on the 30th, right?
So yes, the 30th.
Yeah, I don't think I can make it.
That sucks.
I know.
Party
I'm signed up
Cooper.
right now, but I think I got family visiting, so I don't think I can make it.
I'm gonna
Well,
be
do yourself
going.
a favor. Drop out ASAP.
Yeah, please do that.
Yeah, well, I'm waiting for confirmation. But it's
From who? The event or from your family?
from my family.
Okay.
But
Because currently there are we checked earlier, there are 70 robots registered for this 48 robot event.
for real.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try to confirm and then drop tomorrow if I can.
And I also decided to check to see how many robots are on a wait list. And if I remove all the robots that are on a wait list, there are 52 robots entered into a 48 robot event that have been completely registered or are
How are they
competing.
registered if they're over the limit?
I honestly don't know, but I did the math.
Is this an Andy event or is this someone else event?
It's a what is
Andy.
it? It's
It's an Andy event? Okay, that's good.
Yeah, I don't know why there's 4 robots over the limit, but they have got to start.
If it's Andy, then
moving.
I know at least he'll be able to handle whatever he decides to do. I trust
It's a
him.
single day event as well.
Really? Is it?
Yep.
It's just Saturday?
Yep, just Saturday. I'm going to be
Okay.
heading there.
That's good. That means that there's more of a possibility that I can make it. That's good.
This does mean I'm going to be
Man, I gotta
driving
get down
down
to
there
Florida.
because it's in Stewart, Florida, and it's a 3.5-hour drive. I'm going to be driving down there on Friday, staying in a hotel, doing the event, then coming back home on Saturday.
Hey, Darren, do you know what hotel you're going to?
I think it's like a Marriott or something.
So I'm going to be driving down. My team and I were driving Friday night. we're basically doing the same thing. We're driving Friday evening to Stewart, and we're gonna check in at a hotel less than 10 minutes away. I think it's a Hampton Inn, and I mean you literally just cross the bridge and you're there. And we're gonna stay there Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night, go home Monday, just so we have Sunday to rest, relax, whatever we want to do. Go to the beach. I think we're gonna go to the beach on Sunday.
Nice.
So that'll be fun.
Okay.
Exciting stuff.
Yeah, it's gonna hopefully be fun. I'm hoping I'll do better this time around than last time. Because I know the ESC and chlorine is gonna work better, and so the weapon will work better. But I'm a bit worried about fluorine because I haven't been able to program fluorine in the ESC because none of the programs I've been able to find work, despite me having the proper little configurator thingy. So I either have to buy a new ESC and program it, or just pray this one will hold out enough and work well enough.
Yeah. I mean, we've got a tough lineup for all the classes, but like for the ant weights, that's what I'm fighting in with Space Juck, and it's a rough lineup. And I hope I do not have a repeat of Gulf Coast MakerCon.
I don't even actually know what I'm registered with right now.
Shenanigans and Hyperdrive.
What's your team
Shenanigans
name?
and Hyperdrive?
Yep.
What even is
Shenanigans registered as an ant?
Yep.
Does he know about the?
Yep.
Okay, that's pretty much the worst class I could have registered that as. I wonder why I did that. Interesting.
No.
Interesting. I will.
Oh, also, I don't think Caden or Chris know about this, but if you look at the event sign-in page, under the bot classes, it says "an weight" instead of "ant weight."
It's kind of funny. Sure, it's just a typo.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, interesting. Well, okay. Well, that's okay. You know what? I had an idea for the Shenanigans was just going to be my generic name for any shenanigan type bot I made. The idea was just to make a bunch of different shenanigans robots and then just bring whatever. That's kind of like Steve does with like Tyrone or whatever. It's just basically a different robot every event. So I have an idea of kind of what I want to do for full combat, but man, full combat's really like the hardest weight class for me to make that in. So I don't know why I committed to that. That was an interesting choice on my end. But you know what? The ideas are flowing already. I feel like I can make it work.
Nice.
I might. Here's the thing, though, is that Hyperdrive, I need like machined parts for. I gotta get a new carbon fiber plate and a new aluminum motor mount, and I gotta buy a weapon motor too, at least one, because I freaking always destroy my own. And then I gotta get the right size shaft because I cannot have this falling out anymore. So
yeah,
maybe what I'll do is I'll pull Hyperdrive. And I'll bring, assuming that I can make it. I think my family's coming in on Sunday, actually. So I might be able to do event Saturday, family Sunday.
Okay.
That would be ideal for me. But yeah, it's going to depend. I have an idea of kind of what I could do for full combat shenanigans. But yeah, it does require a brand new robot that I haven't actually started. So I don't know. You know what? Maybe I'll finally make that YouTube video of making a robot in a week. That'd be fun.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it going to be?
I tried making a robot in 1 week.
Being good and being fun are two different things, and yeah, it's fine. Doesn't matter.
Like this. I tried putting this together in 1 week, and it literally blew up in my face.
Someone add to the counter. Little Rocketeer mentions ding.
Go back and rewatch the streams and count.
Oh god.
I'm not going to do that.
Did you know that Bigfoot is now a vert? I do not know the robot Bigfoot.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Might have heard of it, but I don't know it.
I do not know it. Sorry.
So
yeah, I tried to assemble this in a week, and then Malinky blew up.
Fun. I've not worked with Malenkis before. I know they're good for fairies. I'll have to talk to the Canada guys about that. Bigfoot.
Unless you know how to solder and you're really good at it, don't bother with a Malinky. It requires a lot of soldering. If you know how to do it, go for it.
Yeah. That's a
I learned that
necessary
the hard
skill.
way.
That's a necessary
Yeah.
skill when you're assembling robots is soldering.
Yes.
Yep.
If you don't have
Right,
solder,
Darren?
you're kind of screwed.
Right, Darren?
Yes.
That's right.
I'm in the same boat as Darren.
kind
Leave
of-
him alone.
Man, I'm starting to run out of power here, metaphorically speaking. Right. We had a fun time earlier with
Oh yeah.
me not being able to speak. It was great.
Maybe I'll throw together this SSP.
That was awesome.
You got an SSP kit?
Kind of. I had the CAD for it, and I redesigned the whole thing to make it
Better?
up
The
to my
original or
spec.
2.0?
What?
The original or 2.0?
Probably the original. I downloaded it forever ago, but I
Oh, yeah,
modified
original.
it very, very heavily, so
Okay.
it's really neither.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, that reminds me.
I wanted it as a sparring bot.
I wanted to ask y'all what you thought of the new Just 'Cause Robotics drum kit thingy.
Fair question.
Right.
I'm interested. It's basically I want to say it's kind of an updated version of the
Weta drum.
Yes, thank you, Weta drum. That is exactly what I was thinking. Yeah, basically hub motor with aluminum core and steel teeth. I'm pretty sure the JCR one is more expensive, but like kind of rightfully so. It is like custom machined. It's got better teeth on it.
It's got AR600 instead of. It's got actual like AR600 teeth instead of the screw teeth.
Yeah, that's good. I like not using the screw teeth. That's solid. And then I looked online. I saw the specs because I was talking with the
Talking with Steph.
What's the guy around here, Chris? I don't know that you know him, but he's on Instagram and he's been posting a ton of updates.
Hold on, you're thinking about the guy
Robobots?
I had on my stream earlier this evening. He was on my stream. You're
Oh, really?
thinking of the robot Kronk from Team
Yes.
Go-Go Bots.
Yeah, that's the
I
guy.
had
Yeah, that's
Gilbert. I had Gilbert on this stream. Go back and rewatch it. You're talking about the subject.
It's too bad that I missed him. Yeah, I've been chatting with him on
Yeah,
Instagram.
too bad.
He's got great like drive to innovate on his ideas, and like his robots are always evolving. It's great.
Yeah.
I love seeing it.
It's awesome.
Really, really awesome.
It's fun talking to him.
He seems really great to talk to. So anyway, he saw he had it on his robot, and we were talking about it a little bit the other day. So I was looking at the specs. I saw 4S. It does spin like 260 something miles an hour, which is fine by me. I feel like a lot of people are going to try to slap it on like a 4-wheel drive vert in place of a drum, like in place of an egg beater. I mean, and I feel like that I don't know. It's one of those things where like it won't not work. Like 260 something miles an hour plus the wide like angle of it is like that'll work fine. It's not optimized, but it'll work fine. The problem with drums specifically is that drums are basically restricted to like one style of robot really, and that's like a very low flat like puka zippy kind of style robot.
Yeah.
That's kind of what they're restricted to, like when they're really long like that. If they're short, you can kind of get away with a little bit more, but the fact that the diameter is so small means that you really need the whole robot to be, or at least that part of it, to be very, very low to the ground. And there are ways to do it where like the rest of the robot is like taller and then it like slopes down into the drum, but it's not quite the optimized thing. So I don't know. I feel like drums in general are a little restrictive for as far as making it optimal and completely optimizing it. But if you're just sticking it on a robot just to like have a like good weapon on there, I feel like it'll do fine. I don't know what the durability is like. I feel like that's going to be the big deciding factor. It is kind of expensive, so we'll see how it holds up. If it holds up for several events, then maybe it's fine. But I paid less than what it costs for the beater on Hyperdrive. And granted, that doesn't include the motor, whereas the drum does, obviously, because it's like a hub motor deal. But like Hyperdrive's beater was cheaper than that. So
how much did your beater cost?
Mine, when I bought it, was like, I want to say it was like $80 for mine. I didn't have them do the heat treating. Actually, that's not true. No, I did that time, and they messed it up, and I got pissed at them because they messed up my heat treat, and they made it like it was like I asked for like 48, and it was like 56.
Ooh,
and then it
that's
exploded
really
in
bad.
that fight with Boombox. So, well, it didn't explode; it cracked on one side, and then
Still
I had
not
it
good.
welded, but still not good. And the fact that that batch got tested and came back at like 50 something is insane. So
Yeah, I'd
Mark
be mad
actually,
too.
because Mark got bars from them for Order 66, and he got them tested as well. He went back to them and yelled at them, and they gave him a bunch of free bars, which I actually never got to do because they changed the company name or whatever and like legally absolved them of whatever, and it was frustrating. But
Imagine needing to heat treat your weapons.
yeah, well, I don't heat treat them anymore. I go to Brian for that now. I trust Brian, and that's about it. Actually, I heard Chen does great. I heard he's great. So, yeah, I know some people that use those bars and they hold up fine. So, but primarily I use I trust who did I just say? Brian. I trust Brian. That's pretty much it. Oh, and our sponsor in Jacksonville. They've also done a very good job.
Nice.
Oh yeah, hey Caden, I should probably let you know I am repping the Gator BattleBots team.
Very nice. Very nice.
Please get on the sticker order. I want to put more on here that aren't this big.
Why are you asking me? I graduated, dude.
Well, you're not on the team anymore?
Well,
Hey, he's graduated.
I'm not
babe.
like I'm on the team, but I'm not like on the team, you know? So
You still have influence. You have more influence than I do.
I'm still on the team socially. I'm not on the team on paper. So they are no longer funding my stuff. I'm giving back parts, stuff like that.
Hey, Darren, you know why Caden has more influence than you?
Because he actually knows how to build robots.
And
he's actually been to NHRL.
But
it's got nothing to do
You're
with
going to
that.
keep bullying me about this until I go eventually, aren't you?
It has absolutely nothing to do with that. It's just that I've been there forever, and I was one of the people that brought the team back from the dead.
Oh.
See, man, you gotta come to HRL. You gotta fight me at NHRL now.
I would like to fight you guys,
but not because it does anything for you magically.
I would like to come fight at NHRL. It's just, again, I want my robot to be a bit in a more competitive state than it is right now.
Yeah,
before
honestly,
I feel.
Look, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm gonna be real with you. There's nothing wrong with that, and I'm not. The thing that I have an issue with is not you saying that you want to dial your robot in before you go. That's fine. I totally understand that. The thing that I take issue with is saying like, "Oh, my robot's not like good enough. I think I would do really bad," and like that kind of thing. Because I think like, I don't know. It's just like getting there with like the time and the effort, you know. And that's what it is. And because someone goes to NHRL, it doesn't mean that like their robot is better than yours or anything, and it doesn't mean that they're a better builder than you. I've seen plenty of people go to NHRL with robots way worse than yours, for sure.
Oh, 100%.
So, like, oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, Chris knows, I'm sure.
Listen, I go there all the time. I've seen plenty. Like, let's trust
Exactly.
With your bot, the fact that you competed in other events and you actually have experience, you already have, like, a huge advantage over most of the people who have done, like, 1 or 2 events, and they don't know anything about their bot. Or they show up, like, a stock kit that was like a kid. It's a stock kit that them and their dad built in their garage. It's their first ever time driving it.
And there's nothing wrong with that. I encourage that.
Exactly, but
I encourage people to do that safely. You know, if your first robot is a Peter bar, make sure you have a good enclosure and everything. Make sure you're safe about it. Don't buy a maximizer kit, for the love of God. Those things are terrible. No, that's not what it's called. That's what the robot was called. What's that? The Jolt 2, the Jolt V2.
The Jolt V2.
Don't buy that. For the love of God, don't buy that. All right? Every single fight I've seen of a Jolt V2, it has smoked out and died. Do not buy that, please.
I used to run, not Jolt V2, but I ran the original Jolt. It had so many issues.
Oh, yeah. Well, here's the thing. Is like, I encourage people to like have fun with their designs and whatnot, but some of the designs I see coming from that guy, I'm like,
yeah, Ryan's got some
selling that. Like people assume
stuff.
that you like know what you're doing, and looking at this, like you're making a lot of questionable decisions here, bud.
Yeah, I'll say Ryan's got some interesting stuff.
But does not having enough money count? Yes, it absolutely does. I'm in that boat right now.
But as we're saying, like,
a lot of us are.
Nothing
That's
wrong with
why,
building a
you know,
kit
hey,
for your
if you
first
want to
bot.
see my robots be awesome and do really cool things, you should hire me to make your own super cool robot. Shameless plug. I have one commission slot open. You should hit me up.
But Darren, I was just
You know
saying,
what? And I think
you
a
have
lot of
advantage over a lot of people that's showing up. Like I've seen plenty of people, they don't even make it to their first fight because they can't even get everything working, and it'll be working in the test box like 5 minutes before their fight, and they still can't get it working. And
Yeah, exactly. Imagine having to double forfeit your robot at an NHRL. I mean, that could not be me. I mean, sheesh. These people. Ugh.
Yeah, right.
I'm gonna be honest. y'all can hate me for this one if you want, but I'm gonna be honest. And Caden, you just proved my point a minute ago. Robot builders are biased. So you know what? I'm gonna let you be biased. Everybody, just take a minute. Plug your stuff, whatever you got. Caden already did it.
Store yet?
Yes, hire me. Caden's bot stuff at Gmail. Make your own super cool robot. I make super cool robots. I will make you a super cool robot. I do that thing, and my robots are really, really good when I'm not the one funding them. Aside from that, they are absolute killers. Anybody that's seen Order 66 knows that. Anybody that's seen Grimace knows that. They are very good. So hire me, AidenSpotStuff at Gmail. I'll make you a cool robot.
All right, screw it. Do you want medicine or need health fixing? Go to my dad, drscruff.com, and he'll make you better with his epic beard and medicine skills. I don't fucking know.
Solid plug. Solid plug.
Solid plug.
I don't actually have any money to get. You can't. I don't think it's possible to give me money unless I disclose my Cash App, which I do have a Cash App,
right?
But I never share it with anyone.
Yes,
Right.
just fund my robot. Here's my Cash App.
I'm tempted to do that. Like we have a Jupiter Robotics team account on Cash App. It's tempting to do that.
No, I don't
Honestly.
think it would give you money unless you said please. But even then, you might only get 5 pity points or pity bucks.
Yeah, and they're coming out of your pocket, Darren.
Oh shush.
Yeah, actually,
you got anything to plug?
Ask you a quick question here. If you don't mind, just.
I'll give you 15%. I'm feeling generous. Actually, no, 20%. I'm feeling generous.
And finally,
Chris,
I would
you got
like to
anything?
thank our sponsor, Raid Shadow Legend. Just kidding.
I don't know. I mean, I guess I'll just plug the store I work at. Shout out Leader Rock Chocolate, the best chocolate in the United States you can get. Custom imported from Switzerland, handmade in Switzerland.
Wow.
Okay.
And if you come to my store, if you say you know me, I'll get you 50% off.
Ooh.
Hey.
Just say I'm a friend with you, and then I'll come over there and I'll try and get an employee discount for you. Because I get 50% off everything in the store.
The next NHRL that we're both going to, remind me, and I'll hit you up for some of that.
Dude, you missed it too, because I brought a ton of chocolate to G-Scroll this weekend. I brought bags worth of chocolate, of free chocolate.
I gotta go to a G-Scroll at some point.
Yes,
So, yeah,
I want to go.
Shout out Later Rock Chocolate. We got stores all over the U.S., all over the world. Definitely worth trying out. The best chocolate you'll ever try.
Okay, and if I make a bot, you make Space Manta Ray. What is Space Manta Ray?
Don't ask me.
Is that a bot?
We've got one more plug. I got to tell you, y'all got your plug. It's my turn.
All right, let's hear it. Let's hear the pitch.
All right. Let's do it. So I'm going to plug our sponsor, Polymaker, and I managed, surprisingly, y'all ain't going to believe this, but I managed to shut up long enough to get their logo on Low Rocketeer and Space Junk. So because they sponsor us, they want their logo on our robots, which we already planned on putting their logo on our bots if they said yes for sponsorship. It's on there. It's on the robot. It's on that robot. It's on spare parts. All these spare top armors that I have for Space Junk. There you go. And last but not least, I literally did all of this. Actually, that's not even the last one I did. But I literally did all this while we were streaming and talking. So I got this, which is literally a garbage disposal can, which is supposed to sit in the cup holder in your car. I saw this at Dollar Tree, and I thought, you know what? this would make for a perfect poop filament can, little waste can for poop filament. And I've been looking for something like this. So when I saw it in Dollar Tree, I was like, yes, I'm getting it. I just made it look good. Polymaker, Jupiter, Palm Beach Bots. Actually, Polymaker's on there twice now. So shout out Polymaker. Thank you for sponsoring Jupiter Robotics. This is amazing stuff. And I took one of these Polymaker stickers we made, and I literally put it on my laptop, which I am currently streaming on my laptop. I put one on my laptop while we were doing this live stream. And I mentioned this earlier, that we ordered some Polymaker stickers, some custom stickers with a company we've used before. This is going to blow some minds if y'all didn't hear this earlier. We paid under $28 for these, and we ordered 75. As expected, sticker companies always do this. They always throw in extras. I thought, well, maybe I'll get 80 or maybe 85. I don't know. I counted right before the stream started. We got 107 Polymaker stickers.
Very nice.
So now I'm looking around at all the stuff we have. I'm like, what can I put a Polymaker sticker on?
You gotta send me the link to the sticker, people. Hyperdrive's overdue.
We've used stickers. It's the company name is Sticker App. I will throw that out there. They don't sponsor, so I'm not doing a sponsorship plug for them, but I'm telling y'all, the Sticker App is amazing. That's the company we use for Space Junk decals, and these things are incredibly smooth. They feel awesome. They're amazing.
Roughhouse, they don't sponsor you with cash. They give you like a gift card to Polymaker, and then depending on like your project needs and whatnot, sometimes they'll sponsor you for more. Side note, I'm gonna second Polymaker a little bit. I don't use their all of their filaments for everything, but they did sponsor an event of Andy's, and I got a filament dryer from it, and it is by far and away the best filament dryer I've ever used in my life. It's been life changing. It's amazing dryer. So if you're looking for filament dryer, I actually am going to second the recommendation of the Polymaker one. It's very, very good. And it's got like interchangeable storage compartments on it.
Yeah, it duals as a dryer and a storage box.
Yeah, you make a storage box on the dryer, and then you can take it off and seal it, and it's really nice. I do they don't sponsor me. It's just actually a really good product that I'm gonna second for people looking for a dryer.
Well, they sponsor me, so if you're looking to get a filament dryer, get the Poly dryer. What else would you get?
They sponsored the event that I got the dryer from, so my dryer is kind of a sponsored product. I'm sure if I asked them to sponsor me, they would. But the problem is that I use some filaments that aren't theirs, so, and I kind of want to continue using them. Not saying that their filaments are bad. There's some of theirs that are really, really good that I like. I like some of them a lot. But there are other filaments that are very similar that I like even more. So,
well, yeah, everybody has their own preferences. Like Polymaker's for us, but it's not for everybody.
Yeah, I mean, it seems pretty solid though. I might
they're
at some point.
They're nice and supportive about it. Like if you join the Polymaker Discord, I don't remember what the link is, but if you join Polymaker on Discord, they have different servers, channels, whatever you call them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't keep up with Discord much, but they have little channels in their server that you can show off your prints, show off whatever it is you're making, and it does not necessarily have to be Polymaker. You get more of a shout out, I guess, if it is Polymaker filament. But they have even showcased prints that other people made on their live streams. Like when Polymaker Joel goes live, and I've had him on a live stream on Jupiter Robotics channel before. Mm-hmm. But he does live streams every Tuesday and Thursday evening. And I saw recently he was sharing prints that other people made with other brands' filament.
Yeah.
So they're not strict on you only have to use our filament. If you dare show off your prints, doesn't matter. They prefer.
Right. Well, I'm sure for stuff like that, because it's still encouraging people to make prints, especially that are people that are already sponsored by.
Yeah, just get into 3D printing though. But however, if you ask them for sponsorship, depending on what you're asking them to sponsor. They may say yes. The worst thing they can say is no. If they say yes, one thing we found out is, and this was expected, they do ask politely that all 3D printed components on your robots are using polymaker filament.
Are you supposed to be discussing this, by the way?
Doesn't matter. We've talked about it publicly.
Oh, all right.
I've given that some concern, but I'm not going to go like over every detail that me
just checking. Wouldn't want you to like lose the sponsorship or anything.
I know.
Yeah,
I know.
It would be tragic.
Yeah.
It would be, but no. It's just the basics. Right. I'm not going to go into detail of like what we talked about because it's nobody's business, to be honest. But
quick question. This just reminded me all this printing talk. So you guys remember Double Agent? I just showed it like multiple times on the stream.
More than I've showed Little Rocketeer.
It was a very, very, very good robot. Very dominant for a long time. I think it was like number 8 on the rankings or something as Grimace. Very good robot. I upgraded it, and I have not actually fought it since I did. Should I bring it to Ruckus? I want to hear thoughts.
Yes.
I'm going to say yes because why not?
Here's the thing. I have had some pushback because here's the thing. I don't run the robot myself. I had my fun with it. It's great. I love it, but I'm moving on. There's other stuff. And I also am probably going to be bringing a beetle and an ant, and I kind of don't want to also manage a plastic ant. So I was thinking about handing it off to someone again, but people have gotten a little annoyed with me in the past about handing off that design to other people because they're like, dude, this is too broken. You have to stop giving it to people. Which is
that means you definitely should give it to other people.
It's a good problem to have. But I don't know, because I kind of want to roll up to Ruckus this year with a bunch of my designs present. I want to do like a couple commissions, couple people that I know that I'm going to count on my team. And then myself, I'm going to roll up with 2 at least. Probably just going to stick at 2. I don't want to overextend myself, especially if I'm...
Well, I mean, if somebody asked me, and I've been asked this question before, if somebody asked me if I wouldn't mind piloting their robot at an event I'm going to, I don't care. I'll do it. I don't mind. But yeah, I'm running 2 of my own. I'm running Space Junk. I'm working on a plant.
Right.
So, I mean, yeah, I'm definitely willing to pilot that for you.
Oh, no, sorry. I should clarify. I already have someone for it.
Oh, you do? Okay, good.
Yes,
okay,
sorry.
Cool.
If you did want to pilot a robot for me, I could get the Viper upgrade thing done before Ruckus. But that's I'll leave that up to you if you want to do that.
Yeah, I'm still willing to beta test that for you, and I'm willing to beta test.
Would you
beta test for anybody? And
would you do it at Ruckus though?
Why not?
All right.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
I'm starting to think.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit. A little bit.
He's starting to think, guys. It's happening.
Didn't know I could do that. It's a miracle. But no.
Yeah. What's up?
That would be a plant.
Probably it could be.
Likely. Yeah. The thing is, I'm running an ant in the gladiators.
Right.
And a plant.
Right.
So if it ends up, you want me to pilot a plant.
Right.
If it later happens in the bracket that my plant has to fight your plant that I'm piloting.
Right.
I can't drive yours. I have to drive mine.
I would take over my design if you wanted me to.
Right.
I mean, I would leave it up to you. In that,
I would leave it up to you if you want to pilot that or forfeit.
I mean, personally, just in my own self-interest, I would like to pilot it because I want it to get as much testing as possible.
Right.
That's like the point of it, is getting as much testing as possible. So I'd like not to forfeit it if possible.
Right.
So if you're down for that, I would be very happy to pilot my design because
Absolutely.
I don't know that I would get much time piloting it beforehand anyway. Because I'd probably be putting all my own stuff in other robots. But yeah, if on the off chance that does happen, I would be happy to pilot it in your stead. If you were wanting that design, because also then you know if it turns out to be like really good, then also you're going to have early access to it for a long time.
And please, for the love of donuts, please, when your design's about to fight, let me know in advance, like at least 5 fights in advance, so I can put down the tools, quit working on my own robots for a minute, and have plenty of time to like get to a good stopping point with mine.
I don't know that I'm going to have time to babysit when you're fighing, but I will see. I mean,
if you can just give me a heads up, or I'm gonna. You know what? Forget I said that. I'm gonna have teammates at my table.
Good.
I'm just gonna have them keep up with the bracket.
Yeah.
That's even better.
I'm gonna have to be babysitting when my 2 robots fight, when Double Agent fights, if I decide to bring it, when John's robot fights, and then I'm also going to be watching for when my commissions fight, which are, I don't know how many of my commissions are going to be there, but it's going to be hopefully more than one.
Right. I'm going to probably head out because it is past midnight. I'm really tired and I got to go get some rest.
Understandable.
This has been a lot of fun.
Oh yeah.
If we do another stream after this going over the event, which I would like to do because that sounds fun, let me know.
Right.
But for now, I will be heading out. This is Fluorine, and of course, Fatsy Chlorine.
You have a good night, man.
Signing out. I'm gonna go collapse into bed, and yeah.
Real.
Adios.
Good night, guys.
Thanks for joining.
But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, a lot of robots. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Yeah. So obviously, I do want to kind of like promote my robots a little bit, promote the design services and whatnot.
Definitely.
Hopefully I'll have Steve's robot done by then. We'll see. The first run around on it, I kind of got like a creative block on it, like just because on paper, the like profile of it felt good. And then once I put it in CAD, it just like wasn't doing it for me. Just was really, really not in love with it. And I know all of my designs go through like an awkward phase where it's like, oh God, I really don't like what this looks like. And then if you just like commit and like develop it a little bit, you're like, oh, okay, never mind. It's fine. And that happens with a lot of my robots, but with that one specifically, I kept working on it. And the more and more I worked on it, the more I was like, not in love with it. So it's been a long time that I've been, working on this. And granted, it's, the promoted free design is taking a back seat to the paid designs, right? Obviously.
Right.
But I think while I was in Japan, I had this thought for the robot that I thought could be really, really cool. So I think I'm going to try to I'm going to like kind of start over. I'm going to redo concept sketches. I'm going to run it by Steve maybe, or maybe I'll just surprise him with it because it's kind of fun. And then I think I'll work on that, barring if I get another commission between that. I want to try to only do like 3 commissions at a time. So right now I'm counting Steve's, and I'm counting. There's kind of 2 that are like in between. There's one that didn't make it to Tallahassee, and I'm not 100% sure what the issue was that they had with it. I got it working in my garage. I put my own like receiver in it, and I drove it around, and it worked fine. Drove, spun, everything. Like it was 100% ready to fight. And then I gave it to them, and I went to Japan. And then when I got back, they were like, "Hey, we couldn't get it working. We had to like drop out of the event." And I was like, "That sucks a lot." I was really excited for that to fight, and then it didn't. So, I have regular meetings with them, and I'll see if I can get that going. But I'm not technically counting that as like finished right now. It's like kind of half finished.
Right.
So there's Steve's Robots one. The half finished one is kind of another half. And then Robert's robot is, I will also count like kind of half because I want to do that wedge because I feel bad. So I'm counting those as kind of like 2 halves right now as a whole. Yeah. And then, so I'll say I have 1 slot open right now And granted, I have not done a lot of advertising for said slot right now, but it is first come, first serve. So if anybody, wants one soon-ish, let me know before it's gone. Because I also might throw like one of my friends' robots in there just as like because I want to remake one before Ruckus. So I might drop that in instead in the next day or so. Who knows? I haven't done like advertising on the NHRL Discord because I know if I do, people there know my robots enough that I feel like I would actually get a lot of hits. And I feel like
a lot.
I don't want to drop that on myself right before I start classes because I don't want to like overpromise things to people. And I kind of want to see what my class load looks like before I commit to that. So we will see. We will see. If someone hits me up in the next like week or so, I'll probably just say yes. And then if not, I'll probably in the next like day or so probably start in on a robot for my buddy. I can make a plastic ant in like a day, so I might just do my buddies like tomorrow, and then maybe try to work on Steve's throughout the next week. Steve's is going to be a longer than 1 day process for sure. There's enough things that I want to do with it, like starting from concept sketches and everything. For the one for my buddy, I'm not revealing what it is. Nah, you know what? Screw it. It's so Glaucus, my plastic ant manta thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's been running that as a robot called Breaking Point, which is a hilariously fun name. I love it. But something went wrong with it last year at Maker Faire, and I don't remember what it was, but it just like it didn't work out. It like wasn't spinning up, and like the actual beater bar on it like broke somehow, and like I don't know, but it didn't go over super well. So what I'm doing is the 30 Terminator, right? The Gator Team 30. So I'm gonna redo Breaking Point, and instead of making it pure Manta, I'm gonna redo it as a plastic ant version of Terminator.
Wait, what's Terminator? I've never seen that bot before.
Sure.
Don't mess with me. I'm scared for a second.
Even though I literally sat in the stands with you at prime time with you.
Look, I'm tired. All right, my memory's not what it was. This is a true fact. I have fought robots once this year. Once. My schedule has been so bad. So bad.
Same here.
Every single time there's an event, I have something else going on that I can't miss. It's been awful. So that's why I'm trying really, really hard to make it to this one on the 30th, because it's literally the only time I'm going to be able to do anything before Ruckus. And then based on the timeline, it's looking like I'm not going to be able to even practice with a robot that I would bring to Ruckus.
Tragic.
Is it normal to watch entire NHRL live streams? Yes, I do all the time. When I'm working, I put them on in the background, and I've actually run out of live ones to watch. I've watched every single NHRL live stream in its entirety. I don't remember all of it because it's a lot of information to retain, and I put it on in the background while I'm working. But it is fantastic background noise, and it's fun sometimes because I'll forget like which one I have on at the moment. And then they'll say like, oh, and here's like hyperdrive, or like a robot I remember. And I kind of do like a Leonardo DiCaprio, like I do like the meme. So no, like fully watching, not background. Yeah, I mean, I would say so. I've done that.
Hey, I've done that. I've done that a lot.
Yeah, if I'm not like, if I don't have anything like specifically going on that day, or like sometimes even if I do, I try to catch the entire stream as it's going. And then if I don't, I tend to like watch it back. Sometimes I'll skip through some of the commentary. Like if it's an NHRL that I was like attending and I didn't get to watch the stream, when I'm back in the hotel room like the next day, I'll like kind of flip through it. But I have before watched like the entire day. Yeah, I many times I've done that.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. I also like
I feel
to
like
do
it's
it
really
because...
good for inspiration as well. There's so much diversity at these NHRL events. I spend a lot of time, like if I'm watching it on my phone or something, I'll screenshot or I'll like pause and I'll be like, ooh, hey, I like that. And I'll take a picture of it. It's really, really good for inspiration and just finding like there's a lot of like diversity and creativity that I like seeing. I take a lot of pictures when I'm at NHRL too. Yeah, not just you, trust me.
Yeah,
But
not just that, but like...
Yeah, that's the gateway to, going to NHRL all the time, building your robots. That's the gateway drug, is watching entire NHRL event streams.
True.
Ideally, someday I'd like to make a beetle weight kit. We'll see what happens. I have an in at a job that's got a CNC machine, which I feel like is the one step keeping me from making good kits. And of course, just money.
Right.
But yeah, with access to a CNC machine, I think there's a good chance in the next like year or so. And I know I say this probably like every year, but there's a good chance in the next year or so, I might actually start putting out some kits. What I want to do right now, just to make like a couple quick bucks, while I don't necessarily want to like, I don't know, I want to advertise commissions enough that I get them, but not enough that I get overwhelmed with them, which is why I have not dropped them in the NHRL Discord yet. I've only passively mentioned like, oh, I designed this as a commission, like just little nods to it, but nothing like heavy advertising. Because I don't want to get too overwhelmed with them, and I only want to accept like 3 at a time. But oh crap, where was I going with that? I said something before. Oh, what I think I might do is one of the things that stops that like little flow of income is like waiting for someone to like have an idea and then hire me to make it. And then also sometimes I'll get annoyed because they'll ask me to make like a meta like box, which I don't have a problem doing, but I kind of want to like make funky stuff. So what I think I might do instead is I might just make a funky robot as just like a one-off and then just sell that one-off. Why not? Make like a little, sometimes maybe even make like a limited run of a couple of a robot, maybe like 3 or 4 of one robot, and then just sell those 4 as they come. And then if I'm doing them just like one-offs, maybe I'll just like, with it, I'll sell people the files for it or something. I feel like that could do well.
Interesting concept.
Yeah, I feel like I make cool enough robots and have interesting enough concepts that I think people would buy them if I just had like a one-off, like, hey, I built this robot that I wanted to make. I don't have the interest in like maintaining and running it myself because I already have a bunch of other stuff going on. Can you show the egg beater version of Hyperdrive? A screenshot it real quick. Yeah. Sorry, I got it on a heavy magnet here. Give me a slow rotation here. Despite how it looks, the egg beater is actually asymmetrical. I know it doesn't really look like it, but it is. Here you go. Hopefully this is enough views here. Okay, thanks. Cool.
It does look nice though. It never does not look nice.
Look nice.
It always looked nice. Even like the first event I saw back at like its first event like June years ago, it still looked nice.
Yeah. People love Hyperdrive, which is awesome for me. I love hearing that. Makes me get the warm fuzzies inside because I'm like, yay, my effort is appreciated. I didn't slave away at this for nothing. I put way too much effort into this. But I did design it a long time ago. This version of the robot, I think I made in like
2023.
I think this version was like 2023. And
is it the one that you took to NHRL in June years ago?
Maybe.
If so, then probably that's
no. The first time I had this version, basically, okay. Here's the thing. I did like a full redesign rebuild of it. And it was on like 4S, and then I did like a slight revamp, mostly using the same design. That was like the 6S version. But the first time I brought that like 4S version of it, that was like basically the redesign, was September of 23? September 23? September 22 maybe? You know what? I can check.
Probably 23 because I believe maybe it was 22 actually because I know you brought it to a June or July event because
the first one I did was really bad. September 30th, 2023. It was one of the first events where they had done the like everything is single elimination. So I went 1-1. I fought Subtraction and then I fought Half-Life, and I was having a problem with my drive, which this is really, really stupid. I just had my Elevon at 50, and I didn't know that, but I just didn't know my way around the remote as much at the time. But it was acting weird with like the ESC calibration. And I had to do a full reset on my remote, and when I reset it, it put the elevon at 50, and I just didn't know enough about the remote at the time to like change it back. So I couldn't figure it out in time. I thought it was like a problem with the motors. So I just said like, look, I'm out of time. I got to run it like this. So I ran it like that. And there were two issues with the robot. The first one was the elevon was at 50%. So I was at 50% speed the entire time. And second, my top plate was, it was nylon X at the time. No, nylon G. It was G. Yeah, G, glass fiber. And because it didn't like print perfectly, like the sides of it had like warped up a little bit, which isn't like a crazy problem in itself. But the problem is that it's like a little structural. So because those ends of it were bent up, it also like bent up the bottom of the robot too. And that made it high center on one screw that was like sitting in the center underneath it. So it was at 50% speed and dragging a screw. So it was unbearably slow. It was unbearably slow. You can watch Seth's recap video of Subtraction has our fight in it. It's really interesting to get like his perspective on it and then get my perspective on it. I thought that was really funny. Especially because in my video, you can hear Adam next to me going like, don't go crazy with the weapon. Turn it down, turn it down, turn it down. Because he thinks that like the battery is dying, but it's not. It's just my drive is like screwy. And then towards the end of the fight, my drive motor actually falls off the gearbox. So I lose drive on one side, and Adam thinks that my battery is like dying enough to kill a battery on one side. He's like, stop. So,
that's tragic.
It's really funny, but like, yeah, I flip him over and like I broke his weapon, so he's like he can't self-right, and like I had self-righted him a couple times earlier, but I was like, all right, my drive fell off. I need to not do that anymore. But it was a really fun fight, but I was just so slow for it, and you can hear me in the background going like, man, for something called hyperdrive, this is embarrassing. So it was kind of a fun one. But then the next fight was Half-Life, which is just like he's just a stupidly good control bot driver. So against that. There wasn't much I could do there. Which I'm not mad about it. It is what it is. But it was funny because like right at the end, I like bit one of his forks with my weapon a little bit, and it like screwed up his ground game. So like right at the end, I started like punting him a bunch, and he got like really nervous. He still won, and back then it was single limb, so I went 1-1, and that was the whole event for me. But that was the first time I ever brought this like redone version of hyperdrive, and it hasn't changed too much since then, besides like the 6S change, which has also that was a blight for like a full year with the. Sorry, I just saw the thing. Is it a belt drive on the right side for the disc and egg beater? I have actually not run the disc version since like 2022. Belt is on this side here. So that's, I guess, for me, if I'm looking at it this way, I don't know if the camera flips it at all, but if I'm looking at it, it's on my right. If you're looking at it from the back here. I see on the disc that it's right. Yeah, I have not run the disc config in a very, very long time, but I'm thinking about bringing it back. But anyway, you know what? Circling back to what I was going to say at the very start, this version is from 2023, which is 2 years ago, and it's not bad, but I feel like I could make it better. So I might actually redo hyperdrive. The problem with that is that a lot of people know and really like hyperdrive as is, so I'm under a lot of pressure to keep it very cool and slightly recognizable, while also redoing it to be, I don't know if I'm doing it just to make it cool. I don't think it's to make it cooler, but I think I could kind of optimize the effectiveness of it a good bit. I think there's a lot to be desired there that could be easily capitalized on. So
there's always room for improvement.
Yes, for sure. Yeah, and I'll see. The problem is that I've never had a chance to actually see this robot's like full potential because it's never been like properly funded and assembled. I don't think that's literally ever once been the case in this version at all, or even in the original version, honestly. So I don't know. It's kind of hard to say goodbye to something that I know has a lot of potential that I haven't capitalized on. But at the same time, like, I don't know. I feel like it could still be better anyway with things that are like aren't even necessarily a problem. I just think it could be better just with what I know now. So who knows? I might redo it. I might not. I might just be lazy and just say like whatever. It's fine as is. It's wider compared to its IRL version. That's fine. You know, originally, Hyperdrive actually was going to be a wide style egg beater instead. It was going to look a lot more like Mechanical Advantage. But then right before, like while I did like the concept sketch and I started catting it. And then Brooks was like, hey, I made this wide style egg beater called Mechanical Advantage. And I was like, dang it. So I made it narrow instead. It looks like Impact. That's fine. You know what you could do if you wanted to. You could pivot and you could make it Order 66. Do people know enough about Order 66? It scared the bejesus out of people for like 2 events, and then
I've seen videos of it.
He hasn't been back since.
I've seen various videos of it on Aaron's Instagram.
Yes. Look at that. Hang on. We're going full screen.
Yeah.
Look at that.
That was a monster.
Yes, it is.
Definitely got the Impact vibes.
If I send someone a link in the private chat, can we stream a video of it?
Sure.
Sweet.
Send it in the private chat. I'll throw it on.
Yeah, let me hang on. I have a channel here of like commission video examples. It's private right now.
All right.
But let me see if I
Well, a heads up. I will not be keeping the stream going for longer than an hour from now.
Understandable.
Yeah.
It's
been a fun stream, and thanks to everybody for joining on here, and thanks to everybody watching. Definitely appreciate everybody.
All right, let me copy this real quick.
Yeah, so good catching up with y'all.
The only video of this I have looks like it was designed by a person playing RR2. It wasn't, unfortunately. I've never played RR2, but he told me he wanted a combination of Mechanical Advantage and Lynx, so that's what I built him. And you know what? I think it does the job. So I don't know if that's going to take you to the playlist or if it's just going to take you to the video.
I currently see a video, but I do not see a playlist.
That's fine. I got like one more I'll throw in there later.
All right. We're going to do this.
It's like a minute long, I think, like with build up.
Hold on. Chrome being Chrome. Hang on. It's going to take a minute, but yeah, I have it. It's just a video.
Got it.
Let's see. All right. Let's see it. There we go. All right.
So this is screen recorded from the team's Instagram, so it's probably a little quality's not amazing. But you can tell what happens if you full screen it here.
Is it full screen already? You mean
kind of, we got like us on the side here. Yeah, that's pretty full screen. I don't know that the resolution could be a lot better than this. Gonna be real with you.
All right, ready?
Let's see it. Oh yeah, that's right. They're making an announcement in the back.
All right, so that's happening.
Travis, I forgot I was announcing for this.
Audience, you ready? This should be a good one. We're gonna start this.
This is its first fight ever.
3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! That's bit of the Order 66. And the roof right off the bat.
Yeah, that's some energy behind it.
So there was a problem with the drive. He printed the wrong like side armor. He's kind of impairing the drive here, but we got that fixed later.
I want to fight this thing.
No, you don't.
No, I do. I definitely want to.
All right.
You want to see it fight Peter Bar?
Sure.
Where did we go? There we are. Let's see. You pulling up another video?
Yeah, I just sent it in private chat.
All right. Nope.
I'm little sad that I'm retiring Powerball's custom hub motors, but at the same time, they make excellent fidget spinners. They were very fun while they lasted, but also very expensive to maintain.
We got another one.
All right.
We're gonna go full screen this sucker.
I think I might have recorded this one, so I think it's a little better. I think you're going to hear me screaming to be violent, though.
All right, let's watch it.
We have the Jedi Killer, Order 66! And in the blue corner, it might be semi, it might be your kind of life, but it is Charm! Put it on a bracelet, let's go. Palm Beach Bob Box, we are ready to rock. Robot Rockets, are you guys ready? Pilots, are we ready?
Yeah, this was at Robot Rockets last year.
All right, the box is locked in 3.
Man, I gotta go to Ruckus still.
Fight!
Nice. Over. Take it.
Whoa.
Finish him. Do it. Do it. Do it. Oh.
That's me and her dad yelling to do it. And then he tapped.
Wow.
So that was
Something
fun.
came off of him. Can you see my mouse right here?
Yeah.
Some came off.
Yeah.
You landed on it.
Many things came off. Things were not right after that. But
So,
yeah, no, it's
Symphony
fun.
6
It's a good robot.
So it's definitely on my list of
Wow.
bots I want to fight now.
Yes, I know, but he got busy with like other like life stuff. So just they've been so busy. I don't blame him for like not having fought the robot in a bit, but I wish they'd bring it back cuz it just like
It's so cool.
oh, so good. It was so good. It was like it went to 2 events and I'm just every time I'm like frothing in the mouth ready to watch it fight and then like it like immediately just like pops people over and then I just go into this mood of like yes, kill them. It's so fun to watch.
Oh boy.
I
remember Order 66.
Yeah, it's a great robot.
Scary
What
little
other robots do I have here on my playlist? I got double agent versus plastic breeze. That's fun. Hyperdrive and food fighters. That's good.
Yeah.
Powerball versus Rusty. That was a grudge match in Miami. Hyperdrive versus 1-2 punch. That is a 16-second video.
What?
It got me on the leaderboard for fastest knockouts at NHRL. It was a 7-second fight.
Wow.
Impressive.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm really happy with that one. And then, Powerball versus Skylift InfinityCon 24. That was a fun one, too. Skylift's a durable robot. Apparently, according to Andy, he had to actually replace the chassis on that one, which is impressive because he told me he never had to replace that before on Skylift.
Wow. That's
So
how you know you built a good robot.
Really happy with that. Yeah, I mean, Powerball's a good robot. And it was back then and it is now. But back then, it also that was pre like scalar invasion got crazy and I committed to the wedge. So it's like the uprights are like really far forward and it's using an ASIM disc. So it got like insane bite every single time. And it doesn't do that anymore, unfortunately. I had to make some defensive changes because of scalars. But back then when it fought like a vert or a non-horizontal, it would just eat. It was awesome.
Sounds pretty awesome.
It's a really good video, but I don't want to like spam with my fight videos.
Like we doing videos. I mean, I got the fights from Champs last weekend.
I think you know what? I think I did see him on your Instagram.
Some of them, yeah. I posted the Prince one.
I did see that one.
Yeah, that was where the can just popped off. The backside just popped out the motor.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, then there was the iodine one, which is where I hit the wall and the weapon goes down. That's the belt flexed and it flipped inside out. So the smooth side was hitting the teeth side to the... Yeah, it was stupid. I wonder if you've seen the Anubis one or not.
I don't think
the Anubis one.
I don't think I saw that one. I love how egg beaters sound. Yeah, me too. Don't we all?
Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah, all of us. I can show a few more videos. I don't care because I'm gonna keep going until like 1:30 is the latest I'm going. which is roughly an hour from now. So if you want to show another one, send me the link. Oh, you did. Let's see. All right, Chris sent me one. Let's pull it up.
I'll drop one in for after. I'll drop that Skylift fight in. It was a really fun one.
Yeah, go for it. I'll show a couple more.
Cool. We're just showing fight videos now.
Yay! I might actually show one of mine since we're doing this a little bit.
All right.
Y'all were talking about having motors getting knocked out of robots earlier. I can show you motor getting knocked out of robot.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Not going to say, Viper moment, but...
Be quiet.
Viper moment.
Nobody asked you. But no, that at MakerCon a few months ago, my first opponent of the day, I didn't think I was going to recover after this one. It was stinking Mr. Breeze, the scaler. I dread fighting him. I fought him 3 times now. I dread it because every time I fight him, he manages to find ways to beat me up even worse than the last time we fought. And this time, he took the weapon off like it was nothing. Motor and everything. You want to talk about getting, like, losing your motor? Take the whole weapon with it. The uprights, like, nothing survived. It was nuts.
Oof.
All right, let's throw it on screen. Power Surge.
This was Anubis, which ironically enough has qualified for championships in at NHRL.
Anubis is a good robot.
It's cool. He didn't run the tooth beater though. He was running just a normal ASIM beater.
Is Dulce de Lucha still running? Does anybody know that one? I feel like it sounds familiar to me. I don't remember it though.
I've fought it before. It's a G-Scroll regular.
Okay. Sounds like the answer is yes then.
Possibly. I haven't seen it in a while though. Beckett hasn't brought around G-Scroll in a while.
So maybe not then.
All right, I'm going to go and show it.
Oh, Cheesecake's right. Well, man, I know Cheesecake. It's basically like a meme in our Discord now. Every time he posts a video and he's like doing super well, we're like, he can't keep getting away with it.
Oh my god. Cheesecake and Dulce, that is a classic G-Scroll rivalry. Like for
That's funny.
like 3, 4, 5 events in a row, the final was always Dulce versus Cheesecake in the final.
That's funny.
That's a G-Scroll rivalry right there.
All right, let's see it. Nice, zippy. Looking very zippy.
You know. No, actually, like I said, I was getting a lot of good fight with the 2960.
Yeah, I bet. Nice shot. Yeah, man. This is good. You're all over him. Oh, is he down too? Is he not spinning? Oh, man. Very nice.
You know, like I said,
oh, he's starting to spin there. You got a wheel off. He's like getting the water there.
Yeah.
You trying to self-right?
Like, yeah. Eventually, I said just run.
Nice shot. Yeah, well, there's a tip speed. Whoa, he got you on that, though.
Yeah, he clipped the upright, kind of tilted. And then the weapon just stopped.
Oh, no.
Ironically enough, I don't know if it's in this fight, but for the functionality test after, it works perfectly fine. It just stalled out, I don't know. But just randomly dies. But he's still losing. I think I still crippled his driver because he's really struggling now.
Yeah, I mean, there's the wheel in the corner there.
You know, listen, my thing is the new weapons got but once they solve it, this thing's gonna be a menace. Because that new weapon, you can tell, is a significant upgrade.
Oh yeah, for sure. All the ASIM bars are just nasty.
Besides that, this thing's a tank. Like this thing is a tank. And it's fast. I could just bully even with no weapon. It's dangerous because I can just push people around.
Don't go under there. Get him. Push him. Push him on the wall. Come on. There you go.
Yeah, so eventually it goes to the judges, and afterwards it just spins up afterwards. So I don't know what happened. It may have just stalled out. Yeah, you can just start. I mean, there's nothing much after the rest of it. Yeah.
Very nice.
Bottom line is, I don't know why you just died. It worked after, and the functionality it just stopped.
That's weird. I don't know. Did you you said you just swapped a new motor in there, right?
Yeah, but it was a
Have
lower.
Did you after that fight? Did you test a new motor in it?
Yeah, I
And
had
that's
like
fun.
there was like 3-4 hours in between fights. Like they delayed fights for a long time. So so I fought Iodine at like 2:00, and then my next opponent Marvin forfeited because he ended up in a sand bucket from the last fight, so he was done. So I ended up spending like 4 hours in between. So I was in a test box multiple times driving around during breaks to make sure it worked.
That's unfortunate.
And it just, you saw it happen. It just died.
Yeah.
But listen, all I say is, I'm just glad I got to test it now because I know what to expect.
Oh yeah, I mean it looks really good, man.
Listen, I really do feel like that this next version might finally be the one to qualify. I really do feel.
Oh yeah, man. I mean it's cooking. I mean, and even the last NHRL that we were both at, man, it was cooking.
Dude, I came one away, but I got fed to. There was 2 guys that didn't want to fight in the top 16.
It was a tough draw, man. That's a tough draw.
Yeah, I didn't want to fight Monkfish or Jelly Baby. Who do I fight? Jelly Baby. And the thing is, had I won that, I would have qualified because you need everyone who made top 8 qualify that event. So I was 1 round short, man.
Ugh, that's so annoying.
Yeah, the one bot that you don't ask for and you get it.
Yeah,
I know that feeling.
I know what you mean. You know that's that's kind of me with like Camino at every single event that we go to locally. Just because like I really want to fight Camino, and we both want the fight, but I want it to be when my robot's at 100%, and it just has not been at 100% yet. So I still want to wait. And at one event, it was gonna happen finally in one of the Swiss rounds. I had him as my opponent, and he blew up an ESC or something. And it was going to take him too long to put in the spare. So he just forfeit the fight. And I was like, it's unfortunate, but I understand, I get like, if you're having like issues where you're blowing up very, very expensive 4-in-1s, you don't want to like spend all the time, swap it in, and then like not have it tested. And like, maybe something goes wrong and that blows up as well. Like I totally understand that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's like me and Caldera right there. Like every time I fought Caldera,
I almost fought Caldera and it didn't happen.
Dude, I can tell you every single thing that went wrong when I fought Caldera. So I fought Caldera, I believe, 4 times now in the last 3 years. First time I fought Glenn, my weapon didn't work and my weapon didn't spin up. So I was just ramming into him for 3 minutes.
Wow.
Second fight, my weapon worked, but then my drive side was down. I was going into the fight with a limp. I was going into the fight limping. So he just picked me apart. I gyroed, and he just lobbed off the other wheel that worked.
So unfortunate. I had a fight like that too. There was a Palm Beach Bots event like earlier this year, maybe end of last year or something. And I went all the way to the finals undefeated with Powerball. And I was like, this is so weird. I literally have not taken any damage all day. This is crazy. And then to make weight for my wedge, I had to switch to foam wheels in the back, and they were glued onto the hubs. And I guess just for whatever reason, I didn't glue one of the wheels strong enough. And so right when the fight started, I go out of my box, the wheel slides off the hub, locks up that drive side completely. Instantly, like 2 seconds into the fight. And then I just have to do my best to just crab walk, keep pointed at him, and that just, it doesn't work well. If the scaler is 2 minutes to just wail on you while you're just crab walking,
yeah, that's not good.
It's not going to go well. I feel like I did well for what I had, but it was at the end of the day, that was not going to work. So
that was literally me the last time I fought Caldera. So the repeat gold hubs, I mounted them wrong.
Uh-oh.
And they, you know how it has the 2 screws?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought, you know how there's a flat part of the shaft?
Yeah.
And it's supposed to go 1 screw on the flat part and 1 just kind of sits there to
Right.
hold it on. I thought, so you know how there's like the little edge of the flat that before you go onto the round on both sides? I put each screw on the edge of the flat part, but right before that. Is there like a good way I can do it?
I know what you're talking. I know what you're saying.
Yeah, I can picture it.
Yeah, it just randomly started off.
Yeah.
I tested in the box. It worked fine. I drive it. I load into the box to buy Caldera, and the thing is limping and crab walking. I'm like,
man,
God.
I did that same thing with a weapon motor at a similar Palm Beach Bots event. I had the motor side pulley. It was on on a badass motor, right? But they come round. They don't have like a D shaft. So I used a file and I filed down a little like flat spot on it. But I guess I didn't file it enough is the problem. So I thought it was fine. And then in the first fight, it just wasn't enough of a flat spot on there. So it just slipped off in my first 2 fights. Because here's the thing, it would spin up fine in testing. It would spin up at the start of the fight. As soon as it hit something, that's when it had the resistance to slip past the super shallow flat spot. So, it would be fine in testing and whatnot, and I could drive around, spin, whatever. As soon as I actually fought with it, it would slip off, and then it would just be spinning in the pulley,
Yeah, that's rough, buddy.
Yeah, I ended up still winning because I just drove the guy around. But it's called hyper drive, not hyper weapon, baby.
Yep.
But anyway,
yeah. Luckily, you were fine because I was up against Caldera with half drive.
That's not really going to work too much. Yeah,
unless
you have chunk and wedge, baby. This is 1/8 titanium. Wow. This is the chunkiest wedge to ever wedge on a beetle weight. This is insane. This brushed off Beetlejuice without a second thought. It was wonderful.
Wow.
I also attribute my 7-second knockout to this because it was very funny. Although, ironically, what's really funny is that guy that I got like the 7-second knockout against, they were like mounted to like little like ant weight size like motors on it. And it marked up my wedge more than Beetlejuice did. I think it's probably just like the height that it was sitting at. But like Beetlejuice did like just like a couple little like scars like these, just little like tiny scratches. And then 1-2 Punch did this like big bite. And I was like, oh, okay. That's kind of funny.
That is impressive because like listen, I fought Beetlejuice. That thing tore me a new one. Like
you want to see my Beetlejuice fight?
Yeah, I fought Beetlejuice with Power Surge back when it was still in the Black Frost era. Yeah, no. Beetlejuice terrifying bot. So that is impressive work.
Yeah, I'll see. I know they were having some kind of receiver issue. I don't know. I'm going to be honest. I don't know if that happened before or after I hit them. It looks like I hit them and broke it or something. But when we went to take our robots out of the box, it started like moving again. And like while my hand was in the box, it started like driving around and like going to spin up. And I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. And they got yelled at by the by the safety people, and they had to go re-safety, and I think they got a demerit.
I mean, fair enough. I know what happened to Synthesis in the big box once. I think it was Teams. Where like,
hey, Hyperdrive has been exported to Battle RC. Let's go. Love it.
Nice.
So anyway, Aiden, you mentioned a fight.
What's up?
You mentioned a fight. You sent me the link for video.
Yeah, so I sent you a link.
Skylift.
I sent you a link to Powerball Skylift. If you want to see the Beetlejuice fight, here's that.
All right, we'll show that. We'll show the Powerball and Skylift first, and then we'll get to that one.
It has screwed up wheels, of course. That's not a bug. That's a feature. It does that. But yeah, this was a really fun fight. You know, my God, I keep forgetting his name. Is it Colin?
Yes, Colin.
Colin, yeah, he's a really good driver. So this was a really fun match. This was one of Powerball's like first matches. It was really good to like test out the drive, have like a little bit of a driving match. I had a lot of fun with this one. I don't know that he did, but I certainly did.
Let's see it.
This match underway in 3.
There's definitely better quality of this.
Fight robots, fight! Both robots quick out of the gate. Oh,
I am speed.
He's a fast. He's fast.
I'm trying to like ease into it a little bit.
Oh, Scarlett got low, strong right.
I don't want to go in the pit though.
Almost got it in the pit.
Whoa!
That was a fun roof.
Cracked him there. Gave him a good crack right there.
Back when I used to be able to self right. I'm still getting used to it a little bit.
Whoa!
That was a good one.
Damn, bro.
Oh no!
Ringo's trying to get out. We're gonna have to start the counting. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Almost. No, I'm almost out. No.
I felt bad, but it's kind of a fun fight. The one shot where I like launch him like across the box into the pit is really fun. That and of course the roofing was also really fun. At least I thought it was fun. I don't know that he thought it was fun, but I certainly thought it was fun.
All right. Let's get to a different one.
Yeah. So I actually, this Beetlejuice fight was, I had the printed pulley on it. And so my tip speed was not actually where I wanted it. But it did fine. It didn't have as much power as I wanted it to. But it was like enough where I could still be in a fight. I think this was actually the event where I like had my really deep run. I think that was my top 16 run.
Nice.
The one where I eventually, of course, lost was hurt caboose because my stupid pulley burnt out. But you know, whatever. It's fine. That doesn't haunt my dreams. It's fine.
All right, so I got one more you sent me. I'm going to show that. I'm going to show one of my fights, and then that's probably going to be it for showing fights.
Cool. Very cool. Very cool.
Let's get over to it here. We have Hyperdrive versus Beetlejuice.
Woo!
Yeah.
Look at Hyperdrive with its blue ears back when it had blue ears.
I mean, blue ears are kind of fire. I'm not gonna lie.
No, they're pretty good. The orange was more cohesive, but I only had blue TPU for prototyping, and then I didn't have time to make the orange ears, so I just had like a big batch of blue ears that I just used forever.
Hey, orange and blue is a good color combination. Like, look at the Florida Gators.
That it is. Let's go Gator. But yeah, that's why most of our robots are all those colors, because those are the colors that we buy for the team.
Nah, I don't know. The Gators are kind of mid, not gonna lie.
Hey, yo.
hey.
Whoa.
Hey.
I'm not going to tolerate this slander. Hang on. Wait,
ban you after that one.
The BattleBots team or the football team? Because
I don't know. I'm just trying to start some.
Bro's just rage baiting.
It's what I do, bro. I'm good at it.
No, sir. Not here. Okay.
All right, let's see this.
Let's go back to full screening here.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen this.
Oh, here you go.
Let's see it.
3, 2, 1, fight!
There we go. Jammed her up pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, nice pop.
Leave them. Wait for the unstick and then go in.
Yeah, I got it. Unstick on Beetlejuice!
That scream from the back. The
I
crowd.
broke their weapon already.
Now you just tee off on them.
Get them, roof them.
Yes. Adam's like, roof them. My weapon does not have the power to roof them.
Tap out.
GG.
Yep.
Wow.
Still live. Isn't it like 1 a.m. there? Yes, it is 12:54 in the morning. This is when we talk about robots, though.
Yeah. This is
is
the
when the
best
magic
time to talk
happens.
about robots.
Hey, it is nearly 1 o'clock in the morning, and we just, not that long ago, maybe less than 10 minutes ago, started showing robot fights.
Yeah, that is true. This is when the magic CAD happens, by the way. This is where the good stuff is. So, you know.
I mean, if you've never tuned into a recent Junkyard Dog live stream.
Yeah, those go to about the same time.
I mean, no, those have gone to like 3:30 in the morning. I had not gone
yeah.
past 1:30, so we got 30.
They've gotten to the
We're
point
actually
where he's
making
like,
good
"Look,
time.
guys, we gotta shut this down."
Yeah.
Can't say I blame him, for real.
And what's funny is Steven literally said it's bedtime for us old people, and I'm like, dude, I'm not old, but it's past my bedtime.
Yeah, that's my problem. Is like robots, they keep me awake, so I'll stay up forever.
Oh,
talking
yeah.
about robots, man. Unless I got something else going on, but
I'm probably gonna be up like at least I don't know, be up another 2 or 3 hours after the stream ends, just watching robot fights.
Yeah,
we'll see where my
I'm
CAD
probably gonna be
takes
on
me.
CAD. I'm doing some CAD work right now.
Or that.
Yeah, what are you
I
working
actually
on?
just pulled up CAD earlier while we were on the stream. I was starting to CAD something.
Yeah, I honestly throughout the whole stream I've been working on it. I've just been working on modifying stuff for Power Surge. Trying to see if I can try and.
Very nice, very nice.
Oh, look at that.
I'm doing
Just
hip speed math.
trying, kind of working on making the armor. So like before it was like one piece. I'm trying to. Had a friend helping me out with trying making it a 2-piece. Adding some nice dovetails there so it slides right in. And it keeps its structure. Besides that, up in the shaft, maybe even throwing weight for some forks and a belt guard.
Did you say you were? Did you say you were going to show a fight?
Yes.
For real, seriously, lol. Yeah, we're pretty insane.
Yep.
Be real here. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know.
No, more than a little
Well,
bit.
look at what we do for fun. We're obviously insane.
Oh boy, export it all again. Yeah, that's how.
All right, so I want to show one of my fights. I'm gonna embarrass the crap out of myself because why not?
Where are my calipers?
So I'm gonna go and pull it up. Somebody dropped his camera.
I can't find my calipers.
Damn.
That's my lifeblood. Oh,
I have never used a pair of calipers when doing my bot stuff.
What's up?
I have never used calipers before, really.
Oh, you got it, dude. Stuff. Once you start, you can never go back. It's amazing.
So I want to point out something before we begin the video. If you look, this is the thumbnail for the YouTube video.
Yep.
That I'm about to show you. And this right here will show you what I'm talking about when Mr. Breeze just took the weapon right off, motor and everything. Even the ESC came out. Man, this stuff's rough.
Hey, anyone know the Force Knight kit's tip speed offhand?
Nope. I've never heard of that kit before.
It's the Malice plastic ant with the vert.
It's like our Helen and Killer Parakeet. That's what we refer to it.
Yes, that one.
Yeah. We call it Helen and Killer Parakeet here in Florida.
Because that's.
Can you imagine why?
Yeah, that's what they run them as. What? Man, where's that stupid?
All right, so let's go ahead and show this video.
Yeah.
I'll show you all what happened.
I'll do this. Wait, the intro you got there. Thank you.
Mr. Breeze. Is Mr. Breeze good?
He is. He is quite good.
Yeah. See, I don't know ants from your region, so like.
No, he's good.
I mean, he looks solid. Is that a
scaler? It's a scaler with some customizations on it.
Yeah,
it's got like a guard and an offset disc that's kind of like impulses.
So yeah, it's gonna be scalar thoroughly solid.
Yeah, it's good. That's the one that my commission is replacing, though. So we'll see if it sticks around.
All right.
Oh, wait a minute. I was here for this fight.
Makercon, are you ready?
Woo! Yeah! Woo! Woohoo!
One. All right, go, let's go. This one is that line up on the front. He's got a board. This one brings us about scary center.
Do you have that plastic sheet on there?
Yeah, I put a sheet of acetate under the wedge.
That makes sense against vert, but why'd you do it against a horizontal?
Because I can.
But you shouldn't.
Yeah. Couldn't it like bend and like high center you on your drive?
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna get busted up against a horizontal.
I know. That's half the point.
What?
A blade of armor, maybe?
No, it doesn't make sense because then you can high center on it.
Yeah.
It's just a liability, really.
You're better off just getting some sort of like steel or titanium or grade
Well,
5 tie.
there's a tie wedge underneath it, but the problem is the question is why wouldn't you just use the tie wedge and not risk getting stuck in the acetate?
Yeah.
There's the wheel.
I'm agree with Kaden on that one.
Yeah, once he's got you like this, he's
You're kind of screwed.
Yep. Watch. Right here.
Oh. Yeah, that is.
Yep, that'll do that.
That is not funny.
Oh yeah, fun fact: the scaler that just wailed on me for 2 minutes while my wheel came off, that was Mr. Reese. He's very
There's a
consistent.
closer look.
He knows what he's doing.
Ooh. That's not good.
Fun.
Look at that. Ugh.
Yeah, that is a yikes, bro. Yeah, that's not fun.
Ta-da!
Nicely done.
You gotta be like the worst ta-da ever. Ouch. No one heard.
Hey, you guys want to?
I'm not gonna show
do
that.
some real. You guys want to do some real professional streaming here with the content that the people want?
What?
All right, tell me when to stop.
Hang on. Let me go solo. What do we have?
It's like Pokemon cards.
That's what the people crave.
Pokemon card unboxings and openings and whatnot. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's what it is. We're doing. Hello guys, today we're doing an unboxing. Tell me when to stop.
Somebody comment stop in the live chat.
Somebody comment stop, and then I'll blame you if the polls are bad. I'm gonna keep spinning until
I'll just say stop when somebody says it in the live chat. How about that?
Okay. I'm gonna spin it faster.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, there it is.
Stop.
He said stop. All right. I'm blaming you if this is bad.
Let's see.
What do we got here? Hang on. My screen's too bright.
worst starter.
Hang on. All right, can you see it better? All right. There we go.
The worst starter known to man. Yay.
It's not great. All right. Eevee.
Poliwag.
Poliwag.
Fortress.
Hey, it's a new card. We take that. Shiny Jolteon. Hey, let's go. Okay.
Hey, Jolteon kind of fire though.
Good pull. We applaud chat. Chat did good.
You know what? Hey, Jolteon, pretty cool.
Yep. Shiny Jolteon. I approve. Good pulls, chat.
That was random.
Yep. Yeah, I just got the notification that the pack was ready, so I was going to open it anyway.
I
figured I might as well give you the free content that people crave.
What if they crave a Viper getting blown to bits and losing his weapon and putting plastic under titanium wedge?
Then we've already fulfilled that condition.
Yeah, no.
We already saw it on stream. The people are satisfied.
All right, we've already seen it. Let's end the stream. Good night.
I'm dropping things. Anybody else have?
Oh, no, you're doing it too. I've been dropping things.
An especially exciting fight.
I mean, we were talking about Caldera. I might as well show you the time where I was really screwed, where I got done dirty against Caldera.
Sure, let's see.
We want to talk about PTSD. This thing lives in my head.
Is Johnny Depp a Pokemon? Yes, actually. He was introduced in Generation 8. He had a regional variant that was Captain Jack Sparrow. Every time you send him out, he would say, Johnny Depp. Just like that.
I
got a Java
still think about this. Even Glenn said I should have won this. And he said I had the worst luck known to man.
All right, let's see this.
Yeah, this is when I had my Peter Bar kit Redline back in October.
Hang on.
And I was doing really good. I was cleaning house. I was on a 3-win streak. I was feeling good.
All right. Let's put it up. There we go. Redline, Caldera. Let's see it.
All right. Very nice, very nice.
I feel pretty good. I'm staying on him.
Is that a Peter Bar Drisk or is that a beater bar?
Good. I just keep pushing. I keep getting by him and pushing him to the wall. Whenever I can, I'm just trying to hit him. I just keep coming back. Second I hit him, I double back. I go back. I keep going for more. I leave like no space.
Yeah, you're doing a really good job of staying on him. Yeah, you're driving really well here. Very nice. Ooh, nice. Look at that.
Yeah,
wow.
And then.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Zoom in on that.
Wait a minute. Hold the phone. What?
Oh, I got a better picture of it. So
is that an unstick or what is that?
So they unstuck it with a crowbar. They tried unsticking it. It took 10 minutes for them to unstick us.
What?
Oh no, hold on. I wonder if I can get a better view of it. So I know. Actually, you probably slow-mo that. So I hit him while he's he's spinning. He lands perfectly freaking vertically. So you know how the Peter bar where there's the flat part of the carbon fiber and then there's the slanted plate. Yeah. And there's that little crease in the middle. Mm-hmm. He lands perfectly vertical, hits the crease. The bar digs an inch deep inside it, cuts all the wires to the electronics.
Oh my god!
And shorts all the wires, and then I'm completely dead. I have 0 power.
That's awful. Oh man! After such a dominant fight, that's such a 1 in a million unfortunate hit.
He happens to land perfectly vertical. Hold up, can I send pictures in this chat?
That's crazy. You know, there was one like that at one of the last NHRLs I went to. Jack was fighting with his robot Jump Shot, and there was a robot a vert with a big bar, and it just like a 1 in a million shot. The bar went up through one of the pocket cutouts in his disc, and it just went in, and it just was moving so fast that it went right into the disc and got stuck. And I guess just the speeds shoved it in there, but they couldn't get it unstuck. They had the crowbar, and they were messing with it, and they could not get it unstuck because it had popped through this super horribly sized hole in the disc. It was so funny and so unfortunate.
Wow. 1 in a million shots.
Yeah, for real.
Somehow.
Battle RC is working beautifully. Let's go. That's great to hear. Love that. Egg beater's now scrambled all over the place. Love that. Anyways, I started egg beating. That's crazy.
Oh, man.
That is crazy. So you're bringing
definitely been fun.
You're bringing a full combat and a plastic ant to Ruckus?
Yep.
Space junk and the plastic ant you showed me?
Yep, I'm bringing this and the other thing. You know what the thing is.
Right.
That thing. I'm bringing this thing.
And we are both. We have an understanding that that's going to explode instantly, right? We're on the same page with that?
Shush.
The plastic ant. No, I just like. I'm just warning you because
look. If I have not
want to
made
make
this
sure
clear,
you are aware of it.
if I have not made this clear yet, hear me loud and clear.
Okay.
Anybody who can hear me, listen closely. I'm in it to have fun, not win trophies. That's why I don't have one.
All right.
If I'm not getting blown to bits, chances are not having fun at all.
All right. As long as we're on the same page with that, I just wanted to make sure you were aware. That's it.
Yay!
Cool. Yeah. Well, hopefully, if you
I have spares. What do you think spares are for?
If you're if it's for the one other fight you're gonna get in the elimination bracket, I guess. You gotta hope someone else explodes too.
They're doing Swiss. I don't even know if I'll make it to the Elam bracket on Sunday.
Oh, that's true. They are. That's right. They are doing that this year, aren't they?
Hang on, let me check RCE. I think they're doing the same as last year.
Yeah, I think they are. That's what they did last year. That makes sense.
I believe. Yep, right here. 3 qualifying rounds into a Swiss. Three qualifying rounds into a single elimination bracket. Okay, so yeah, same as last year. Fights are 2 minutes, thankfully.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. And 2 minutes is the standard here. A lot of people's batteries in Florida are spec'd for 2 minutes. So, and there's a lot of fights to get through. So I'm cool with 2 minute fights.
I know.
Hopefully, if you're prototyping my robot, hopefully you care a little bit if it explodes. But I will do my best to design it not to explode.
It's not my robot, so I kind of have to give a crap.
Cool. I'm cool with that policy personally.
But if it's my own and I'm just making it for my amusement,
sure.
Why should I care?
Do whatever you want.
Right.
In fact, you know what you should do is you should make many robots that are designed to explode, and then you should fight.
I have so many joke bot ideas.
You should.
If only if I had a working
bracket
brain.
against me with those. That's what you should do.
I kind of want to fight you in the plastics at Ruckus.
I don't think I'm going to be in the plastics.
No, you're a prototype.
Oh yeah,
you're the one in beta testing.
Yeah. If that comes up in the bracket, then yeah, I'll jump on for sure. What remote are you using?
Transmitter?
Yeah.
FSI 6.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, I'm used to that. I can run that. I might swap one of my sticks on there just because I'm used to the stick feel. But yeah, I'm cool with that.
Yeah. All right.
I think we all have joke bot ideas. That's what shenanigans is. That's the purpose of registering shenanigans on robot combat events, is just bringing not even necessarily joke bots, but just robots that are out there is what I want to do. Because I want something unique. My robots are very cool and like memorable and people know them already, but they know them for style, not for design principles. Like they're still mostly 4-wheel drive verts or like standard horizontals or things like that, you know? So that's kind of what I wanted to do with like shenanigans and like the shuffler thing and like stuff like that. I just wanted to have a little more originality with it.
So Chris has sent one more video. We're going to watch this video.
That's because I want to show you the better view so you slow it down to see where he hooks it.
Nice.
Yeah. So we're gonna take a look at this video and then end the stream. So we're ending on a good note here.
Cool.
All right, let's see. It's the same fight as what we saw earlier, right? That last one I showed.
Yeah, I just say if you want to see like a better view of when he gets hooked,
right?
If you go to the Cage 6 Blue, that's a better view when he hooks himself.
This one's 5.5 minutes. I'm going to start it at the beginning here.
Well, yeah, most of it's just because they're trying to unhook themselves and they're using a crowbar to try and. But yeah, if you change the angle, you get a better view.
All right, Cage 6, on my mark. 5, 4,
Oh, this is a much better view. I like this. Ooh. Nice. You're doing a great job staying lined up here.
Yeah, no. I drove my heart out. And I had Lars Minute, which helped.
Yeah,
But
man. You're
really
driving
that much. It was mostly
killing it in this fight. Nice.
Yeah, like I'd shrug off it and I'd go right back for more.
Yeah, you are staying on him perfectly. I mean, that's the weakness of any good horizontal is just not giving him the time to spin up. That's why I box rushed
taking
Beetlejuice.
advantage of his gyro.
Yeah. Nice.
I was constantly just getting in behind him.
Yeah, this is textbook, man. This is great.
And the thing called there is like the reigning NHL, and that's where he hooked.
Jeez.
Oh.
The hyperdrive replica is being hard on me like a child. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's the experience. It's going to be difficult. It's going to be a jerk. That's how it works.
I tell you, man, the worst, like, even Glenn says I have that one. But it happens.
That's crazy. That is a crazy fight. Also, I love
that's
the
how
funny.
I went out because that was bracket. That was top 16.
Oh man, really?
Yeah, I was undefeated all day. I was on like a 3-win knockout streak, and then I go out to that. I was 1 away from prime time.
Oh no, that's so unfortunate.
That would have been my first primetime appearance ever.
Oh no, that's so painful. Yeah, I haven't done primetime either. My best finish was top 16, unfortunately.
I've had 4 top 16 finishes now. No. And the worst part is, I would have had a chance to fight Turbo Fiend. That's when Turbo Fiend went a dumpster. I would have loved to challenge.
Oh man, I fought Turbo Friend. I've never fought Turbo Fiend.
Dave, I've beaten Friend. I haven't beaten Fiend. I would have loved. Me and Dima were hoping that top 8 would have been us.
Yeah, I beat Turbo Friend, and it was really fun. I still have their little keychain on my laptop bag. It's really fun.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's our RBC Robotics. It's not JD in that case if they can separate you. If they can't separate you, then yes, it does go to JD. In which case, Redline would have definitely won that. But
if
they
scroll
can
over,
separate
you can see where they eventually get separated with the crowbar. Then they do functionality tests.
Yes,
there has full functionality. I have nothing.
Exactly.
Because he cut all the wires. He dug like an inch inside me.
Yes. The functionality is going to be the big issue here is because once it gets cut, Redline loses all functionality, and Caldera, I assume, was still functional because even though it was getting trashed there, Caldera is a stupidly resilient robot.
It is a brick. It is a brick
really,
of TPU
really
and carbon fiber.
It's carbon fiber. Like, how is it so freaking durable?
It's mostly TPU. It's basically all TPU.
Yes, it's the TPU sandwich setup. Yep. It's really good.
It's a brick.
So that's the man. The functionality test will kill you. Oy.
Yeah. Definitely. Listen, I have a picture. Someone sent me a picture because I got a picture when Caldera. It's just me pointing my hands with my jaw open, like, bro, what? I guess I get freaking PTSD whenever I see that picture. And then ironically, both times I've went out at NHL with Redline have both been crazy endings where it's like unfortunate endings. The other one I got stuck like face playing into the floor. I did the thing and I couldn't pop myself back over. So yeah.
That's so unfortunate.
But 1 in a freaking million. How the hell does he land perfectly freaking vertical to catch my plate? Like that is 1 in a million. Like I've never seen something like that happen before. Since then or before then, haven't seen anything.
Wow.
Roughhouse Robotics, yes, please do post the hyperdrive replica. I want to see it really badly.
I want to see the space junk one.
And then of course,
Power Surge.
Let me know if you want to make any other of my robots. I'll send you pictures. Do it.
Oh man. Well, this has definitely been a fun stream. One of my earbuds just died on me. I think that means it's time to go.
That's the sign, huh?
It is.
Yep, that's the meaning. It's been beeping in my ear for I don't even know how many minutes.
Well, there you go. Tis dead.
Oh, now this one's beeping. Yeah, it's time to go.
All right. Yep, that's the sign.
Right.
I will be working on CAD probably tomorrow, I think. I have the inspiration, but I don't have the energy.
I also will be CADing.
Yeah.
Me
tomorrow.
too, probably.
That's a tomorrow thing. Oh, dang it. I was supposed to send somebody CAD files today. All right, never mind. I'm going to be up for a little bit more doing that. Then I'm going to bed.
Yeah, we're gonna be up. That's for sure. Well, I want to thank Caden and Chris. I want to thank you all for joining, and to everybody else who joined. We had Jacob Rogers. We had Team Combat Robotics. Who else do we have? We had so many people. Why am I drawing a blank?
Darren.
We had Gilbert, GoGoBots. We had Darren on here. Oh man, we had a fun time talking about the sport that we all love, and I hope to see everybody again on a future stream. I might do one for a Robot Renegades pre-event predictions, maybe a post-event one.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I wonder. I want to ask Steve about it too because I don't know what happened to his streams.
I've been wondering about that.
I don't know. He said he was going to do them like every other week, and then suddenly he just like stopped. Maybe we got stale.
I know.
He got tired of staying up so late. We're annoying.
I had the idea of doing this kind of thing forever, like Steven did, what I'm doing now. I've had this idea forever, even before he did it.
Their follower count thing is going to lock you down, right?
The what?
Aren't they implementing like a follower count thing where you got to have so many followers to be live?
No, the thing is, I thought for the longest time you have to have 50 subscribers to do a live stream. That's not entirely true. You have to have 50 subscribers on your channel if you want to do a YouTube live stream on a mobile device using the YouTube mobile app.
Oh, I see.
I found that out.
Cool.
That's why the first ever live stream that we did on our channel here, we had like 40 something. It was early 40. We didn't even have 50 subscribers then. We've got probably, what do we have now? It's been skyrocketing lately. We have 61.
Wow. I've got like 4, I think. Oh, 13. Whoa, look at me. That's what happens when you don't like post or do anything. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll make a video covering one of these robots. Who knows? Maybe I'll make a video for shenanigans.
Yeah.
Who knows?
But we'll see about a Robot Renegades pre-event live stream. Maybe it might happen. You can't say for sure. If it's going to happen, you should expect to see it on the Jupiter Robotics channel probably late next week.
Solid.
So we will see what happens with that. And if anybody who's going to Robot Renegades Summer Showdown this year, you're welcome to hop on. Caden, you're a party pooper. You can't. No, it's all good. And of course, thank you to everybody who's watching, who tuned in.
Yes, thank you.
We had
thank
lots of comments.
Yeah.
Yes.
I appreciate the engagement. This would be very boring without comment engagement. So
it's
I
absolutely the second live stream we ever did. The second live stream we ever did was actually an interview I had with Jacob Rogers, and with that one I didn't give much of a heads up, so there was only maybe like 2 people watching, interacting occasionally. But when you have a live stream like this, where there's lots of comments, lots of people watching, I love that. And thank you to everybody for tuning in and commenting and engaging with us. It's been amazing. So, yeah, absolutely. And the biggest thank you goes to Polymaker for sponsoring Jupiter Robotics.
Yeah.
I have to give
one more time.
Yep, there you go.
All
right, so we will see everybody later.
Adios.
Y'all have a good night.